Okay.
Mm.
I get it. I get it. I don't want to make it about myself. I was just trying to make a sorry about that. I was trying to make a clarification that I
We
wasn't
all do
listening to
that, Summer.
the
Hold on,
entire
hold on,
show.
Sweater.
So
Not
go
yet.
ahead.
Let
Yeah. So
CJ.
I
Let
wasn't.
CJ go.
I
I ain't
I
gonna.
was just
I ain't gonna.
commenting on the one thing, but I'll listen some more and then I'll be general. And I do have empathy for other people. That's not trying to do. So I'll let somebody else have the floor so I can understand it better so that I can reply appropriately. So I don't want to
Go
make it
ahead.
about myself
Go ahead,
because it's not
CJ.
about myself.
So what you said is, you understand why women say they feel underappreciated. I mean, they feel like they lost themselves, and it's because they're underappreciated, which I don't believe is true. I think women underappreciate men in relationships. I think men show women, especially good women, they show them all the appreciation in the world. A woman that's doing for you, men are going to reciprocate that love that they're getting. Like men, once we get love from a woman, we try to do the best for that woman and show that we appreciate what she's doing for us. So what you said, I just don't believe what you're saying. And the other woman said that women wants to fall in line. Oh, it's the Taja, how you say it? Tasia. She said that women want to fall in line.
Asia.
I don't believe that's true either. It's just a bunch of women want to say what sounds good. Women want to be in control. They're not looking to follow a man. They're looking for a man that's already on their program that they don't have to say anything to. That man is already going to do what I want him to do. And I don't want to have to tell that man because he's already knows what I'm thinking and he's already going to do it. That women don't want to fall in line to a man. They want to be in front. They just want that man to be a shield for them, an attack dog, I believe. That's all.
Hey, hey,
But he
Tasia.
has to be.
Hold on, Boogie. Boogie, hold on. Hey, Tasia, do you believe? Don't you believe that if most women actually operated in the sense of what men are asking, most women would be married versus being having kids out of wedlock and having a whole bunch of bodies? Like again, when we go back to that book saying a man that finds a wife finds a good thing, it means he would have stopped at that woman. Oh, this is a wife. Wouldn't most men be married if women actually cooperated with men and did what was in the best interest of the men versus women can't keep a man and having all these kids out of wedlock and having so many bodies?
I feel like the conversation is a little deeper than the surface. I feel like we're talking surface level only because
No,
at
no,
one
no, no.
point in the
Hold on, hold
world
on,
it
hold
was
on,
not
hold on,
okay.
Tasia. You
Just
just
let me
skip
finish.
my.
Just let me finish.
I will let you finish. I will. Hey, Tasia, what this show is, especially when you building content,
Yeah.
this ain't the show where someone comes on and just talks about what they want to talk about. You can talk, you answer the question, and you can give context. This is a very intentional show and conversation for men and women. You can't just come up here and talk to people. Can't come up here and just answer what they want
Okay.
to answer. You understand what I'm saying? Respectfully, because if I'm on your show, you ask me a question,
No, okay.
I'm
Could
going
you
to
repeat
answer.
the question?
If most women complied with what men wanted
Could you
and will
repeat the
truly
question?
cooperate, I'm that. Can you hear me? Is there a delay? Do you got a delay?
She got
She
delay.
must have a delay.
No,
That's
I
what
can
it
hear
might be
you.
too.
She got
If
about a
women,
5 second delay.
I think
Yeah.
she does. That thing that's what happened too as well too. But if most women complied with what men wanted, in regardless to society, wouldn't most women be married instead of having babies out of wedlock and having a whole bunch of bodies?
No,
And why is that?
because I don't agree with that. Like, I don't agree with the statement that women don't want to be led and they don't want to listen, because everything that CJ described is describing a woman. When he described, a woman wants to be in control, she wants to be in the front. That sounds like a woman trying to be a man. It doesn't sound like a wife. It doesn't sound like a woman that's submissive.
Right.
A real woman wants to be led, and they are turned off by men who cannot lead.
So
That's
what you're
what it
saying?
is. It's my
Uncle Ricky,
opinion.
hold on. Hey, Tasia, could I get a woman to cook for me first? Most women first, or get sex with her first in today's society? What can I get first? For her to cook for me or get sex from her?
From a woman, I feel like she'll cook for you first. I
No,
think
I said
honestly
most. I
she'll do
didn't. No, no,
both.
no,
A woman knows
no.
what she wants. If she wants to
Tasia,
have sex with
hold
you,
on,
why not?
Tasia,
I
Tasia.
mean,
No,
whatever.
Tasia. You're creating a clear separation of what a woman is versus most women. So I understand what you're saying when you're talking about a woman who's righteous, who's orderly, and who is about her supposed business. I get what you're saying. She wants a man. She's a lady. She want to take care of a household. She want to take care of a family. Most women today, would you get her to cook for you first, or would you get sex from her first?
Would I give sex to the man first if I'm a woman?
No,
Not you.
not you.
Not
Don't
you.
make it about you. Most women in general, would they give you sex first or fix you a plate of food? What will they give you first? A plate of food or sex? So forget about that. What will most women give you first? A plate of food.
If she's a millennial and under, she's gonna give you sex first. If she's the millennial and over, she's gonna cook for you first. That's my
Shit.
That's not true.
Shit.
Not true.
Think about where I am in my dating life. I would categorize it as
I'm a millennial. I'm
romantically optimistic, but completely fatigued.
Honestly, I can't deal with men anymore, so...
If I have to go through one more talking stage, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Happy Monday to everybody except the men that I'm talking to on dating apps. You're just exhausting me.
So I've decided to start dating some younger men. Someone help me.
Briefly dated a 24-year-old, and I was very uncomfortable with the age difference. I don't like feeling old.
I just dated this guy who was in his mid-20s, and I was not prepared for the ghosting and
My brother Boogie, what's your take on the conversation, my brother? And I'm gonna ask you the same question. Will most women give you their box or a plate of food in today's time, older or younger? And younger, excuse me.
The only women who are going to give a woman the only women who are
Please
going to give a man food first,
hold on. Boogie. If I'm asking the sisters to answer the direct question, can you answer?
I'm answering your question.
I don't know. You're already saying the only.
I'm answering your question.
I'm gonna ask again. No, but please just answer it first. Just please answer the question, then do what you about to do. Will most women give you their box today first, or will they give you a plate of food?
They would give you box first. But what I was going to say is the only women who would cook for a man first are dead. They died a long time ago.
When it comes to a woman, you
Like I said, it's never anybody on the panel. You people are immaculate, bro. I've never ran into such a great group of people who always sticks to their standards, right? Who never falter or waver in the face of peer pressure. It's amazing. It's astounding.
You know, I can't never speak on my past life, because I'm married for so long. Rick, you got me beat. I hope to be like you at 26. I'm only approaching 19, right? But it's they don't never use their box. Their box don't never stink. You know what I'm saying? Their box got the grip. It's the wettest. It's the best. You know what I'm saying? They cooking, they cleaning. It's the questions are simple. But when women start asking you a whole bunch of questions, that's a form of manipulation because they know what they're doing. They're not cooking first. No, they're not. I'm a millennial too. You're not linking up to cook for nobody. Y'all linking up to go to the restaurant and Netflix and chill. Where did the millennials get it from? Where did they get it from? Where did y'all get it from? Could it be your hairdressers or your older sisters or your ratchet ass aunties? Because I had those. I had those same things. I had a clear example of what to do and then a clear example of what not to do. Did I fall short sometimes? I did, but I never went I'm the type of person, I'm gonna go right to the little gray area and that's where I'm gonna stay. I don't go no further than that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not perfect. I have tattoos, yeah. But my stuff, I was lucky to meet my husband at 17. Did he have to iron me out along the way? Yeah. Yeah, I said it in the chat. I said it in the chat. 23 to 27 was rough. You know, I didn't have my son until I was 28. You know what I mean? And even then, I wasn't as mature as I should have been. He still had ironing out to do. It's now that I feel like can't nobody touch me. You know what I'm saying? Like I can cook, I can clean, I can work, I can take care of the dog, the kid, like whatever. Throw it at me. I got it. I'm done. Sorry.
Can I say something real quick? Right? And y'all know I stay in the chat. Dina Forbes, she said it's strange to want to cook for somebody when you just met them, right? She said expecting someone to cook for you right away is kind of weird though. Ain't expecting me to pay for a date when I just met you kind of weird too.
Or gok.
You see what I'm saying?
I was just about to say that.
Hold on. Don't cut me off.
Gok's not weird though.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, right? This is what I mean. Y'all just prove my point. When I tell y'all as men, we're at a deficit fucking with y'all all GP. Right? The thing y'all say that's important before y'all get with a dude, which is money, right? Once you get with me and I spend money, then my money ain't nothing. Right? You should have more effort. You should have more. You should do more. Why are you comfortable there, right? Right? This is what I'm saying. Any man that's responsible, listen to what I'm saying. This is why y'all keep dealing with these dudes that just fuck y'all and dip, right? This is why y'all have these relationships and the way they go this way is because that's all y'all have to offer each other is dick and pussy. Oh shit! Y'all think y'all not part of it. Y'all keep saying the pool pissy and y'all the ones pissing in the pool. Y'all the ones in the pool every goddamn day.
Oh my God.
No matter what y'all say, y'all sit up here and y'all keep saying, and this ain't no disrespect, y'all understand the nature of woman. Every woman wants to be taken care of. Y'all know that, right? Ain't this what y'all keep saying? She want me to spend this. She want me to buy this. Da-da-da-da. It's part of the fucking game. If not, get the fuck out the game. Ladies, y'all know a man want his dick sucked. He want a chick that know how to cook, that know how to clean and keep a house, that know how to raise children. But that's not something you want to do. But then you wonder why you can't get no man. You gonna get a dude to fuck with you. You gonna get a dude to hit your pussy every night of the week. Until you can't get up the steps by yourself no more. Right? Until you need somebody to check on you. You hear what I'm saying? Just say y'all want to fuck. That's all y'all want. I want to fuck, bitch. That's what it is.
Oh my God.
I want to fuck. Nigga, I want some dick. That's what it is. Y'all don't love each other. Just say it's what the fuck it is. Y'all trashy ass bitches. The shit y'all had, y'all seen y'all grandmama had that y'all loved and y'all went over and ate Sunday dinner at her house every Sunday. Now y'all motherfuckers don't want that. Y'all having a Papa to go talk and sit on his lap, and that's Papa's chair. Let me go holler at Papa and see what he know. Y'all don't want that. Y'all trash. And I'll put, hey, y'all trash because your parents was trash.
Oh my
God. Jesus Christ.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, much love to the 300 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. If you're a content creator on the panel right now and you're not simulcasting, man, you're more than welcome to simulcast. If you simulcasting and y'all on the other side, make sure you like your content creator. Make sure you subscribe to them as well, too. Make sure you hit their super chats as well, too. And make sure you share the live as well, too. Much love to the panelists and much love to all the supporters in the chat as well, too. Somebody that when can you mute when someone not talking, fam? And not because I don't want you not to be unmuted, but there's sound in the back, David. There's sound.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much, my brother. And again, much love for everybody who's in the chat. Much love to the panelists as well, too, man. My brother Fulio with the $20 super chat. Y'all, we need 9 more memberships, and we need let me make sure. We need $58 more in the Cash App, and we met our goals. All right. We just need 9 more memberships. $58 $58 more in the Cash App, and we met our goals. My brother Fulio with a $20 super chat. Untouchable empire, undefeated. So much potential to build and less liability to be worried about. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then my brother Frederick hit us with a gifted membership, man. If you get the membership, man, make sure y'all keep it. Much love to you, my brother, for gifting us a membership. And then my brother Boogie with the $5 super chat. Ali, you are wrong. A man starts to lose when he makes a woman his purpose and loves her crazy. Lucky is right. My brother, you are. I agree with you having your purpose, but all of us are suckers for women, and our main purpose on life is a woman. And anybody who denies it is denying your nature. We were put on earth for each other. Go listen to the Aretha Franklin song, Ain't No Way. All right. You were made for a woman was made for you. And when we start talking like that, we start talking about women who don't value men. So that is not our purpose. We get on a certain purpose so that we can take care of a woman and kids, not to take care of ourselves. So I'm not wrong. We love women more than we love ourselves. We love women more than we love other brothers. We love men more than God. I mean, women more than God. And that's why Adam compromised himself for Eve. So you correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what most men. I don't care what's wrong. I'm watching what's actions. I don't watch words. I see what men do. They love women more than they love anything else. That's nature. So if men love women more than anything else, hold on real quick. Hold on. If men love women more than anything else, then a woman shouldn't compromise it. She should build with it. That's all I'm saying. You could say it's wrong. You could tell me it's wrong, but that's nature. I'll get back to you. I'll come to you first. I'll come to you first.
Because I don't have my hand up.
Because the first thing you did when you came on my panel is straight this simping for the ladies. So make sure you admit that as well too. Every single time.
You see my hand right?
That's what they call it.
You see my hand, my brother.
God, man, he didn't just. I'll come.
Got your ass.
You were that's wrong, but we assume. My brother tells you with the $5 super chat. Men are expected to be honest. Women talk from bad faith. What men say is true till proven false. What women say is false till proven true. And that's in our nature because we came out our mamas. We love our mamas. I love my mama. And I know y'all love y'all mama, but it's a lot of people who don't like their mama. BT Baby Zaddy. What's popping? Shout out to the All-Stars. Much love to you, my brother. And then Batman, been a member for 1 month. Yes, sir. See you, Uncle Ricky. And then my brother L. Nixon hit us with a $10 super chat. Men and women as a whole aren't finding a program or getting on a program to follow. The result is the younger generations having less kids, marriage rate decreasing, and decreasing in tradition. My brother L. Nixon, the word leadership, the word program, all those things are weaponized. Two people need to love each other and support each other and value each other and build with each other. If you have to do anything outside of her coming to you for you to do that, then you're already doing too much. And that's why nothing's usually good enough, because the man wants the woman wants everything but the man. Typically, I'm not talking about the minority of women. And I'm going to say that so nobody say I'm talking about all women. Much love to you, my brother, L. Nix.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't going to hold you. Support be healing people.
Yes, the support be healing us. My brother tells you with the $2 super chat, I know Lucky makes some good hamburger helper. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And then my brother Kelvin Cook, make sure y'all spam his emoji. Make sure y'all spam everybody's emoji that got an emoji. My brother L. Nixon, please make sure you spam his emoji with the $5 super chat.
I used to have an emoji.
Yeah, you did used to have one. Kelvin Cook. With the $5 super chat, and then never mind, $5 super chat, extended stay hotel. Becky and Keisha ain't complaining. It's the wannabe baddies complaining. You gotta put work in before we go shopping. I like that. Anybody who wants to be a wife gonna be a wife. My sister Tamika Stacy with the $2.79 super chat. I wonder what made you send $2.79. But I truly appreciate it. I'm just talking about the number. If you sent $1, I was fine with it. It's just the $2.79. Y'all got it set up so that either way she's wrong. That's projection. We it's not whatever you do is wrong. It's whatever we do is wrong, not whatever you do. My brother Matreon, please make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too with the 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Beezy gifted our brother Uncle Ricky with 5 memberships as well. And then my brother 30K with the $2 super chat. People die alone. Their misinterpretations every day. And then my brother Matreon with the $5 super chat, but they hate when he right. And then my sister Wanda hit my brother with $2 super chat, and then hit my brother with a $5 super chat. Let's like and subscribe and share. Excuse me, my sister. Let's like, subscribe, and share. Show love to Smell the Rose.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
And then much love to sister Wanda again with a $2 super chat. I'm alive. I cook for my husband first. That's what I'm talking about. And then my brother Donnell Hawkins with the $20 super chat. Wives build their routine around their husband and children. Once the children become of age and begin doing their own thing, her routine is broken. She then feels lost, empty inside, and knowing not to do with herself. Ooh, that's a powerful one. My mom cried when we had to go to school and we couldn't be with her anymore, man. That's a great super
Thank
chat.
you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And that's fair. Hold up, Ali, if you don't mind. And
that's definitely fair.
That's a great, fair point, right? But this, when you as a man, when especially when your kids start getting older, this free game for y'all people who think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but do you, right? When your kids start getting older, encourage your girl to get a hobby, right? Whether it's dealing with kids in the community or what they call that shit, the cricket shit, you know what I'm saying? Where they make t-shirts and shit like that. Get your wife a hobby, right? So she can have something to take up her time once the kid's gone. A lot of people don't understand what a relationship, especially a long-term marriage. A lot of times in the beginning, the kids are a distraction from the real problems in the relationship, right? So when the kids leave, y'all got to be in each other's space, right? And a lot of times that old stuff that doesn't resolve can dissolve a relationship pretty fast. So make sure y'all on the same page and make sure both of y'all got something to do once the kids get older.
Yep. But I don't see how everything that me and my brother ended up doing, my mom was still loving her and supporting her husband and her children. She still was our mama, whether we went off to college, whether we got a career, whether we moved on. Our mama was still our mama. Our father was still our father. So I don't know. I get the identity part. I would hope you saying like you and your kids leave. Like, you know, oh, go ahead, my brother.
See, but again, if we're going to talk about the nature of people, it's about time, right? Women hate sitting still, right? We know the idle mind is a woman. The idle mind is not just a devil workshop, but especially in a woman's mind. If she got too much idle time, she's gonna start getting deadly thoughts, right? So again, it's not about, she's still gonna be a mother, right? She's still gonna make that extra effort when the kids come over for dinner or something. Got to get dropped off at college. We got to make this road trip, right? Stuff like that is gonna still go, but they need something to fill that time. You see what I'm saying? So
I see. Oh yeah, I'm not Uncle Ricky. I agree with you, but that's what I'm saying. Like my mama. Like when she maintained the house, she was sewing and knitting. Like I get exactly what you're saying. They do need some type of hobby to keep that. What they say, an idle mind is the devil's playground. You just want. She's gonna stay busy. Like a woman gonna stay busy, and should stay busy, just like a man should stay busy. Quinn with the $2 super chat. Love Quinn. Learned a lot from Uncle Ricky today, man. Stay around Uncle Ricky, man. That's why Uncle Ricky over here, so we can.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Y'all got it. I keep trying to tell y'all got it all figured out, bro. Y'all got it all figured out. Me and my girl been together 30 plus. We going 30 years this year with a bunch of bullshit, but we still together. How y'all doing?
And then my brother Marcus Evans with the $2 super chat. Talk that talk, Uncle Ricky. And then Marcus Evans again with the $2 super chat. Uncle Rick came in with that ether. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! And then my brother Matreon Roberts with the $5 super chat. Did I say Roberts? These days I'm not. These days I'm not sure what happens more: men thinking with ping or women think with coochie. We already said it. Even if you think with it, at least you build with the person you giving coochie to, or you building with the person you give ping to. That's natural to think with your ping and think with your coochie. Then my brother Marcel with the $2 super chat. Black women are raised to be this way. A lot of society is starting to be this way. It's not exclusive to just black women. Let me see. Rakay Media with the $5 super chat. Ain't no way for me to love. Oh boy, hey man, you know anything about that song, Uncle Ricky? Anybody else know this song? Anybody else on the panel?
That's correct. That's Aretha Franklin. I already know.
Yes, it's Rakai Media.
Y'all gotta listen to this song, y'all. Rakai Media with the $5 super chat. Ain't no way for me to love if you don't let me. Aretha Franklin, man. Ooh. And then my brother, I think brother, Exposure Network with the $5 super chat. Uncle Rick spitting that ish. How it's supposed to be spit. Forget all that soft baby talk.
Oh my God.
And then my brother gifted us with another membership. Much love to you, my brother Frederick, man. Y'all, we need 7 more memberships, and let me see, $58 more in the Cash App to meet our goals. All right, I truly appreciate it. Go ahead, my brother Boogie. I know you came. Oh no, CJ got to go first. I see that look. CJ, you see how you see how I sense that? How I feel that you was looking at me crazy like that. Boy, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll tell you, I'll be aware, boy. Go ahead, my brother CJ. Then let my brother Boogie go. And then hold on, David got to go right after you, CJ, because he ain't even talked yet.
Yes, sir. All right, Rose. I don't look like that super chat guy, that $20 super chat. I heard you say that the last episode or a couple episodes ago.
Whatever, CJ. I heard what you said about me too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I'll leave that for another day on another panel somewhere else.
Turn it into a smoke. No, this is the Ali Smoke Show, not the Smell.
I'll pull up the Rose Smoke Show. Rose, you got smoke?
Oh, hey, Rose, you should do that for the. Do what I want it, because y'all know Smell the Rose will be pulling that AK out.
I'll pull up to the smoke show if you got a smoke show, Rose.
No, we're not doing.
All right, go ahead, CJ.
And last thing, men do compromise themselves for women. So I was talking to my girl last night, and she was like, "Y'all keep complaining about these hoes, but men wiping up hoes all the time. So I don't know what y'all complaining for." I said, "You know what? You're right. We wiping up hoes left and right, feel me? So kind of irrelevant." So that's all I had.
What was the? I ain't gonna mess with CJ.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let me live, my brother.
Hey, go ahead, my brother Boogie the Simp. Hold on. You know I forgot. You know I gotta get you right now. Go ahead, Book.
You done, bro? You done? Anyway, look. First of all, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Uncle Ricky, Ali, Smell the Roses, David, CJ, and I think that's Miss Taser. All right, so listen. First of all, I like to be a simp because if I see a good-looking woman, I'm gonna say it. But number two, I like to call myself a simp because these days women are saying they like men who are simps. I'm the only simp who's not gonna spend money. So what I do, it's a mind game. I just call myself a simp. But another thing I was gonna say is men are the problem, Ali. I'm sorry to say, the whole thing of saying men should make a woman their purpose is the issue. And it starts off all the way from Adam for the people who are Christians. If Adam didn't listen to Eve and you only listened to God, to what God said, we wouldn't be in all this shit. But the main reason we have all these problems is because men make women their purpose. I'm telling you, that's the biggest issue. If men stop putting women as their purpose, everything will change. The only reason a woman can have a baby and doesn't care to be a single mom is because she knows that there's another man who's going to put her as his main purpose. Otherwise, we wouldn't have women having 3 babies by 5 different men. And I know, yes, my math is right, because sometimes they don't know who their real dad is, right? So if men don't stop putting women as their purpose and loving, because we're suckers for love, I get it, but we have to stop. If we don't stop being suckers for love because we are such lover guys and believe in romance. That's why I said last week that women are more logical than men, because men are suckers for love, and the whole time the woman is doing the math. Okay, Ali got the money. Okay, let me try to act feminine so he falls in love with me, and then 10 years into the marriage, I'm ready for divorce. The whole time Ali was being in love and making his woman his main purpose, and that's the biggest issue we have. And that's why I said I disagree with you.
What you saying don't make it 0 sense. If you saying call me a simp because women like simps, and you willing to be called different names, and because women like it.
That was a joke, bro.
No, that was a joke. It better be the biggest troll in the world. Come on. All right, because that makes 0 sense. Yeah. Well, go ahead.
So when a man gets in a relationship, does he compromise himself or does he benefit? Boogie.
Come on.
No, I'm asking you. When men typically get in relationships, are they benefiting from the relationship, or are they compromising themselves typically? Even if it's a good woman.
Compromising themselves.
I Boogie. Let Boogie answer.
They're compromising.
So then should we marry women?
Compromising.
Should we marry women and compromise?
If
ourselves?
you want kids, yes.
I didn't ask you that. I'm actually again. You did. That's a woman.
If you want
answer.
kids,
and it's a woman answer again. Should men marry and compromise themselves?
If they want kids, marriage is a purpose.
I didn't ask you nothing about no kids.
I
didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that again. Can you answer my question? Should men, without bringing kids into it, should men marry women and compromise themselves?
No.
Okay. So you don't advocate for marriage, right?
It depends on the context. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Don't most men want kids though?
CJ, please don't come in yet. And pause.
Pause. Pause. That was your fault, Okan.
So you're advising men to not get married, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you're advising men not to get. So men shouldn't marry.
They shouldn't.
So what should men do?
Men should focus on getting money. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them hoes. Y'all don't understand what is going on. Don't y'all understand that what we're seeing right now is there's 2 choices when it comes to a man dealing with a woman, right? Leave her alone or fuck her. That's it. Leave her alone. You can't listen up. You can't train her up, right? You can't train her up. If she looks at something as disrespect, right? She's gonna hold it against you, right? You're gonna lose money financially, right? Y'all keep saying compromise and understanding when there's no compromise on the other side.
Hold on, Uncle Rick. Why he got this stuff? He got this stuff for a reason.
Hey, I give Uncle Rick his flowers, bro. Uncle Rick is like the only married person that I've seen so far that actually think like this. Like every other married person is on some other shit. Uncle Rick, you know what you talking about, bro. You know exactly what you talking about.
It's like I said, man. I love my wife. You understand what I'm saying? You gonna put up with some shit with that person because you love them. You love them, but y'all don't love these. Y'all don't love the girls, and the girls don't love the dudes. So it ain't shit to talk about.
No,
And
we
then,
love the girls.
right? No, give me a second, CJ. I got you. Right. So I'm talking about as far as when we get into a relationship, as far as the battle of the battle of being with each other. You know what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell y'all, you being with somebody is not going to be easy because they're not you. Y'all don't think the same way. I don't know what you think, and you don't know what I'm thinking. But it's on this one side, especially with the females, that we supposed to know what y'all needs are off that automatically, right?
Exactly.
Right. But then when we don't do that, y'all look at it as disrespect, right? And again, this is what I mean when I say, you know, you got a good woman when she can fight her nature. Right.
Yes.
Lucky made the point, and I didn't get a chance to get back around to it. Right. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna use an example from the old school. Right. Y'all know how they say everything from the old days. Right. When Papa had kids down the street. Right. Nobody ever want to talk about how Papa was taking care of kids that look like Mr. Johnny. Right. But Papa loved it, whether Papa looked at it like, oh, I was fucking up and she did what she did, or I loved her through it, right? Those things nowadays are looked at as you not being a man, right? So a woman's nature automatically be like, fuck this nigga. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do with him because he let me fuck some other nigga. So it's what it is, right? Us loving a woman past her bullshit, it's the very things they tell us to don't deal with. But at the same time, they'll tell us, don't hold my past against me.
I want to say one thing.
Hold on, look, CJ. Hold on, CJ. There's other people who ain't even said one thing when you want to say one thing.
You know what? Let me mute up, man, because I'm always getting attacked. I'm always getting attacked for my.
I didn't realize you was a victim.
You're a victim.
Go ahead, my brother David. My bad, my brother. I've been meaning to get you. You done went across the street, went outside, barbecued, and came right back in the car, man. My bad. I ain't mean to do that.
It's all love, my man. It's all love. I want to give a shout out to you first off before I start my little pathway. Man, you got a great show, man. You keep it up.
Thank you,
absolutely.
My brother. I truly appreciate that.
The thing of the problem with now society is that we got away from our old ways and the old days when the grandmother used to take care of the household, the children, and the grandfather. Nowadays, women say that that's slavery or they shouldn't do that. They get away from commitment to the relationship, and that's the problem nowadays. They talking about that men don't commit, but it's really the women that doesn't commit to the relationship. Because when a man goes out there and he works his butt off to make the ends meet, to take care of the household, they don't understand that we also have to make a commitment to our household to take care of our household financially. That we got to deal with the BS of the supervisor, we got to deal with the BS of the managers, and we got to deal with the BS of society. And we protect them from all of that so that way they don't have to go out there and deal with that. But they'd rather go out there and deal with that because they want equal rights, equal choices. And that's where the problem lies, because now they want to be like us instead of letting us take care of them and take care of the situation of helping to be able to support and protect our family. And they protect our house. But like I said, nowadays is that everybody wants to be equal.
You gotta add the last part. They complain about every single thing that they doing in trying to be a man. They complain about working.
Definitely.
They complain about rearing the kids, nurturing the kids. They complain about making love. They complain about everything. Everything is exhausted them. They're overwhelmed. Like Uncle Ricky said, they done lost themselves. They need freedom.
Yes.
Like men ain't complaining about having to do for women and kids. They're complaining about not being appreciated and not being respected and loved. We know we asking women to be women, And women are asking men to be men in regards to what benefits them, but don't want to be
Yes.
men when it comes to actually setting down
Yes.
laws and regulation and being orderly. That's the problem.
That's right.
I want you to be a man, but stop when it stops benefiting me. Even though
Exactly.
it actually all benefits me, because when we say women love themselves more than love everybody else, if they actually love themselves, they'll make sure they got coverage. They'll make sure they got a man. They'll make sure they have a family. So it's much deeper than just her loving herself.
Right. Well, you got to look at it like this too. A brother shared something on a podcast, and he said a woman has to need a man, and a man just needs to want the woman. And then he broke it down. So I was listening. The thing of it is that when a woman wants a man, every other man is visible to her, because this is just a want.
She just
When
wants.
when a woman needs a man, every man is invisible to her. She don't see nothing else but here's the problem. When a man wants a woman, he'll go to the depths of this earth to protect her, love her, and provide for that woman and them kids. All he got to do is want you. He ain't got to need you. He just got to want you.
Can I cook too? Can I get a little bit of this meal?
Man, share the wealth, brother. Go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. Yeah, CJ, there's two people
CJ, are you 5? Like, you break up the conversation when you do that.
Man, everybody is still enjoying the conversation, Roses. What are you talking about?
We're trying to have an adult conversation.
Right.
It's still adults. Everybody enjoying the conversation, my sweetheart.
Just clarifying.
That's how I know that you aren't the woman that you say you are. There's women that's really the thing that you say they are.
1,000 years later.
They don't talk as much as you talk. And interrupt and talk to men the way you talk to men.
Ollie, may I say something?
Hold on. Casey got to say something because he ain't said nothing yet. Okay, and then it's you.
What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, my brother? What's the word?
All right.
Thank you so much, my brother Dave.
Oh,
go ahead, Casey, my brother.
No, I was gonna say CJ just let Boogie finesse him, talking about he's not a simp, but he just said the dumbest thing you could say. He just said the dumbest thing you could say, talking about women are more logical than men in relationships. That's like just ridiculous.
Shit like that. But what's the word, my brother Casey? You got anything to say, or you just wanted to address that?
Yeah, I wanted to address that. I'm gonna listen a little bit more, though.
Go ahead, my sister.
I'll get in where I fit in.
Hold on. What's your name? Hold on. You want us to call you right there? Okay, you weren't moving. You was messing me up, kinda. Okay, go ahead. But hold on, what was your name though? Coco. See, I remember.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it's Coco. I was like, "Are you talking to me?" How is everyone on the panel? What's up, chat? What I just want to say is that I think women don't know the superpower of their femininity, because women are competing with men, and it's so funny because even in the Bible it says that that the men will reign over you, and you will. And I'm messing up the scripture, but you will want him.
It says the children will oppress the parents, and the women will rule over thee. That's what it says.
Well, that the man will rule over, and there will be
no. It says the woman will rule over thee.
Hold on, Casey. You talking about Isaiah? She's talking about Genesis. We got to go back to the beginning. She's talking about in the Bible, but I know what you talking. You talking about Isaiah, but she's talking about Genesis.
I apologize, Coco. I'm sorry.
No worries. But I think let's get lost, because women are envious of men. Women are envious of the power of men. And I know that there's been a lot that has happened to bring men down, but men still hold power over just, in systems and wealth and everything else. And so women recognize that, I would recognize that, and they want that. But the problem is that women aren't able to deal with the weight of what it means to be in a man's position, to be in a position of power and suddenly have to deal with everything. And that's where women find themselves. And what I see with a lot of women that I coach because I'm a health coach, and even just personal relationships that I have, is that weight often leads to bankruptcy, often leads to debt, often leads to stress, often leads to a lot of things. And for the ones who don't listen, I kind of gauge people to see where they're at. They'll either vent, or a few of them will really try to change. But I'm going to keep on bringing examples that I see, women who lean into their femininity and really listen to their men, speak to their men when their men ask of their direction or advice, get everything that they want. I kind of went through a rabbit hole of looking at Nelly and Ashanti. And for one of his birthdays, she gave him, because he's a millionaire. He has all the money that he has. But she really gave him a gift that was thoughtful. She observed her man. She saw what her man wanted, and she went and got it for him. And there's nothing in the world that any man, any good man, most men won't do for a woman who truly appreciates him and truly looking to make his life easier. And I think that's what is lost on a lot of women. I don't know if y'all spoke about, Selena Powell and Offset and all these things, but it's like, the whole thing about Cardi saying what she said about she hates men and things like that. Well, that is the result of what she has attracted, what she pursued. She wants those types, and then the pushback is you get the results you get when you look to be relationships with those men. But if you look at quality men and how they treat their women and how their women treat their men, it's night and day. So for women, really, this boss position, this boss babe, all of this stuff, if you don't have a solid man in your life to direct you, to lead you, and you lean into that direction, you're just gonna end up with a world full of problems.
Can we say that when it comes to the attraction, and I mean, we're gonna forget it because some things we never really address, but we'll address it more on the show. She's attracted more so to the other guys because it's a competition to her. Just like you said, it's competition. It's easy for her to control a weak man. So when she sees men that she considers strong, she goes after those men because it's less likely she can control them, but she's trying to control them. She's trying to prove to the world, I can control this uncontrollable man instead of cooperating with the man that she picks. You ain't gonna be able to control the brother. And what make it worse though, is that you left your husband who was cheating on you for a man who now it looked like the eighth or ninth kid that he may be having out of wedlock, and she's still married, but supposed to be a woman of God as well too. Because all these women now, like Uncle Ricky said, everybody is Christian now. All these women religious, but it's adultery. Even when you separate it in the church, if you're having sex or engaging with another man, even while you're separated. So it's just the women keep, like you said, they keep being envious of men and competing with men instead of cooperating with men and demonstrating that they love the man. Go ahead, my brother CJ.
All right, so I'm about to address what Rose said. So it's not, I know it's a facade, because for her to think it's her place to tell me how I'm acting as a 5-year-old or whatever she said, it's not your place as a woman. It's your place to be quiet. And when me and Ilkan was getting into our back and forth, she was up here clapping and dancing and singing along. I knew that was a woman in a facade, because any woman that sees two brothers arguing and fighting, she's not going to be cheering it on, trying to instigate it. She's going to sit back and hope that these brothers work it out. So I knew this was a facade. And the way you talk to a man, you should never fix your lips to talk to a man like that. You don't know me, lady. So don't ever talk to me like that. That's all I got to say.
How did so CJ, when was she clapping about us going back and forth to each other? And what did she do that she did it that excessively that she disrespected you, or she just told you to stop?
When? The 5-year-old right now?
Just
Yeah, that was disrespectful. The disrespectful thing was the 5-year-old. And yes, when we were going back and forth on your show, that first episode, she was clapping and cheering. And I looked at it and I said, okay, that's what type of woman she is. So I knew it was a facade.
Okay.
Maybe she was trolling.
Do I get to say something now, Ali?
Yes, ma'am. But Smell Rosa, do you think that as a woman, if you do tell somebody they're acting like a 5-year-old, couldn't that be condescending and disrespectful though? As a lady?
When he comes up here, what is the first thing that you have to do? And do you do that to Uncle Rick or Bougie Reacts or Kason Woodson or David Calvin? When they came up here, do you have to give them the lecture?
No.
You mean a lecture?
Hold on, CJ. No, but to his point, if the men are going at it,
I agree. I can concede that I am totally being bitchy when I say that you're acting like a 5-year-old. Yes.
Yes.
That is true.
But what he's saying
what
is,
does the behavior reflect? Does it reflect a grown man or does it reflect a 5-year-old?
but should you tell him that? That's what he's saying. Should
Well,
you
we're
tell-
on the panel and we're trying to listen, and you want
Mhm.
ladies to participate.
As a woman on the panel, you
So-
you should
No,
be
no,
feeling
hold on.
Again, interrupted with something juvenile,
Yes,
as
but-
someone was going to
No, but Smell
eloquently
Rose,
speak
in real
to
life,
what
in
the
real
other
life,
gentleman in the car was saying,
Yes,
like he's breaking up the conversation, and
No, I
he
wasn't.
keeps doing it over and over and over again.
you were breaking the conversation, CJ. But Smell the Roses. Listen, CJ, if you Smell the Roses, what he's saying is that if you do that, you can come off as different as what you're presenting to be. I'm not saying you're not like that, but when times when I'm like, hey, let us just handle it, don't get into it because we don't want nothing to happen to you. What happens is when you do that, that's what happens in real life. If you say something to a man, I used to get upset with family members, female family members in my family. They'll say something crazy at a basketball or football game, but if those men respond back, we're gonna have to handle it. Like you put yourself in the, so do you understand what I'm saying? When you put yourself
totally
in certain positions,
understand.
when men are going back, you put yourself in a crossfire. And he's saying if you move, if you're moving and presenting a certain way, that it would demonstrate to a man that you may not be that way. And that's, you got to be careful of that because a man could assume that you're not moving like you say you are. That's all he's saying. And CJ, you did. Like, you see the conversation and you did do that, CJ. I'm not saying that she should have said it. She should have said that. We should have said it to you. But you did several times, CJ. You interrupted the conversation.
I didn't interrupt the conversation. I said, can I cook after my brother? Which means I just had something to add on to what he was saying. That's all I said. Yep. And when you're speaking at the same time, sometimes I accidentally interrupt you. I'm not breaking up the conversation. You speak it, then you always give me the look. Like
Smell the roses.
Thank you.
Don't do smell the roses. When you do that, you put yourself in the crossfire.
So we're not all three talking about what is happening right now, or is it just you two talking about?
I was in the middle of my sentence though.
I'm involved in what is happening right now.
Smell the roses. You see, smell the roses. Mm-hmm. That creates animosity, and it makes me creates animosity within me. When you ask the question like that, like if we're two people are going at each other, or someone says something where animosity has created a conflict, you should stay completely away from it. Don't, because then you put your husband in a certain place. Like if it's about disagreement about the context or the subject, that's one thing.
I don't meet CJs in real life. So my bad, CJ, for saying that you're acting like a 5-year-old or that you belong at the kiddie table. I'm sorry.
See what you just did?
And she did it again. And she smiled while she did it.
Hold on. Hey, Boogie, and smell the roses. When you do something like that and a man says something back, you can't be mad at that. That's the thing.
If he's already said a lot, Ali. He's already said a lot.
No.
And
you said he was like a 5-year-old. If he said something else, he would have been. If he said something, it would be expected for us to check that. If he said something to you that was derogatory, hey CJ, you disrespectful. You have to acknowledge if you're going to say something to him. It's one thing to say, hey CJ, you keep interrupting or you interjecting. You said he was a 5-year-old.
So I said the wrong. So I should have said that instead of you're acting like a 5-year-old. Got it.
DJ, stop interrupting.
I'll say that the next time.
Stop doing that. You're doing exactly what she's saying. And I'm saying something to her. You still doing it. I'm talking to her. Why you got to talk to her? Why you got to co-sign? I'm speaking.
When I was speaking, she interrupted me.
You did it again. You still no. What do you mean?
I was in mid-sentence and she interrupted me. What are we talking about?
How are you going to ask something to be addressed while you co-signing what's being addressed? There's no reason for you to say anything. While you saying she's saying something that needs to be addressed. Why are you doing that? It's already being addressed. Can you answer me that? Why if it's being addressed, why are you doing what you're doing?
Because I thought I was the one addressing it. I thought I brought it to the attention. So why now I got to sit back and watch you do it while I'm the one I brought it to attention. So can I mention things that I felt like she also did? She's doing
Y'all
it
not,
currently.
y'all not
And she
getting
did it
along.
again, and then you gonna tell
Y'all
me
not-
I gotta hush. She did it again.
No, see, now you're not having no accountability. That's what you're doing now. You
Right.
causing conflict. Instead of this being resolved, now you causing conflict purposely. And this is what we talk about. You go out of your way to cause a conflict when there should be no conflict. It should be done and resolved.
This was my fault when she took another shot
You
at me.
still going, and you
and
still
you heard
going.
it.
And you still, and I was addressing it.
So how am I keeping the conflict going?
What? Because I was already addressing it. Why you gotta address it? Y'all not getting along. Obviously, there's a problem.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Yes, it's a problem.
I'm asking y'all when y'all on the panel, please be respectful to each other. Smell the roses. I'm telling something to you in general. When you put yourself in the position like that,
I
and
got it.
you
I
say something that can be
understand.
condescending, someone can disrespect you, and they'd be just.
I get it.
That's all. It's a form of protecting. And CJ, if things are being addressed, you should just let it go, man.
I did.
Okay. Somebody's spinning. My brother David, did you put your finger up? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say that we all want peace and we don't want violence. So let's try to I don't know, but I think it's better when we're calm, collective, and we're patient towards each other.
Yes, and I asked,
and
hold on real quick, David. I asked anybody ever come up on the panels, make my job easier.
Yeah,
and if you're
right,
making my
right.
job harder, then it comes to a sense on: are we actually looking at each other the same? Are we respecting each other the same? Because I'm gonna make sure if I go on y'all panels, I'm gonna make y'all jobs easier.
Well, right.
All
Well,
right?
I'll say this: I love all my brothers and my sisters. So let's get along instead of getting at home. You know what I'm saying?
And make sure you don't demonstrate a behavior. If someone does say something about how you acting, and then you demonstrate that behavior, make sure you don't demonstrate
Right.
that behavior either. If somebody does say you acting a certain way, don't make it hard for
Right.
me to go, hey man, you may
Right.
not be acting that way, or you are acting that way.
Yeah, you're right, and it all resolves to self-discipline. We have to be able to resolve it by just restraining ourselves and recognizing that the situation is not that serious, and that we need to step back and say, "Hey, what was my part in this, and how can I do better on the next time?" And I mean, because it's all about being able to be a better person, be a better character. So I definitely agree with you 100%. I agree with all of you guys, but I know that we can get along because this conversation needs to be had. Say, because we have a society right now to where I don't want to say the white man because I don't believe in color, but this system is designing for our sisters to be many like and not need us. And we're having a revolt to where we're fighting back now. Nah, that ain't right, and that ain't how you're supposed to be. But that's designing for us to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if we can't populate, what happens? We depopulate. We could eventually become extinct. Because if a woman can't carry our child, where do we go from there? Because once I die off and that woman dies off, that's it. And that's what they want. They want that our woman to be masculine so where they can fight against us. They want us to revolt against this woman instead of having a peaceful understanding and saying, hey, you know what? You're my woman. I love you, but you can't fight against me like that. You got to allow me to play my role, be your protector, be your provider. And you got to and I got to allow you to play your role. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to simp to you, but I'm going to orchestrate, educate, and lead you.
I mean, if every man, should I go?
Yeah, go. Oh, my bad. That's your thing. Sorry about that. I
CJ,
apologize.
that was just if you haven't spoke before, CJ. Every time, so there's other people that's gonna speak, CJ. Just let the flow of the conversation.
I know Boogie about to go.
But I don't want you to just keep your hand up there like that, CJ.
I don't want to just skip in because every time I try to speak, I get diagnosed as painted the narrative. I'm skipping and I'm talking too much, or people look at me crazy. Everybody else, it's like a weird thing that's going on where every time I do
CJ,
it.
I don't know if you're acknowledging yourself. You're doing it. You are doing it. And nobody's trying to create a narrative. CJ, nobody's creating a narrative. You are getting allowed to speak, but you're not waiting your turn. So you jumping in and you interjecting. That's what's happening. No one's trying to create no narrative about you. And you put your hand right back up again.
I was just gonna wait. I'm waiting for Boogie to finish.
All right,
or you to
CJ.
finish.
Boy, hey, CJ, I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. If somebody was watching this, how you think they think you acting?
Depends on whose side they on.
That's who. What do women say? Depends.
Yeah.
How do you think a person would think you're acting?
It's hard to tell. It's hard to say. People would say CJ is making logical sense, and CJ is right.
So we're not. So okay, hold on real quick. Smell the roses. I'm not bringing you into this. Hey, David, is CJ acting like an adult or is he acting like a child?
What I think is that
no. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Okay. What do you want from me? You tell me. Ask it again.
No, I don't have to. You heard me, my brother. Is he acting like an adult or acting like a child?
Like an adolescent who's still going through puberty.
Damn. Well, I'm a God-fearing man. I got to tell the truth, but shit.
Hey. No, just tell the truth, brother. Ain't nobody. We all here to tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
Childish.
CEO is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Like an adolescent.
Truth, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Egotistical and childish.
Boogie, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Like an adult.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Kaysen, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Man, come on, man. Like a child.
So CJ.
Yes.
It ain't no narrative. It's what you doing on the panel.
May I add one sentence?
No. I don't want no other thing. I'm just letting you know.
The narrative was already created when she said you're acting like a 5-year-old.
No, it was not created.
The narrative was already created. So everything after that was like y'all already going off of what she said. That's why she threw that in there to create the narrative. That's how narratives work.
So hold on. Hold on. My show is created for women coming here. Ali lets women say narratives. That's how my show runs.
No, that's not how you run your show, but that's what happened.
So 99.9% of the time it is on this one this right here right now. I'm letting Smell the Roses create a narrative.
I wouldn't say you letting her, but that's what she did.
How? She said when she said that, did I address that?
When she threw that narrative out there, now people
I'm gonna say it again. When she said that about you, did I address the fact that she said that to you?
No, you didn't. Nobody addressed it.
What?
I addressed it later. After all that, y'all went down something, and I said I held my hand up and I addressed it later. Then you addressed it. Help me address it.
Was it addressed? Was it addressed?
Yes, by me first, then by you.
Have you stopped doing what she said you were doing?
I don't think I was doing anything wrong.
I know.
But yes, I have. I did stop doing what she thought I was doing. I did stop doing what
this is almost a year. This is almost a year. I said, CJ, there's a way you were debating when I first met you when you were on people's channel where you were extremely intentional and people will go, man, this dude's a smart dude. He has amazing debates. And you got into a place where it looked like you become a contrarian and you just be interrupting.
She said I was acting like a 5-year-old because she thought I was joking too much.
Did I tell you?
It wasn't about me.
Did I tell you? It seemed like you become a contrarian and you interrupting people. Have I said that before? She ever said that?
You definitely have.
Okay, so so if I said that before, how is she creating a narrative when I already said it to you before?
But that wasn't her narrative that she created. She created a narrative that I was acting like a 5-year-old. That was her narrative, which is different than being the person that argues a lot. Ilkan.
Okay. Well, CJ, you know what? I'm not going to stay on that. And if you don't acknowledge it, and I've told you what you keep doing, then that's fine. But if she said it and other people think it, if you keep doing it, if other people say it on different panels, CJ, then you have to address something that you're doing. Go ahead, Truth.
CJ, let me give you some, because this used to happen to me on TikTok. I've developed thick skin because they, vultures. Let the moment pass, because we all saw how, we saw the passive aggression from Smell the Roses. We saw we saw what she was doing. And what I've learned, if you just check the ego and sit back, 5 minutes will pass by. Everybody been done forgot about it. And we can continue with the conversation to build. Because what I know, like I used to be like you on TikTok. And Ali know how it is over there on TikTok, where the women are just like ferocious and being condescending, passive aggressive. We saw what she was doing on the panels like this. Just sit back, because we're all men. We're keen to how women move. Just let it pass.
I understand, my brother.
You're doing it right now, bro. Right now. All right, I'm giving you constructive criticism so we can like move on and be better. That's what it take too. Bro, trust me. I was there too. Just sit back and let it play out. Let them be them, and we'll be able to point it out later and be like, she was
Bro,
being
I
passive
don't mind
aggressive.
what she said, my
Bro,
brother.
can you not cut me off, bro?
Well, if
Real
you
talk,
finish the
bro,
sentence,
bro.
You
Please,
doing that?
Jesus
That's crazy.
like seriously, okay?
He has
Just
to finish.
let it
Hold on,
pass.
hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. So he
he's
has to
repeating
finish.
himself.
He has to
That's all he's
finish it,
doing.
and he has to finish his sentence, and now he's repeating himself.
You don't want me to
He was
respond, I
trying.
guess.
He was
There's nothing
trying.
to respond
Oh,
to. I'm
okay.
ready to
Hold on,
move
True.
on so
Please
we can
don't do that.
build.
That's crazy, man.
I'm ready to move on so we can build. Cause it's
It wasn't nothing to
as I'm
respond to,
talking
so
about
he just
all eight
wanted
of
to
us
say what
here.
he wanted to say and not
All
get a
eight of
response.
us here. Listen to me, bro. All eight of us here gotta check our ego. Everybody to come on this, it's not about us on this panel. It's really not. It's about the bigger collective. We see what's going on. We know women nature. And I'm saying from somebody that has a very fiery spirit, very I used to like to get the last word. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know if I think I'm older than you. I'm finna be 42. Just let it pass so we can build. That's all I'm saying.
Can I
Everybody
respond?
check their ego. Smell the roses. Me, everybody check I just ready to build so we can move on. Get to the topic so we can get
I
better.
got you, brother. I got you. Thank you. So I don't have an ego, and I have very thick skin. I don't mind what women say to me. They're just women. But my point is that what I was just pointing out the hypocrisy and what she shows to the people. And I had one more thing to say, but I forgot it.
Nobody's perfect.
She don't always do that though. She did that. She had her moment. She don't always do that. That's not what she's always doing on the panel.
She usually
So
come
how
in good faith.
so if I had a moment where I pander like Boogie does that mean I'm a panderer, or I just had a moment where I pandered? If I cut somebody's hair, if I cut somebody's hair one time, does it make me a barber?
No.
So if she had a moment, does that make her that type of woman?
No, not necessarily. No.
And I'm not even saying you that type of person all the time as well as either, but you've been consistently doing it lately.
I really want to address it was so when we're arguing, they don't mind. She didn't mind it. But the fact that I was enjoying myself, having a good time with the fellas, she want to say you're acting like a 5-year-old. Most times when we're having a good conversation, nobody cares like that. Us having enjoying ourselves, the men we're just having a good time, enjoying ourselves. He said the conversation isn't that serious, my boy, David, or it is a serious conversation, but we know how to have fun while having a serious conversation. Women don't want to see us having fun. They want to see us argue and fight. That's the problem. Me having a good time, enjoying myself was the problem. That was the problem. It wasn't me interrupting the conversation.
Thanks, CJ. I feel you, CJ.
I wanted to add something before all that happened.
Let's move on to another topic.
I was gonna
go ahead, Boogie.
Let me get it after Boogie.
Okay, go ahead, Boogie.
Yeah, I was gonna defend myself that I do not pander to women. I call it the way it is. Women are beautiful, women are angels, women are queens, but I know they're the best manipulators on earth. So that's all.
You just did it. Why are they angels and queens?
What?
Man, you said more.
Hold on, Casey, hold on. What makes them angels and queens if they're not good people?
Man, sometimes when you look at the
I
big
got
booty,
you,
man.
Got your ass.
He getting no action.
Can't make it up, man.
No action.
Go ahead, Truth.
Earlier, I appreciate y'all working with me. I had to pick up my boys and bad signal, but Uncle Rick, he was talking about no matter what. I think you said it too also, Ali, that a woman wants to even control that strong man that doesn't want to be controlled. Y'all remember that before we got sidetracked? Mm-hmm. So I remember my marriage. My ex-wife, she sent me a picture of the Incredible Hulk, and it was this little bitty woman standing in front of him, and he was basically submitting to the woman, and she was referring that to me, like regardless of my size and stature, that she knew she had me, and I'm gonna admit she did, because like I said, I was like Will Smith, alpha on the outside, beta brain, where basically like the majority of men succumb. We bend to the will of the woman, and then ultimately, over time, the relationship doesn't work. So women have understood, like, this is like Boogie said, society reinforces everything, like we're supposed to be basically submitting to them. If we don't, go get a man that does. Go get a man that does serve you. Like, I hate to use celebrities, but the majority of regular women look at the Sierras, the Lori Harveys, and compare their love life to that. Like when Lori broke up with what's his name, Michael B. Well, he wasn't serving me anymore. And then everywhere, all these women were saying, well, if it doesn't serve you, leave. And just the word breakdown, serving, it's supposed to be the other way around. We serve each other, but it's gotten to the climate where if we're not bending the knee at them, no matter how much power you have, no matter about you being on your, on your shit as a man, financially, spiritually, physically, all that, they're still gonna want you to bend the knee. And if you don't, they have a system basically that'll reinforce them to go start over somewhere else. And then the families broke up. And if we can understand this, because I see people nodding their head agreeing, why can't they? They're It's like,
That
for them to be so educated, why don't they see this and understand it's not working? Why
they
do
see
they?
it, they don't care.
And like Ali said earlier, it's like once they move on, because every single woman that I've left or departed from, they try to make their way back. And it's like, you've already been soiled by another man. I'm not taking you back, because let's say I did, that would reinforce, oh, I can act a fool, leave, go to another man, come back. You think she's gonna respect me? You think she gonna get on my program? She might for a little bit, but you think ultimately she gonna respect me? No.
If you got more money, maybe, yeah.
Men have leveled up. The majority of men are
She'll
doing,
still
because
resent him for the leaving and coming back, or the time lost in between. She'll still resent him for it, even if he has money and comes back. Like,
true. And also the man will resent her as well. But it's like, because the man will know what she ultimately did and what she was able to get away with. And was it really a consequence? So it's like,
I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, I believe women don't really respect men. They don't really respect us. They only respect you. They pretend to respect you because they want you to do something for them. And this is why I said last
Hold
week
up.
that women are smarter than men.
Let me address something real quick. Let me show y'all what I mean. I'm going to show you what I mean. Okay. Let me show you what I mean. Now, Fantasy says, Ali, you're so annoying, right? Y'all see this, right? And then Smell the Roses said, I don't want to get fired today, right? And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, Smell the Roses. And then Fantasy says, LOL, Roses, don't get fired for me. They know how I feel about most men, these men I speak on, and I don't bring any ladies into my ish. So she don't want to bring ladies into her ish. I wanted to make sure I didn't bring Smell the Roses into it as well too. But can she identify what makes me so annoying if I was trying to make peace and still address it at the same time as well too? Where I didn't want no shots thrown at Smell the Roses, and I didn't want no conflict between them. What makes me so annoying? Fantasy. If you're not trying to get her into it, why can I not keep her into it? And that's what I'm talking about. If I don't want Smell the Roses in it and I'm trying to protect her, what's wrong with me protecting her if you can protect her as a woman? And like I said, a lot of women want to put themselves in positions like men. They can protect the women, but the men can't protect the women. But if you say something to try to protect the women, you wrong. But she can protect Roses. It's crazy, man. Like you can't make it up. You're damn if you do, damn if you don't. If I don't protect her, I'm wrong. You let that happen to her. If I protect her, I'm wrong as well too. So just make sure you identify the fact that you trying to protect Roses too, and that's all I was doing as well too. So what make me wrong and you right? Is it because you want to move like a man as well too?
It's the
Go ahead,
sisterhood.
Boogie.
It's the sisterhood, and this is why I've been thinking, actually, honestly, the only woman a man should marry in 2026 is a woman who doesn't have female friends. Because even if she's not a feminist, because some women claim they're not feminist, but usually their friends are feminist. So it's only a matter of time before she tries to act like the feminist friends or listens to the feminist friends. So in 2026, guys, if you're trying to marry, make sure she doesn't have any friends, no female friends, no male friends. That's it. That's the only way it's going to work. Otherwise,
and a feminist mother, because a lot of the women, their mothers, just from what was passed down through media and whatnot, their mothers will, you know, subscribe to that feminist mantra, like, girl, you don't need him anyway, you got your degree. It's the mothers that implement and break up relationships too. And the mothers could be married, because it's a lot of, like, when I hear people say I'm married or I've been married for this, that don't mean nothing, because a lot of women marry simps, and a lot of men in their marriages, they just acquiesce so they don't have to break up the marriage or family. So when it
That's
comes
a
to
fact.
when it comes to the women you choose to go the long route with, you gotta look at their mother, have a conversation with their mother, and listen to the key elements. Like, I'm not a yes woman. I remember my ex and her cousins. I'm not a yes woman, when really you are supposed to be a yes woman. That's being on his program. So it's not just the friends, it's the family, and especially the mother. Because
I'm about to get out of here. My last thoughts I'm gonna say is I don't think I was acting like adolescents. I think most people want to hear themselves speak. I appreciate Boogie. I don't know if you was trolling or not, but a man is a man that's gonna do what he want and say what he want. So stop acting like, because I wasn't displaying the way I was, like you guys were, with all these what's the word? Just word silence, and just saying stuff, contradicting yourself. Most of y'all men, that's why y'all contradict yourselves all the time and say.
Ain't one person who contradicted himself.
CEO contradicts themselves.
No, I didn't.
Contradiction.
See, y'all, hold on, please. Please. How did he contradict himself?
I'm not saying that on this episode particularly. No, I'm just saying in
why
general. That's why most men contradict themselves, because they talk in these platitudes. That's the word I was looking for, platitudes. And they say you acting like a child for being straightforward and not I guess not going with what y'all saying. You might got Ilkan. You say you be spitting the truth most of the time. I think you got this little you been tripping lately. But
no, I haven't been tripping lately. You crashed out over somebody that crashed out again. It's somebody who lies. You crashed out over somebody who was disingenuous. You took their side, and in regards to a friendship, you don't have no idea what those two people are, and you jump on their platforms or you support them. You don't even know who they are. I said it again. I know you and Smell the Roses now. Y'all are my friends. So I'm gonna try to do conflict resolution, but I'm both gonna tell you something if I feel a certain type of way. If you and her are disagreeing and I don't know her, but I think you're wrong, I'm still not going to be on her panel going, hey, CJ, Smell the Roses is right, but we're friends. You still don't understand it. No, you still don't get it, or you choose not to get it, but you're talking about what's childish or what is it.
I just don't agree. You'll kind of get it, my brother.
And that right. But you agreed on the panel with Fanny. You said you were wrong, but you still don't agree. But you admitted you was wrong on the panel.
I disagree because
no, stop again. I'm gonna say it again. You told Fatty that you was wrong, but you still disagree with them. That's your words exactly. I was wrong. Now I know I'm wrong, but I still disagree with you.
I guess I didn't. Yeah, exactly. I was wrong about a specific point in that argument. We're not about to do this, man. I'm about to get out of here. I'm just all right. The last one.
Go. Make sure you go support them on Rumble.
I don't think that if somebody disrespect me, I mean, even if I got disrespected. If Arnold wanted to go on that show, my co-host, I wouldn't say don't go on the show. We got to build a platform, man. And if y'all was my friends, y'all would understand that CJ got to build a platform just like the rest of us. But I guess y'all not. All right, I'm out, man.
What?
What you mean? What? I got to build? You talking about some disrespect? That's childish.
Hey, everybody on the
you can go over his panel because of disrespect and can't go over here because of disrespect. That's childish. That's
we're gonna do this again. We're gonna do this again. If I'm friends with all y'all on the panel, me, what y'all think about me? Hey, who's that in the background, man? Somebody kid is. That's Case, and that was you. Or that's who that? Who kid is that? That's you, CEO.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh yeah, just mute up when you're not
my
talking,
baby
fam.
mama.
You know I love kids. if let's say all of us is friends, if the angry man disrespects y'all, do you think I'm gonna go jump on his platform and go, "You was right, angry man"? If we're friends, me.
What if you're trying to build your platform?
I didn't ask
maybe?
you. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you.
All right, let me not be childish. Let me not be added.
I'm everybody on the panel. Do y'all think I would go if I say we boys and I conduct myself the way I conduct on this platform, and that an angry man disrespects you? Do you think I would go jump on this platform and go, "You was right, angry man"?
Ali, you are light skinned, so I think you might not. Nah, I don't think you'll do that. And CJ, she wasn't just calling you a child. Like it's that it was like the moment. That moment for the joke wasn't right. David just cooked, and then you came in with a joke. We didn't get to absorb the moment fully. Like we didn't get to appreciate the moment of what David said. So it was just your timing was off. We like you. We actually like you up
So
here.
my timing is off. You could disrespect me and say you acting like a 5-year-old because my timing
You
is a
say
little
you
off.
boxing. If your timing is off, don't you get hit?
Yes.
All right. That's all. That's all.
I understand.
My main point is this, y'all. If I'm I'm closer with CJ than I was closer than a lot of people. If somebody disrespects CJ, I can know Mike Tyson, or I don't know Mike Tyson personally. He disrespects CJ. I'm not gonna just be cool with him and pop up on him. Go, "What's up, Mike Tyson? Can I get some followers?" I wouldn't do that because I'm actually tight with CJ. CJ jumped on two people platforms, jumped on their bandwagon while they're disrespecting us. It ain't about the fact it ain't about we saying they disrespecting us while he's still worrying about whether he agreeing with them or disagreeing with him. He still don't get it. He's still trying to do a debate, bros, while somebody's disrespecting us, and he still don't get it. It's like if I'm close friends with him and my brother disrespects him. Well, go ahead. CJ.
No, let me say this though, real quick.
No, how you gonna say you trying to interrupt me while I'm talking? Like
My
you gotta
bad.
go.
You know what?
No,
I did try to
you good.
interrupt
Hey,
you.
CJ,
My bad.
go ahead and
what?
show off. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I apologize, my brother.
No, go ahead. No, you don't.
No,
You keep doing it. You just
you
keep. You can't stop it. No, I don't want the mic. I'm done with the mic. You interrupted me again. You care more about what you got to say and on your mind when it's convenient, and you care more about who you aligning with if it benefits you. Just like you said, you jumped on a panel to get subscribers, even though me and Fatty could have showed the people we supporting and rocking with, they get more subscribers, they're making more money, and their channels are growing. You could have grown with us. You chose to go to somebody else's platforms. They got bigger followers than us, and you clout chase instead of staying with us and going, "Yo, you disrespecting my boys. I ain't about to go over there." That's what you did. You still talking about who right and wrong, and it became an opportunist. Instead of being like, "I'm rocking with my people," instead of going on a person platform that disrespecting them. You could have built with us. So how about us? You can't get subscribers. You couldn't have got subscribers with us. You couldn't have got support from us.
Yeah,
you couldn't have built with us. So why'd you choose to go over the other side then?
Can I respond fully, my brother? So made me forget what I was gonna say. So I do rock with y'all, man. I've been over here supporting since the beginning. First of all, second of all, I went over there. Yes, people trying to build their platforms, Ilkan. And I had one more good thing to say, man. But you made me. Of course, if you talking more than me, I only get 3 words out and you get 100. Of course, I'm trying to interrupt a little bit. And one more thing I have to say, man. You do talk a lot. Y'all talk a lot, way more than I get to talk, man. Are y'all serious?
Who's gonna talk more on your show, me or you?
Me.
This don't make no sense, man.
But the way y'all do it, man, it don't be right. Yo, don't play with me. And that's it, man. And
as long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct?
Yes.
We sick and tired of that nigga there.
I remember what I really wanted to say. So if I was supposed to be such y'all boys, I would get more leniency, more of a rope to do different stuff. Y'all cut my rope shorter than everybody else. Everybody else get to go to whoever panel they want to, but CJ can't go to a different panel because he your boys. This makes 0 sense, man.
Hey CJ, we give you more grace than other people because we was cool with you. We really would cut people off.
Don't give me more grace. You give me less grace.
No, why do you deserve grace for going with the ops? What are you talking about? Why do you get more grace?
Man, what they do? They didn't kill you. They didn't kill your peoples. They just said something that you disagree with. That's the ops. What are we talking about? I'm sorry, Roses, for getting. But I know she don't like that kind of. What did they do? That's the ops, Ilkan. Y'all talking about this disrespect stuff? That's subjective, my brother. Like, come on, man. They just disagreed, and y'all think I'm watching y'all, man, and I still like the show, Ilkan. I'm not gonna lie, I still love the show. Great show.
CJ, it's
Hey, it's
sad.
still a great show, man. And respond to my message. Ilkan been doing me dirty, man. No responses. Good show.
Why should I respond to somebody that don't know how to be a friend?
I do know how to be a friend. I'm a great
How
friend.
you know how to be a friend when you can't even understand what we're talking about or what I'm talking about?
I just don't agree.
How's that a friend?
I
If
don't
somebody,
agree.
what kind of friend goes and supports people and asks for followers from people that's disrespecting their friends?
If somebody disrespected me and my brother went on their panel the next day, I'm not gonna excommunicate my brother. Especially if he's trying to build his network, I'm gonna say that's my brother and I love my brother and I understand what he was doing. I'm not gonna excommunicate him. You're my brother. You're not gonna go on my panel that disrespected me. I'm gonna be like, what?
How many followers you got for that?
30 something.
Yo, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And how many times have I done fatty panel?
That man compromised.
How many times have I done fatty
followers.
panel? Done debates for fatty without getting compensated. I've done a lot of stuff for y'all without getting compensated. What are we talking about, man? But now I did one thing for myself, and now you're the enemy, CJ. You public enemy number. What are we talking about? This what we doing? This is what we doing.
Sad.
You do something for yourself, everybody turn against you. Yeah, it's sad, all right. It's just sad. How you think the people that got your back don't.
No, you don't. You would if you had my back, you wouldn't have done that. Stop lying. You don't got my
y'all
back.
Don't have my back, man. What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about somebody disrespected you and you went on a panel. Yes. That's how
so you don't have our back. Stop saying you have our back.
You have y'all back. I didn't disrespect y'all on her panel. I didn't say nothing about y'all on her panel. I said those are my boys over there. I rock with them. That's what I said when I went over there. Y'all talking about something. You shouldn't even went over there. A grown ass man, I go where I want to. Don't tell me where I could go. My brother wouldn't even tell me I couldn't go over somebody's house because they disrespected me. So what? Grow up. You're a grown ass man. I'm out of here, man. That's all I got.
What's going on, my brother David? I came a long way, y'all. I used to be. I used to go crazy over stuff like this. I came a long way. Y'all see this? Y'all see? Look at the decorum. Look.
Proud of you, Ali. Proud of you, bro.
Mad.
I was just gonna tell our brother CJ that which man would you trust? Would you touch a man that's all over the place, or would you trust a man that's disciplined and stays in one position? Because the way he's explaining to himself, he's saying that he'll flop from one place to another, to another, to another. And that's a man that you wouldn't trust, right? I mean, am I correct or am I incorrect on that?
Yes. So to be intentional, I think CJ got a good heart to the core.
Yes, most definitely.
But I don't understand how he doesn't understand what he did or what he was doing and how it looks. And that's a backstabbing. That's not friendship. I don't care who it is. Again, if somebody disrespects any of y'all on my panel, I barely know y'all, but I know you enough that you on my panel, and someone's disrespecting you. The very first thing I would do when I go on a panel is even address the disrespect, but I'm not going to jump on those people's panel.
Right. Well, I just me being a person, of character, I think that you would want to be neutral instead of jumping from one side, because any panel that you get on and you may not agree or disagree with the other person, but if they're talking about a person that you're more frequent with, why would you want to jump on their bandwagon? If anything, you would want to be neutral and stay out of that fight.
Look, so Calvin, I mean David, we were building we could have triple, quadruple our followers. We were about to build with Pearly Things.
Yes, sir.
When she came on our show, that was about to be a permanent relationship we were having when we were building a show with her. She got millions of subscribers. She came on and made it about Jazz and Tyranny. And we cool with Jazz and Tyranny, but you know how people feel about Jazz and Tyranny. We cared more about the integrity of the conversation and how people are treated, more so of getting subscribers and making money.
Right.
I mean, do you get what I'm saying? That could have been, that's thousands of dollars. We just said no over the fact how Tyranny and Jazz were treated. Even if people feel a certain way about how Jazz and Tyranny act on that show, they weren't wrong. And what she was trying to do, we could care less about the money, but more so we care about the integrity of how human beings are supposed to be treated. So if I can do that, and you went there to do 30 subscribers, we gave up thousands of subscribers and thousands of dollars. Yes. Over what's right. And me and Fatty will always be about what's right. You get what I'm saying? So if you can't see that, I don't know what else to say. What else to say about that situation?
Well,
Let Either Man say something first because he didn't spoke
go ahead.
yet. How you doing, Either Man?
How you doing? I was trying to get a full understanding of what's going on. It sounds like you guys was beefing with somebody, and out of respect, since kind of y'all was helping him build his following base, out of respect while y'all was beefing, it would have just been respectful for him not to go over. I got that part right.
That's right.
Yeah. I understand both sides because I'm the type of dude that I'm a no man. I go the hell I want, but I ain't building a YouTube page either. So that's another perspective. If I partner with somebody, I will respect my partner because it's people that in the real business world, my business partner don't mess with you. I don't mess with you. So I understand business. But yeah, I see both sides too. It just depends on. I think it comes down to how you was raised, because like me being raised in Georgia, if my brother had a problem with you, I had a problem with you. Like I was fighting people that I didn't even know why we was fighting. I ain't gonna lie, Ali. We was out there fighting. It was like, why y'all beefing?
Right.
Hey, you gotta talk to
Put
bro.
it this way: if anybody on this panel went on there, I wouldn't even. We're actually we cool with we was tight with CJ. I'm not gonna be mad. I wouldn't be mad if the chat was over there, like people that I'm not really cool with, like we're not tight like that. I'm cool, like I know people from the chat, I know some panelists, but I wouldn't be like, dang, well they over there, they just doing. We're actually tight with them. We talk in the back. You know what I'm saying? We
got
cool,
a relationship.
we
It's a relationship.
Yeah,
it's a relationship.
If CEO, I don't even think I'd be mad if CEO went. Like we cool, but we ain't got that type of relationship yet. I don't have relationship with nobody on the panel like that yet. Even Smell the Roses went there. I wouldn't be like, hey, Smell the Roses, what you doing over there? Like I would still understand. Like
It's
I made
who went. It's who went. I got that part. Did he freeze or was it just me?
I think he froze.
Yeah. No. I 100% get what Ali's saying that the relationship says that he should have held it down. Based on the conversations they had in the past, he should have held it down. Like I get that part.
But I think
I thought CJ was just somebody that like a panelist that went over there, and he was saying that he shouldn't have went over there and support the show. But
I don't
if they
think
like
he
got a
minds.
relationship, they building together is something totally different.
I don't think he minds him going over there. It's just that he went over there, co-signing
discussion.
everything they were saying over there. That's the problem.
Dad, can I?
You can't say you rock with us.
Let me go.
You can't say you rock with us and then go to the other side.
Oh, he was co-signing now. That's a important fact. He
Yeah.
wasn't just present.
No.
He was also.
He wasn't like so. He was co-signing the information that was being discussed. He wasn't actually co-signing the disrespect. It's the fact that he was debating versus acknowledging that we being disrespected. Why? What you having a conversation for? We being disrespected, and you co-signing the conversation. You co-signing the debate instead of acknowledging that we being disrespected. There ain't no conversation no more.
But Ali, I have to say though, recently I've been reading the 48 Laws of Power, and he says that all publicity is good publicity. The way I look at it, you guys are growing. You are growing. So if you don't have people who are hating on you, you're not growing. But for me, I look at this. I look at it like you guys are growing. So people are going to hate you. So I think that it's just part of the journey. So I think you should embrace being hated on. If people are talking about you, you're doing something right, in my opinion.
You know what? I'm gonna create a song for that. That's what I'm gonna do.
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
We do embrace it. If they're not hating on you, you ain't doing something right. We get that part. But it's the principalities. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that if you friends, you're supposed to hold each other down. That's all. That's all.
Can I share something with you, Ali? With you guys, Ali? If I could, please.
Yes, sir. But after that, after you share something, let's get back on the conversation, man.
Yeah, you got it. I think to really look at it in all perspectives, because I study law, so I'm always saying, okay, well, the evidence fit this and evidence fit that, but I'm always seeing my way and my perspective. I've grown to understand that if I don't see an adversary perspective to say, okay, Now there's holes in my argument, or there's holes in the way I see it this and see it like that. Their adversarial position helped and strengthen my position, if that makes sense to the situation.
Yeah, it does. Let me read these real fast. It definitely makes sense,
Go
my
ahead.
brother David. Hold on real quick.
It's time for some super chats.
And y'all, much love to the 300 people or almost 300 people in the building. Please like and please somebody mute up, please. If you got kids, I love the kids. It ain't got nothing wrong with the kids at all. It just mess up the flow while you're not talking. When you talking, I don't care if the kids back there jumping off the roof, whatever they want to do, man. Much love to that. I love the kids. Shout out. Let me see. We was right here. Much love to. Nope, we were right here. Hold on. Much love. No. We were right here. Much love. Nope, this one. Much love. No, we were right here. All right, we really here for real this time. CJ looks like CJ from Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas. God damn. With the $2 super chat. TN Panics with a $10 super chat. CJ reminds me of DJ Pooh on the movie Friday after Debo took his chain. Good Lord, boy.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then Santoria became an untouchable. Y'all, we need 6 more memberships to reach our goals and $58 more in the Cash App to reach our goals. And then my brother Stack or Starve with the $5 super chat. Why can't y'all call her out the way you doing CJ? Because Roses stopped and took accountability for it. She wasn't going back and forth the rest of the show. She had a moment, but then she stopped. Why am I going to keep going at her if she stopped and took accountability for it? Rewind the tape. And then my brother, sister, 07 Smooth with the $50 super sticker. Much love to you for the $50. And then my brother Frederick. Well, I played that $50 too. I gotta pay the $50.
Ali. Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And then my brother Frederick with the $5 super chat. CJ, you ran the Pearls channel. I'm an older man and you're acting like a child. Get some intelligence, you sucker. Ah, man, don't call me.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And again, y'all, it's not to make CJ look bad like that. I'm not trying to just ruin his reputation or create the narrative. It's just what he did and how he moved at that time. I think, again, he's a good person at heart. And I think he's a good person at his core as well, too. He has his moments and he does some things I do not agree with at all. But at the core, I think he's a great person and a good person. Hopefully, I'm right. My brother Paul with a $2 super chat. Cooperation should be the standard of beauty. I like that one. I say it all the time. If I'm giving you, if I'm giving you my money, you should be giving me your beauty. That should belong to me, just like your money. My money belongs to you. It shouldn't belong to everybody. It's game time with a $10 super chat. Ali, make a poll about CJ snake move with Pearl. Nah, man, I ain't gonna make it that deep.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Again, y'all, please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. I truly appreciate it. It's for free. We need 6 more memberships and $58 in the Cash App, and we reached our goals.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Well, CJ wants me to make the poll. Okay, I'll make the poll. I'll be glad to. Go ahead, fam. Hey, Coco, I know you want to say something. I'm sorry. I know you came back.
There's so much that went on. But I think sometimes for people it's just when we're in whatever is going on with us, it just sometimes it takes a minute, you know. Uh, when you feel like you're right until you get some time to kind of take a step back and look and really self-evaluate how each of us how the role that each of us played. And also, you know, the mention of followers, and sometimes it's that tunnel vision, like, hey, I'm just trying to get my followers, I'm trying to, you know, be successful content creator, and we can't see anything else until, you know, a little bit further down the road. But what I did want to say, oh, someone kept on mentioning saying that women are queens and things like that. Why do we do that? I'm not a queen. I'm a human being. I'm a child of God. I'm a wife. I'm a mother, but I'm not a queen. And I think using those terms for women really sets up delusions. So I don't know who I really
Boogie, the man who said he only simps for pretend, he said that. But what's funny is, how can you be a queen without a king?
That's what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because a king has to queen her. She has to be queened by the king. She can't just be a queen. There is no single queen. Like the king has to queen her.
And by the way, we not out here calling ourselves kings. All right, y'all out there calling yourselves queens with no kings. Ain't no most black men ain't walking around here talking about they kings, but y'all be out here talking about y'all queens. All right, and boss babes and baddies.
but
But you ain't got
that's the
no man.
problem.
They be the
Everything.
boss without employees.
Yeah.
But that's
Go
the
ahead.
problem. It creates I mean, I just veer away from that term. Like it doesn't allow women to be in reality, and it lacks self-awareness. It pedestalizes us to a position that we're not in. And then I don't know. I really, when he said that, I was like, wow, like I hope for the majority of women you interact with, you're not, because I understand the sentiment behind it, but you're setting women to have bigger egos than they need to have. And it really doesn't help women in the long term overall.
Yes. And that's why the discussion when there's men, oh, married men can't have this conversation. You got to be married in order to talk about what marriage is disingenuous. And it takes away from the conversation because the single man is the one who gives the relationship. I throne her the queen. If there is a queen, I make her a wife if she wants to be a wife. So she has to do what I need her to do. And she's supposed to cooperate with me. So how do we tell single men they can't talk about marriages because they're not married when the hope of being married is relied on what kind of woman cooperates with them. So he puts a ring on their finger. Because no matter how bad women want to be thoughts, no matter how much women say they don't need men or can be without men, you always got to spin the block and come right back to a man. You got to come back. If you want a relationship, you got to come right back to get it from a man.
And to that point, Ali, there are women who are wives before they become officially wives. Like you have to be a wife in order for a man to find you. You don't, it's not when, you know, you sign the certificate or go down the aisle that you're a wife. Just over years, I can see and I can tell women who are wives and women who are not. And I don't say anything unless someone asks me. I don't go outside of my role. And I'm not to say that I'm this big and bad. There are things that I had to change about myself because I had a vicious mouth. But it's like even before you walk down the aisle, there are women and men. Y'all know this. Sometimes I think women think men are dumb, and men aren't dumb. Men see the type of women that women are a mile away. And it's like some women try so hard to put themselves in front of men that they don't qualify for. And then I just see this online and I just hear these different things. Oh, I want this type of man. I want that type of man. But ma'am, that type of man does not want you. You know, that type of man is not going to try to come after you. So why don't you really get the man that you can get? But again, all this delusion that comes into thinking that I can just listen to this podcast or be in this area or vicinity, even if you're in the vicinity, that man still wouldn't pick you. Like, I have been fortunate enough to be around very successful people, and they are laser focused. They know what they want. And especially for men, if the women don't get on their program, you can't even be around them if you're not on their program. So it's just unfortunately a lot of delusion and a lot of marketing to sell women dreams that just don't happen.
Can I ask the ladies a question? Do y'all think that a woman can disqualify herself from being a wife? Rose says yes.
I would say no, because a wife is a wife is a wife. I think women and those qualities are there, period.
No. He asked, can a woman, you said, can women disqualify themselves from being wives, right? True?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Yes.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
She just
Okay.
misunderstood. Okay. So
Yeah.
the
No, but do
thing
you
is,
mean, hold on. Do you mean as if they can be a wife and not be a wife? Or do you mean whatever behaviors they did before they ever got to you disqualifies them as being a wife?
correct, the second one.
I think so Coco, he's asking if women, are there things women can do prior to being married that's not redeemable?
Right. That's because this is the thing that's going on, and I'm gonna get out the way and let you take it. It's always been wives and not wives, or wives and concubines, as I like to say, because a lot of women will say, every woman not looking to get married. Okay, cool. Put her in that category and treat her accordingly. But a lot of women, they feel like, and because of the delusion, like Afropop Fitness said, they think that they can basically do whatever they want, have as many partners, babies, baby daddies. We can just go down the list, and they feel like, hey, I'm a wife now, or like what to say, Drea said, my wholeness have been expired. It's been 3 years. They'll say ridiculous things like basically a concubine can be turned into a wife. And it's like what the old saying is, you cannot turn into a housewife. And that has been said true since the testament of time. She can get married. She can want the status of wife, or she can want the status of being married, but she's not a wife. And the majority of women today, as the numbers show from the marriage and then from the divorce, the majority of women today are not wives. It's nothing to even complain about, because the majority of women aren't getting married. They're not getting asked. And so that's where like the conflict and the delusion comes, because they'll know at the end of the rainbow, at the end of the rope, they know they need a man, like you just said. They got to come back around, but you've already disqualified yourself to no redemption. Now, on the other hand, men, we have to do the opposite. We have to qualify to be a husband. We have to meet all the prerequisites: responsible leader, make money, protection, etc., or we won't be deemed as a husband. It's a two-way street. But men, we can recover. We can be sleeping in our car, sleeping in a subway, no money. 5 years later, he's a made man. And then if he chooses to, he can be a husband. And a lot of women believe, because of the boss babe, everything that was said, with the attitude, thinking they are a man. And the first thing they describe, what they bring to the table, are all the masking. I got my own job. I got this degree. I make this money. And it's like, you're disqualified.
So by the way, over 70, is it over 70%? No, 75%. 60 voters said that CJ did a snake move going on Pearl's show and siding with Tommy Sotomayor. My sister Wanda is the sponsor of the show with $46 if you're trying to top her. And we need $38 more in the Cash App and just 6 more memberships. My brother Jay, showing some support, hit us with a $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
We got almost 300 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. If you're a content creator that's on the panel, you are more than welcome to simulcast. Make sure y'all support those content creators. Make sure you like their channel as well too. Make sure you subscribe and share as well too. So again, y'all, much love to y'all. We just need 6 more memberships and $38 in the cash.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And I wonder if CJ will accept the fact that he was moving that way, and will he concede and apologize for how he was acting earlier as well too. My brother, It's Game, has now become the sponsor of the show. I'll leave this for CJ Pack. for $50, my brother It's Time has become the sponsor of the show. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And I think, let me see something. I think he sent more than that this show. I could have sworn he sent something else. I'll find it. But go ahead, was it Truth? Was that you? No. Either man. You got something to say, man? I think something.
Yeah, you know I disagree with y'all over here. You my guy. I ain't got no problem with you, but
what's
I
your?
don't know, man. I think that I talk to a lot of men outside of YouTube, and only when I get here, money don't matter. The woman's money don't matter. I don't know. It's a special place in YouTube that dudes don't care about women money and women degrees. I just don't know what it is. But when I start saying, hey, man, you want your woman to work? Yeah. You want her to have a degree? Yeah. You want your woman to make 6 figures? It's a high desire for these women outside of YouTube. Now, do you have, go ahead. You was about to say something?
So I'm not disagreeing with you in the current state that we're in. I don't think that's the main point that they're trying to make, and I think it becomes conflated. Nobody's disagreeing with you. I think the way a woman demonstrates her love to you now is if she's working, if she got the degree and she invests in the household. What they're saying when they say that typically is they don't get to feel that. They don't feel the impact of a degree. They don't feel she's not sharing that money in the household.
That's crazy.
She's not working to invest in the household. She's saving on herself, and she has an exit strategy. They did a poll. There's a data and research they've done. Either man, 75% of married women already have a plan B as a man of somebody they would turn to. So the point that brothers are saying, they don't care about those things because women don't typically invest that in them. Either man.
Well, that's a them problem. Because when I got with my wife, I said, hey,
no, slow down. That can't be a them problem. If I'm not loving a woman properly and she needs love, and if I'm not supporting her, that's a me problem. Now, if she enables me, accepts it, you could say that's her problem. That's a 2 different argument. But if she's not investing her money into a man, that's not a him problem. That's a her problem. Oh, my brother sent $5. My brother Matt. Is that my brother Matt? Well, that's a different Matt. Much love to you. With the $5 super chat, that means we need how much I said we needed? I think $33 more. $33 more in the cash out. Much love to you, my brother Matt.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
We go. Yeah, so that's a different problem. If you got a woman with you and you let her spend her money the way it is, that's a failure of the leader. like, hey, check this out. I need that money to do X, Y.
You going to eat a man. The argument is it was not about whether he's a leader or not. The argument is the fact that she's not investing the money. You're changing the argument and going back to the man. If the woman isn't investing the money in the man, that's still a woman problem. We could talk about leadership, or we could talk about men not being qualified. But if you're with that man and you're not giving the money, you can't say that's a leadership problem. That woman don't want to give that money to her man.
That's what I'm telling you. I believe that these men are allowing these women to keep this money. They allow them.
But we're not. No. Hold on real quick before you go. And Coco, you can go right behind me. If he's telling her, I need your money, and she said, I don't want to give her money, what you're going to say is leave that woman, right?
I'm going to say he should have never been with that woman.
No, if he's with a woman and he says, you need to give me the money, and she doesn't give him the money, and he has to leave her, right?
He had to leave her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. You talking about they married?
Right. No, they're married.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he should have never been.
So it can't be a leader if I can't get her. If I can't redirect her and correct her, and all I can do is leave, then I'm not a leader anyway.
So what I'm saying is that in your situation, that means that he have already been projecting that she could do whatever she want with her money. And now
No.
you're trying to switch up. Look, that's the point that I'm saying. When I met my wife, I said, hey, check this out. These are some goals that I got, and you're not gonna be able to spend your money. We're gonna invest your money and live off my money. That's the point that I'm telling you, is that I came to the relationship this way. I didn't try to hit my wife with a switch pitch after we married and say, now give me your money. That's the point that I'm telling you, is you're hitting a switch pitch.
Okay,
But
what
you
if
were
you change it?
fortunate to meet a woman who met with your agenda. A majority of women
No,
nowadays.
hold on, Coco. Don't move too fast.
Okay.
Don't move too fast. Either man, if you change your mind and you tell your woman, hey, babe, you know what? You've been contributing to us so much. I don't even want your money no more. You save your money. Would you be a bad leader? You still on mute. Just real quick, would you be a bad leader? Yeah. You're on mute. You're on mute. You are. You keep.
What about now?
Okay, now you're good.
Yeah. So no, you will not be a bad leader.
So stop.
No. That's no.
So then you contradict yourself, because you said she's supposed to give you her money. So if you change your mind and then you don't want to give her money anymore, you're still a good leader. Just like if you started a relationship and you didn't need her money and now you're asking her to invest, you're not a bad leader.
Well, let me tell you why that's not a contradiction, though. Okay, Landon, you're Landon.
If I made an agreement, it smelled the roses. When we start out this relationship, you ain't got to invest no money into our relationship. I don't need your money. But then later on, something may happen, and now you need her money. That's still being a qualified leader. If she refuses to do it, she's a bad follower. Just like you were fine with your woman investing with you, and you change your mind and you go, hey, babe, I don't need your money. Like you help me build. You help build me. I don't need your money anymore. You can save it, spend it on whatever you want to. You're not a bad leader. You can't contradict yourself and then say you're still a leader if you don't need her money when you disqualified the brothers because they didn't take her money in the beginning.
No, okay, so let me explain the difference of what you're explaining, right? So me saying that I don't need her money anymore doesn't mean that I don't have access to it. I just have a source that I'm not using anymore.
No.
Hold on. Based off your example.
No, it's not. Either man. If a man starts off, if I can take care of things and I don't need her money in the beginning, am I a bad leader? If I say I don't need your money, you can have your own money.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm telling you that I think it's bad for a man to say that a woman can do whatever she wants. Y'all in a relationship.
That's
even
not
if I don't.
You didn't say that. Either man.
Hold on.
No, either man. Slow down. I promise.
Okay, go ahead.
In the beginning, you said the fact that a man don't care about her degree, the fact that he don't care about her money is what you said. You didn't say. Nobody say she. No man up here say he don't care what his woman does. You said you.
I'm
came
talking
up here
about
and said,
money. No, I'm talking about money. Hold on, no, because you're trying to frame it like I'm talking about something else. I'm talking about in a relationship, nobody should be able to do what they want to do with money. That they should not be able to do it. Hey, we're in this household, and I believe in the one pot. If we need this money, we're gonna do it. Now, right now, I'm not utilizing this money, and she can use this money for something else, Ali. I'm perfectly fine with that. But I still have access to that money because I believe in the one pot rule.
Nobody said you didn't. You're adding.
But that's how you're painting it. No, you're painting it that I'm a different leader because I'm not using the money that she.
I'm gonna say it again. If you were using her money and then all of a sudden you said, hey, babe, I don't need your money anymore. You can do whatever you want to do with your money. Are you a bad leader?
Yes.
Why?
Because I believe in the one pot rule. I don't believe that women should be able to do whatever they want with their money. Now, I believe you can give her money and you can give her an account and she can do that thing, but every money comes into that house as a man. It's your responsibility to be accountable for. Now, you can designate it to her, you can give it to her, but you just don't let, this is the problem. Y'all let y'all women do anything and get mad when she do anything.
No, you actually, if the man says he doesn't care about her money anymore, he doesn't care about her money anymore. And she's cooperating with that, but she was giving him her money. That still would make that man a good leader. It's nothing wrong with it. If I don't want my woman money anymore, I don't want her money anymore. Like your money's no good. I don't need it. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if I go, hey, I need $1,000 this month, and she says, I can't give you that. You say I can do whatever I want with my money. It's still not a bad leader because you gave her back the ability to do what she wants with her money. Now you need to let me land, please. No, it's y'all want to put it on the man. You keep trying to find a way to put it on the man. If he's the leader, that means he can change his mind. You don't just, if you're the leader, you don't have to just, if you choose, right, where do you live, Eda Man? Well, you ain't got to tell me like your city in Washington. But if you choose to move to Florida and your woman don't want to move with you because you moved to Washington and she agreed with that, are you a bad leader?
Yes.
Okay, then that's where we got the problem, brother. Go ahead, my brother David.
Oh, you gonna let me respond? Go ahead, David.
No, you already. Hold on, real quick. Did he just respond?
I answer your yes and no questions because you asked me to keep doing yes and no questions. You didn't give me a chance to respond.
But don't just say you didn't get to talk about what you want to talk about. You responded. I asked you questions. You responded.
Okay, I get it. I get it. It's just yes and no and move on. Go ahead, David.
No, come on, Eda Man. What you want to add?
No, because that is crazy that you said, wait, let me finish, and I'm gonna give you a chance to respond in fully. He said, oh, you did respond. You said yes.
Okay, go ahead, Eda Man.
That's crazy.
If I drop the ball, I stand corrected. If I drop the ball, I apologize. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So the point that I'm saying, you can follow me, sir. Yeah. The point that I'm saying is, a failure of leadership, if that woman if she's not following your leadership path, you failed as a leader. We know this in business all the time. And the problem is men don't want, is she a bad follower? Absolutely. I don't know why I'm not arguing that she's not a bad follower, but we also agree that you are a bad leader.
So if Apple has some bad employees, does that mean their business is not successful? Does that mean that they're just some bad employees?
We're not talking about successful.
You just said that a man is ineffective as a leader because he failed to lead.
No, see, success in this is crazy.
You want me to scout?
I say if they're not following, fire them. You know, if employee not following, let them go. Give them their walking papers.
Can we all get a census? Is a leader allowed to change his mind?
Yes.
What are we talking about? How did you fail as a leader if you changed your mind or you gave an instruction, the person didn't follow it? You didn't fail at leadership. The person failed. The only way you fail at leadership, if you tell your person that we're going to have a desired result, a desired outcome, and whatever she followed, that didn't happen, and you led her down the wrong path. A failed leader, let me land, please. You're not a failed leader. The person refused to cooperate with you. That's a bad follower.
Hold on. I just want to ask Ali one question. I'm gonna give it to you. As a leader, is it your responsibility to motivate and inspire?
Yes.
Okay. So if you fail to motivate or inspire, you failed.
No, that person doesn't want to be under my leadership. I can lead other people. That person just Eda Man. If I give you and motivate you and inspire you to start a business, and I tell you it's going to be fruitful and you're going to be successful, and you say no, am I a bad businessman?
Are you a bad businessman? If we're
if
partners?
you don't, if I can't get you to listen to me, am I a bad businessman?
We're partners.
No, I didn't. Listen again. Listen again.
It makes a difference if we're partners and you're giving me advice to a random person.
No, listen again. Let's start from the beginning. If I'm a successful business owner and I'm giving you the blueprint, you want to have a successful business too, and you refuse to comply with my blueprint, am I a bad leader because I can't get you to listen to me?
But y'all are not partners.
Can you start there? I haven't got there yet. Can you listen? Okay. Am I a bad leader? Am I a bad leader because I can motivate you and influence you to follow my blueprint?
No, you're not a bad leader if you have no relationship with that person.
If you follow my blueprint and I got you to follow my blueprint and I'm a successful business owner, and then I give you an instruction while we're doing business and you refuse to listen, and I'm a successful business owner, am I a bad business owner?
No, not if y'all don't have no relationship.
That's what relationships look like.
No, but that's the difference. Hold on, the strong man you try to do, if I give advice to some random person and that random person doesn't follow me, that is totally different from being.
Can I make a better analogy?
Oh, you say his analogy wasn't good enough. That's why you want to do a better one. Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, that's
you got to go ahead, bro.
No, Eda Man, hold on. The thing you're leaving out on here is the fact that somebody was following you. Like you got to start out with that. You were in a relationship where somebody is following you already. You set a standard and they following it, which means you're their leader. You gave them an instruction on a Thursday and they say, no, I'm not doing it. And you'll disqualify. Let me stop, please. You motivated and inspired them to listen. But for some reason on that Thursday, they decided not to listen. You're disqualifying the person as a leader because they're not listening to you, or you didn't motivate them, inspire you on that day to listen now.
Well, no, because you're not taking the whole situation in full. And I'm about to explain it to you, right? They was following your plan. Your plan was successful,
Yes.
and you said you changed your mind.
Yes.
I'm just going off what you
Yes.
said. You changed your mind and you're going into a different direction, right?
Yes.
And you as a leader did not have enough influence or to be able to inspire them to buy into your new plan. That's a failure of leadership.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I inspired them and motivated them until they didn't want to do something that didn't fit their plan. I had a plan. She was following it. She was motivated by it. She was under it. And then when I switched up the plan, she decided not to follow anymore. That's a bad follower.
So, well, let me ask you this question, so I get an understanding. In divorce, do you believe that both parties are the responsible party? You just only one person.
One person.
One person chooses to leave.
One person.
Either man, can I say something real quick as a
Go
woman?
ahead. Go ahead. Say what you're saying. Go ahead.
Do you think by women's actions that women want to follow, not by what they say, but by what they do? Do you think that most women?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. So I can just speak to. I used to think that as well. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
Make them substantiate that. What demonstrates that most women want to follow?
Women following their boss that they work for.
No. We're not talking. See how what you just did, what you said we did.
I'm just answering her question. See, no, she asked a blanket question, and I answered the question, and now you said that don't qualify.
No, that's perfect. Ali, that's perfect. Most women do not follow their leadership. Most women quiet quit. Most women do eye service. Most women do the bare minimum. And that's not a lie.
Well, that's why men say, listen to me like you listen to your boss. Because they following their boss. Like, come on, we just capping down. Like, why would we make that statement if they wouldn't following their boss either, ma'am?
Even man, those are colloquialisms. Doesn't mean that it's actually what actually happens. Most people do lip service. Most people do not perform truly at their job. And that's why for a lot of women, I got passed up a promotion. This job is racist, blah, 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 blah. But honestly, I can tell you, because I have the data of over about 8,000, 10,000 people in an organization. Most people don't do the work. Now, I'm just going to speak to women. Most people don't do the work that they say they're doing. Most people do not work hard that they say that they're working hard. They don't. And you know how you can tell that they don't? I look at the hard data. When it comes, and I'll just give an example, is weight loss. Someone will come to me and say, hey, I want to lose 20 pounds. We get on the scale 6 months later, maybe they lost 2 pounds, but most likely either they stay the same or they gain weight. And I'm talking about 95% of the people that I coach are women. And last year I coached over 500, about 600 women in particularly. They say that they're going to do something. They start doing it and then they stop. Most of them, 95% of them, women, in terms of their own health, in terms of what will benefit them.
So Coco, I'm just trying to help you understand. You're a horrible coach if you got 95% of your people failing. That's just a fact. And then
a plan before
hold on. Why are you talking while I'm talking? Like, is that how we run things? I swear.
Any damn sense.
That makes a lot of sense. If somebody's coaching people, brother, listen.
Hey, hold on, Kish, let him land, and you respond, brother. You make sure you respond.
So if she's coaching women and 95% of them are failing at losing weight, she's failing at coaching. That's a reality. He keeps saying that doesn't make sense. That is the truth, right? And then the second thing is, I'm not saying women are wanting to follow other women. Women have said thousands of times that they don't want to have a female boss. What I know in the corporate world, because you're talking about theory, this is what I do. Women have no problem following. Hello, listen, women have no problem following their boss at the majority. I don't know why we keep trying to make this quote unquote point that she says that it's a whole bunch of disrespect for women, that if that's the case, they wouldn't have jobs.
Why don't they follow the boss at the house, though?
I'm saying that they do not work as hard and they do not work at the full ability. They'll do a lot of lip service. They'll give maybe 20%, 30% effort, but they don't give amount of effort in terms of what they say that they deserve or what they should earn. That's all I'm saying.
And Coco, I'm telling you, that's a lie. I work with CEOs.
Okay.
Hello, I'm trying to tell you, CEOs have these women working for them. You know who a secretary? Hold on. Do you know? Hold on. Do you know who the secretary be for the CEO who do most of the work?
That's one woman.
That's one woman. See, that's the point that I'm trying to tell you.
She's giving you data though.
And the data's wrong. That's why everybody keeps saying data. They pull this data from the crap.
So you're saying that your anecdotal experience is more.
She said 8,000 people.
Data?
She said 8,000 people. She said 8,000 people. So the data she's using is 8,000 people.
Okay.
No, I'm saying 8,000 people are there's 8,000 people in the organization.
Y'all, we all trying to be great debaters. He's giving y'all the information he won't take, and you talking about 8,000 people. What is his data? Like 10 people? Like y'all keep missing. Like if we're gonna debate, y'all, we gotta care more about the conversation and not missing the things to get to a certain result based on when someone is attempting to use data as well too. If he's saying that your 8,000 people is irrelevant, what is his census?
So my census, okay. My census, huh? Let's say, I think I gotta look at the current number of let's use the U.S. military. Hold on. Hold on. Let's use the U.S. military. If we use the U.S. military, the women in the U.S. military have no problem being led by their supervisors and boss for the majority.
What's the census? How many people?
Wait, how many women are in the? Excuse me. How many women are in the military?
More than 8,000.
No. In percentage of men, what is the percentage of women that are in the U.S. military?
That doesn't matter. Like the question you asking does not matter.
I'll pull up the data. Give me a second.
You can pull up what you're saying is it is more than your data. I guarantee if we take the U.S. military, it's more than 8,000 people. So that means that we're arguing opinions. That's the point. That he said she's using data.
We're not arguing opinions, but I'll grant that to you. I'll grant to you the lives that are in the organization are 8,000. I don't coach all 8,000, but then tell me this. This is data that you can look up. Anyone can look up. 80% of African American women are overweight. 80% of that are obese. Now you're saying women are great followers. Women will do whatever is necessary. All that. So why are all these great women who follow leadership cannot follow a diet that will allow them to be within a healthy way to lower their risk of heart disease, diabetes, and cancer? You tell me this, since all these women.
I can ask the question.
Go ahead.
So I think they're following their men. Most of the men are. Hold on, listen.
They're single. They're single. They're absolutely single.
Listen, I know I triggered y'all.
Weight has not changed the way women weight.
Y'all not seeing it.
This is crazy. Hello.
This is
everybody gonna talk at one time.
Ali,
I know you run a good panel over here. I've been watching for a while. I ain't never seen 6, 7 people talk at one time.
Remember, he's the only. He has the point of contention, right? It's everybody versus Edaman. So we got to give Edaman the position to speak because he's the only one that's disagreeing right now. So if we can go one at a time, Coco, then Edaman responded, then the next person, then respond back. And matter of fact, let's do it this way. All right. Oh, that ain't the way. We'll do it this way.
Ali, it's 17.7% overall women in the military.
Okay.
The percentage of men to women in the military is 17%.
Okay.
Tell me why he doing that. Why does that matter? The 17%. I swear, y'all pull up data that doesn't mean anything. What does 17%? Hold on. I just want to ask him this question before I answer you, ma'am. I promise you, I'm gonna give you your time. What does 17% of the women being in the military have to do with following?
Ali asked what percentage of women were in the military. So I pulled up that data just so he could have his number. Because she said 8,000 and you said let's use the military. So 17% of the military overall in all branches are are women. 17.7% of all people in the military are women. So that's the only reason I said that number. I'm not arguing, I'm listening. I just pulled up the data.
So smell the roses. Does that number matter in this conversation?
No. Oh, go ahead, smell the roses.
Well, you brought up the military to counter that she is a health coach working with people that possibly want to lose weight, right?
Yes.
So would you agree that the women that are in the military probably have a different motivation than the women that go to her for health coaching? Do you
Yes.
think the women in the military need health coaching?
No. So the
Okay,
overall
so then
point. Hold on.
that was kind of like a disingenuous
No, it
to
wasn't.
bring up the military and the 17% of women that can follow their leaders was a bit disingenuous because we're talking about two different sets of women that are on two different tracks. The
No,
one
ma'am.
group of women who you're referring to don't need coaching. They're looking for leadership, right? But the women that are going to her can't fix their hands from putting things into their mouths.
So smell the roses. I did not bring up the military because she brought up hers. What she brought up is she was saying based off her data, the women are uncoachable overall. My data was saying, and she said, how many people do you have a data of? Right?
Your
And
data
so-
set, right?
Yeah,
And
so
you think
it had nothing. I wasn't comparing her information to my information. I'm saying it is. I believe it's the majority. 51% of women are willing to follow at some
So I
form of
agree there
capacity.
with you
Yeah. Okay.
that the percentage of men to women it really doesn't matter. But bringing up the military versus her argument with health coaching is just it doesn't match. Like
Well, no,
it's,
let me say.
it's unfair.
Well,
It's
hold
unfair.
on.
I think you need to understand
I gotta
why I brought it up.
I gotta moderate because
Okay, go ahead.
If her bringing up that is irrelevant, and then we're talking about the military when we're talking about relationships. If you want to say let's make it relevant, if 70% of black women are unmarried, does it demonstrate they cooperate with men in leadership or they don't cooperate with men in leadership?
So if 70% of black,
That's a fair
71% of black women are unmarried. That's a more fair
Right.
comparison of. We're talking about relationships. Women are trying to get jobs and careers and degrees, so they'll listen to their boss, they'll listen to their professor, and they'll listen to their sergeant because they want money and they want power and they want leverage and they want reputation. They're building up their own reputations. So when we come to relationships, 71% of black women are unmarried. Would it demonstrate? And in fact, there's almost 1 million more married black men than black women, but there's more black women than black men. So it means it would demonstrate that they're more marriage-minded as well, too, than men are. So if 71% of black women are unmarried, does it demonstrate they cooperate or they don't cooperate?
I think it demonstrate. I think it doesn't demonstrate either or because it's more to that story. And if you allow me to elaborate, I will. But I wanted to answer your question.
No.
First.
You not. So this is how you're inconsistent. If you're saying women are joining the military or going to work to get money, you're saying it demonstrates they cooperate. If they're employed 71% and are not married, that would demonstrate that they don't follow men.
I didn't say that. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh,
Y'all
is it-
misquoted
no.
the military
No,
wrong.
hold on. No, either man. You use that women listen to their boss. So let's be specific. You say women will listen to their boss and will not listen to their man. Did you say that?
I said women are listening to their boss
and not to their men, correct?
I didn't say that women are not listening to their man. Play the
Yes,
tape
you
back.
did. So are women listening to their men?
I believe majority of women are listening to the men that they're with.
Would that mean if we're looking at the data and see that 71% of black women are unmarried, does this mean they're listening to their men or not? I'm asking.
Well, I'm trying to get into what you're saying. So first of all, you said when we talk about 71% of black women not being married, the first thing that I heard Ali, a stat that he said many shows ago, is that is more black women than black men. Do you agree with that?
Yes, and there's more.
All right, hold on.
black
Okay,
men
so
than
that mean that black men will be able to get married a lot faster than black women because they have more options to choose for. It's also proven that black men are actually willing to date out more than black women. Do you agree with that data? Are you saying that doesn't exist?
It's not that much. It's a very small percentage.
I'm saying,
of black
percentage of men doing that.
Okay, all right. So there, I'm just walking it down for you guys. Okay, and then the next thing is women doesn't control access to marriage. men control access to marriage. This is another point that I heard Ali said before.
Yes.
That means if men control access to marriage, they can get married whenever they want. Women only can get married when they are chosen. So based off, hold on. I'm just walking it down slowly. So y'all say, hold on.
No.
Y'all don't want. I got him. Put me in the ring, coach.
You ain't
Let
got
me
nothing,
finish,
bro.
coach.
You not,
Let me
you're
just
not
walk
making
it
no
down.
points,
Like, I
man.
just want to walk it down for you. Let me just
Believe me,
walk
you
it
ain't
down.
doing
You're not
nothing.
making no
Hey,
points.
listen, Ali, I got these people moving in their seat. They got to
You didn't do
respond to
nothing.
me. I just want
Hey,
to
y'all,
You
this
didn't do
don't
shit.
say. No,
listen.
it's all right. He just entertaining, man. It's all right.
I'm just having a good time. If y'all in y'all feelings,
do you think most
You're
men
showing
would marry women who
ignorance.
some of these
cooperate?
dudes, roses, they in their feelings. They want to talk to me.
So,
Go
so
ahead, Ali. Ask the question so I can
regardless
You
of
want
that,
a
finish
bunch of
this.
dudes to
no,
talk.
if there's
That's
more
why you
men, if
troll.
there's more women than men, and men are marrying women, that means they're more marriage minded.
That mean they
There's
have more
listen,
options.
listen again. What?
They mean they have more
No.
options to
Listen
choose
again.
from.
Listen again. Women, there's more women than men. They should be more married women than men, but there's more
No.
married men than women. No, it's
That's
not.
not
No.
how is it gonna be more? Listen to what you're saying, because if it's more, if it's more women than men, that means men can get married easier because they have more options to choose from.
Not if
The
those
person
women are
who had
not
the most
cooperating. Not if
No.
they don't want to listen to the boss at the house.
No,
That's why
it
they're
doesn't
not
make
getting
sense.
married. That's
that
why
they're
the
not
number is
good
so big.
followers.
That's why the number is
That's
so
all they're
big of the
saying.
women who are not married.
He's assuming if a woman exists, that means she's gonna get married. That's not how it works. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean, ta-da, let me get some man is just gonna marry you. There are
When did I assume
prerequisites.
that?
That's
When
what
did
you
I
do.
assume that?
What you just
Hold
You
on.
say they
giving a
listen. Hold on. You say women listen too. You say women are
Hold on.
compliant
I
and they
know.
cooperate
I do
with
get
their
that,
men.
but
You
I'm
say,
trying. Hold
you
on.
say women listen to their boss and their
Hold on.
men now.
I get Ali, and I will respond to you, but I really need to understand, when did I say what you just said, sir?
No,
That
you didn't
women,
say word for word. It's
I didn't
logic.
say nothing close to women would just
Wait,
get
wait, wait.
married because they're women. That's what
No,
you
because
just
They
said. I
should be married
said.
because they
because he
outnumber
said
men.
you say just because they are there's a
No,
bigger
but
percentage of
wait.
women
No.
they should just get married.
Either man, you said that because men give out marriages and women can only get married because they can. You say women don't give out marriages. That's what you said.
No,
But
so let me help you understand. If I have 100 men and I have 50, I mean, if I have 100 women and I have 50 men, if all 50 of these men get married, I went to school for math. That means that these women only got married at 50%. They're in a
There's only
deficit. Hold on. Listen,
go ahead.
I know you
Go
want
ahead.
to respond, sir, because
Go ahead.
we can't argue math because
Go ahead.
I went to
Go
school
ahead.
for it. I hope you
Your
went to
math
school
is
for some.
wrong. Your
So
math is
okay,
wrong.
so tell me how my math is wrong. If I got 50 men and 100 women, if
I'll
all
tell you.
50 men choose one woman, they still only have a 50% marriage rate. How's that wrong math?
We are assuming that all the 50 women are marriage material.
hold
That's
on.
And they're
What
not.
did he
your
just
your
say?
math.
Hold
And they're
on.
not.
Oh, he
They
didn't
are
answer the
not.
question. Ali, let me do it again. All right, if I have 50 men and I have 100 women.
He think he cooking.
No, if you listen,
You're not
y'all are
cooking,
trying to
bro.
respond. I promise you, I'm literally trying to talk slow for you guys so y'all
Go
understand.
ahead.
If I have 50 men, 100 women, let's just say in a perfect world, I know the world ain't perfect. I don't want to argue about the world. If 50 of those men choose a wife, the women have a 50% marriage rate. Do you
We are
agree?
yes,
Do you
Is
but
it?
agree?
you
That's
are
in the
Okay, you
context
agree
that
to
those
that.
hold
50
on,
women
but
are
you
marriage
are
material.
assuming that 50 women
No.
are marriage
Just
material.
I'm not
They are
assuming
not.
anything.
They are not.
I'm
So
not
your math
assuming
wouldn't work.
nothing. See,
Your math would
I didn't assume anything. I
your
didn't.
math would only work if those 50 women were marriage material. Then your
No,
math you would use your math, but you can't use your math right now.
If it was 100 sexy reds, then what?
you missed it. Yeah,
No, we didn't. Hey,
hold on.
I agree with
Oh,
Boogie. I agree
you
with Carson.
you
No, we
can get.
didn't.
But Edom, man, you wrong because you're
think
assuming that all of those women are
Ali, I'm
marriage
not in the
material,
box. You
and we're
gotta
not.
talk
We're not.
talk to
We're
the
in the
people in the
real world.
box.
We're in the real world, not the perfect world. You got to understand it. Out of those 100 and out of those 50 that are available, those 50 that are available are not wives. Regardless if they outnumber the men,
Probably
they're not
more.
wives.
It's
This is
100
very
women.
simple. You
80
trying to
ain't
hamster
black
wheel
women.
and word salad this. This is very
I'm
simple.
back. I'm
Out of
back.
those
I'm back.
50, I'm gonna say it one more time, slow. Out of those 50 women for those 50 men, are you saying
Mhm.
those 50 women are marriage material?
No,
Forget
I
this
didn't say
perfect
that at
world.
all.
No, 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 no.
I
You
didn't
you
say
tried
that
to
at
set
all.
it up in a perfect world. We're in
I
the
didn't
real
say that.
world.
I didn't say that.
We're in the real
No,
world.
I
I'm
didn't say they
asking
all
you,
was
are
marriage
those
men.
50 women marriage material?
I didn't say
Just
that.
a
No.
yes or no.
I said
That's
no.
it.
So what's
So
the
How many
comment?
times you want
okay,
me to answer?
so you're
No,
wrong.
I didn't say
So
that.
okay, hold
I
on. Oh,
didn't say
you
that. No.
said no. So with regardless with women being outnumbered and regardless of women outnumbering men, regardless of men having the keys to relationship, the numbers show men are not asking women because they are not wives.
No.
That's it.
Regardless who has the power, these
That's
women
it.
today, as the stats show, men are not getting
No.
down on their
But
knee and asking them because
but
they're not
that's even
following their
untrue.
listen, hold
Hold
up,
on. Even
because they're
what you
not
saying is
following their
untrue.
boss at the
Because
house.
no, we don't.
Bro,
No,
hold on,
men are
stop.
not getting
I
married
haven't
because
landed
hold
my
on.
plane. You interrupting.
Oh,
I'm
but go
not
ahead. You're
done.
right. Can I please respond to him when he
After I
finished, Ali?
finish,
That's all I ask. Okay.
the bottom line is, regardless, the numbers are showing these women are not being asked for to be wives for a reason, because they do not want to listen to the boss of the house. They literally will say, "You're not paying me. I'm gonna listen to my boss that pays me. I'm not gonna listen to the boss at the house. I'm
Okay.
not gonna listen to the boss that I brought his DNA into the next generation." That's what's
And
happening.
divorce rates
It's
too.
very simple. And then if he tries to change the plan, I wasn't paying bills at the beginning. Now we done hit inflation. Now he wants me to pay the bills up. I'm finna go somewhere else. I don't like this plan.
Exactly.
All right,
It's
so let me
very
just
simple,
respond.
bro.
Hold on, let me respond to what you said. First of all, I believe you might have misspoke, but men are not, it's not that men are not getting married to women because they don't listen. The number one reason men are not getting married is because they fear divorce, the system. I have went from the
And
left
why
side
do
of
they fear
YouTube. Hold on, sir.
divorce?
That is crazy.
Hey
Hold on.
y'all,
It
hey
is
y'all, hold on. Hey
crazy
y'all, hey y'all, hey
that y'all
y'all. Hold
asked
on,
me to be
Eat the
quiet for
man, Eat the
people.
man. Hold on, Eat the man.
That
Hey
is
y'all,
crazy.
I asked y'all before. He's the only person that has this point of contention. Y'all let him land. It's gonna look like we bullying him. Like let him land and then respond.
I've been getting jumped my whole life. You need a video about that. Nah, so like the point that I was saying, Ali, is that even Ali has said this. Me and Ali had thousands, a whole bunch of conversations. I ain't gonna say thousands. And he said he don't like how the current court system is set up. So the number one reason why men today are not getting married, I really think it have something to do with the court system and how we process divorce inside of this country. If men was, I'm telling you, if the court system changed tomorrow and men can leave women without losing anything and being able to keep everything that they have, men, the marriage rate would shoot out the roof. So him trying to say that, first of all, women not getting married because men ain't listening. No, men are not getting married for that simple fact that they don't agree with our current court system.
Look, I don't disagree with you there, but the bottom line is they are not getting on the man's plan at the house, and then they're incentivized to leave. I don't disagree with you on the legislature part where they basically are incentivized to leave. But as men, we're not asking to marry these women today that are unmarriageable, because we already know they're going to be a contention. They have the right to change their mind. They can do it if they want to. They can do what they want to if they want to. So that's why they don't
Everybody
even
got the
bother to
right.
get into it.
Everybody got the right to change their mind. I don't know why you said that. So
Look,
let me
to
ask.
bring it
I
back
want to
to
ask.
bring it
Hold
back
on.
to the main topic. This is the
Hold on.
main
Let me ask you
topic.
this question
Women
before
do
you go.
not listen to their bosses at the house.
Yes, they do.
Let's just take a quick panel vote. Do women listen to the boss at the house? Let's make it real simple. Bring it to the molecule. Do
So,
women listen to the man at the house? Just a simple yes or
are
no.
we doing anecdotal? Because
No, no,
I
no.
got.
I said generally, do women listen to their boss at the house? Simple. Yes, no.
Yes.
You're lying.
No.
Okay, see
You know
that
you
that's
lying.
what I'm saying. You already had a
Okay, that was your
predetermined.
answer.
Hold
Let's
on,
go around the
hold on,
panel
no,
real
that.
quick.
So now let me respond.
Can we ask the panel, do women in general listen to the boss at the house?
All right,
No.
I'll answer first. Number one, I've been married for 16 years. I've been with my wife for 20 years. My woman do listen to me.
I'm not talking about your
No,
woman, man.
Listen,
In general.
No, that's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm prefacing
that first part was irrelevant.
this. Listen, I'm prefacing this to say, even though my wife listens to me, I'm not a fool to say that in general, women do not listen to the boss in their house. That's
Thank
what
you. First part was irrelevant. Boogie, next.
If they will need something from you, they will listen.
Just yes or no. Do the majority of
He
women
said
listen
no.
to the woman at the man at the house? Do women listen to the boss of the house in majority?
No, no.
Okay, next. So we got two no's.
No,
Smell the roses.
And I want to
no.
talk to the guys after you finish this, please. Go ahead, ask your question.
Smell the
Because
roses. We
I would say no.
thank you. Next, Keish Yardy. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name. Do women in majority listen to the boss of the house?
No.
Okay, Ali, what you got?
No.
So what are the numbers that said no? Oh, I missed one dude. The gentleman
David. David.
David.
Mhm.
David, do in majority
Yes, sir.
do women listen to the boss of the house?
No, no, I've
Okay, we
experienced
got
that.
one
So
more. CEO. In majority do women listen to the boss of the
No,
house?
no.
Okay, bro, that's a unanimous. You're the only one that says they
well,
do.
because it's where I'm at. If
No,
I
no,
if I
no.
take
It's no.
no
Well,
no
it
listen,
ain't
hold
about.
on.
It ain't
I just
about you.
want to
It's not
explain.
about you.
No, sir, I let
You
you do
making it
all
about
that.
you.
Ali,
Hold on,
did I
hold
let
on.
About
him
where
do
you
all
at,
that
bro.
Safety
quietly?
first. Safety
It's
Hold
first.
on,
not
Hands on
about
the
where
wheel.
you are.
Eyes on the road.
It's not
Hey,
about
you
where. It's
driving,
not
either man?
about you
Oh,
at
either man.
all. You making it
I'm
about you.
just
It's
saying, let
because
me
of
put my
no, no. You
seatbelt
just
on
said
because
it's
this is
because
about
of
to
where
get
I'm
bumpy.
at, and no
I
Either
let
man.
him make
disrespect.
his point,
How
and he
long?
won't
How
Either
even
you
let
man.
me
men usually
respond to
Either
it.
respond.
man. How long you till you get somewhere? I don't want you to crash. Now I don't know if you
No,
can do two things at the same time.
no, listen. This is what I do. Listen, I ain't touching my phone. I am just talking into it. The first
Okay.
thing is this man. This is. Oh, so let me ask Ali a question because Ali usually he tell the truth, right? If I was to go to a feminist panel and ask them a feminist question, which way would you think they would vote?
For the women.
For the women. Okay. All right. So we know where we at. So him thinking that he checkmate me or prove the point that he asked me a question
Oh,
on
I
your
did. You
panel
just don't
with
want to
most.
concede.
No, that's
Bro,
not
why
true.
you
Hey,
feel
either
like
man.
he gotta
No,
talk? I just don't understand why he feel
hold
he
on,
have to
truth.
talk
Hold
when
on,
I
truth.
talk, but I
Hold on,
try to be
truth.
quiet.
Hold on,
Like
truth. Hold
that's the
on, real quick.
bullshit I'm talking about. And
Hold
I
on,
Go,
really
hold
be
on.
bro.
trying not to turn up on these
Okay.
panels.
Go.
I'm trying not to turn up on you. And Ali know I can turn up on you, bro. So chill the fuck out. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't
So
nobody.
I let you finish your
Let's give him the
point.
respect and let him talk.
So the point that I was trying to help people understand is I can go anywhere and get 10 votes that favor me if I'm the only person. Ali done said it 10 times. He's the only opposing authority. It'll be almost stupid for me to believe not 8 people gonna vote with me if I'm the only one here. That's common sense. I don't understand how we choose not to use common sense when we do these things. And then you would try to make a strong man argument and say, I proved the point. I checkmate you because before you even start talking, Ali has stated that 9 people agree with you.
And
You're
disagree
wrong.
with you. So the
Either
That's
nine
not
man.
people. So the 9 people that agree with me, they wrong.
No, either
no,
man.
listen, the survey doesn't have power that you
Bro, you
just
saying
did.
nothing. You say nothing matters on nothing as long as it's not
No,
Either
proving
it
your
man.
doesn't.
point. This, look,
It's it's
I'm finna land this and I'm
go
gonna get
ahead.
out the way.
Truth, I got it.
Let me say
Either
this one
man.
thing and I'm gonna get out the way. The numbers do not lie. Back in the past, it was more marriageable women before this independent, I don't need no man, can't tell me what to do, can't check me, all of this media jargon, movies that basically influence women not to listen to their boss. And the numbers are what's showing that. And you're telling me, regardless what the numbers are showing, women still listen. If they listen, they would be getting married more. It would be more men, regardless of divorce, they would risk that because you know what? More women are listening to today, and they're basically treating me with the same respect that they're treating their boss at work. I'm being sarcastic right now. But the bottom line is we already know women do what they want, and a lot of times it's not what the man at the house says. And you're saying it's the lack of the leadership. They don't want to follow. They're being told not to follow. Do it yourself. Be on your own. He's not serving you. Leave. They're told to leave. They're championed for leaving. We just showed a video last week where the girls came by, helped her move out on a faithful, good man. Like it's so much stuff shown in real life. These YouTube streets, social media, these women, television, movies, media. Don't listen to your man. Do what you want to. Live your life. Sex in the City, girlfriends. I even did a program showing how the Golden Girls was the first show where it showed women to themselves doing what they want to, not listening to a man. If y'all can remember on Golden Girls, Blanche, she did whatever she wanted to
Yeah.
do. All of these sitcoms, Friends, they do what they want to do.
Living
And
single.
you were straight. I'm not finna say disingenuous, sir. You're lying, saying the women of today listen to the boss of the house. That's a
All
straight up
right,
lie.
so
I'm gonna get out
so
the way.
first, so yeah, get out the way. So the first point is he took a very unique group. He said, "Are the women of today, quote unquote, listening to the boss of the house?" So that means every woman that are single and don't have a man in their life is not a part of this equation. Do we agree upon that or disagree with that? So we only got to talk about the women who have a man, right? And then when we start breaking that down, I don't know why on YouTube we feel like everybody's special. The one guy say, "My woman listen to me." I go over there, they listen to other content. I don't want to name drop. They say they listen, and everybody on YouTube ain't got no problem with their women. But all of a sudden, we live in this world that all these men have a problem with. And then I start asking. Let me ask a question on this panel so I can get an understanding. And I'm gonna go person by person. The first one is I think is CEO. Can I ask
What's
you a
up?
question, sir?
Please.
Do you have a problem, sir, getting women to listen to you?
I did.
No, I'm saying today and in your current today, do you have a problem with women listening to you?
No.
No, okay. Hey, True. Let me ask you a question. True. Do you have a problem with women listening to you, True?
And people that know my woman, she does exactly what I don't even have to tell her what to do. But
I thank you.
this isn't about me
Hold on,
though.
no, she
That's the
listened to
problem
you.
you
I
make.
got
It's
you.
not
Thank you.
about me. It's not about nobody
I
on this
got you. No,
panel.
no, no,
It's
because you know
about
you
in
did.
general.
Hello.
My
No,
woman
listen,
listens to
hello. I
me,
got you.
but
I
in
watch this.
general,
I'm
women
about to
don't.
show you something, sir. You right. I don't know your name, sir, with the headphones. You got it look like the studio background, sir. I
David.
can't see it. Do you
David,
have a problem with women listening to you?
Yeah, I do. I do have a problem.
All right, that's
it's
one. Hold on, that's one. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. The other guy with the
yeah,
vest, the working vest.
yes,
Did you have a problem women listening to you?
yes.
Okay, two. So we got two people, and the last guy is the guy with the hat with the dreads. Do you have a problem with women listening to you?
No. But can
No.
I say why?
Hold on. No, listen. So what basically, oh yeah, say why. I want you to say why. Why you don't
Because
have a problem?
I don't deal with women who don't listen to me. Not even my own
Oh,
mother.
so you telling me from a leader's point of view, you don't even
Hold on, Ida
entertain.
man.
Hold
Are
on.
you going
No,
hold on? Are
no,
you going
no,
to
sir.
marry?
Y'all
Would you
let
have
him lay
married
his
your
whole
wife if she
point
didn't
out.
listen to you?
Hello,
Hold
y'all
Would
let
you
him
have
lay his
married
whole
hold on.
point out.
hold
I
on.
even muted.
He barely talked. Hey, he the man.
Go ahead.
I've been making sure you get to
You've been
talk. Let him
talking your
say.
big mouth the whole
Hold
time.
on, Kish. Please don't do that. Kish, please don't do that. Let Kish talk and then respond to him, either man.
Ida man, would you have married your wife if she did not listen to you?
Your question is, would I would have married my wife if she did not listen to me?
Yes.
No, I married.
Okay, so the reason why a lot of black men are not marrying their women is because their women will not listen to them to the point that everybody else was saying.
Oh my God! So I can respond to that now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear you.
Stop talking to my mother for a whole month.
Go ahead. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, so but that's the point that I'm saying is, and then I did a go around based on the numbers. The majority of the men here have no problem with women listening to them. Oh, but we special because we on YouTube. I forgot we on YouTube. And then the
It
guys,
was 2 to 3.
oh, huh? No, the majority. The majority of the guys up here, I counted the numbers, said they don't have a problem with people listening to them.
You didn't ask me.
The guy with the hat, you said it already in your response to the other
You
guy.
said, but your question was, do we have a problem with women listening to us? I don't have a problem with my wife listening to me, but I'm a supervisor and a manager, and yes, the ones that are most insubordinate are women.
So you saying, so you saying that you got a group of women that don't listen to you and a group of women that don't listen, that do listen to you, right?
No,
So I'm not arguing. I want to be clear with
no.
my argument. I'm not saying that 100% of women listen. Actually, Ali, let me get in my studio. I just got home. Let me get in my studio. I'll come right back.
Majority of women don't listen, though, is what the
All I'm
truth
saying is the numbers don't lie. And
absolutely.
Our women, of course, gonna listen to us, but the majority of women who are not married, it's a reason why they're not married, not gonna get married. The numbers you can't refute. It's like he's basically saying that 71% don't exist because men just haven't asked them. It's a reason why men are apprehensive. And if they were listening, regardless of the laws, men would say, you know what? It's a risk. She might take half of my stuff, but she listens. So I'm gonna marry her anyway. That's not what's going on. They're not listening. And if I do take the plunge, I'm gonna risk half of my stuff, alimony, and she'll be pimping me, getting my resources, and I'm not even with her. She ain't even listening. Nah. The women who get married today, they were worth taking the risk, regardless of the laws. Because the people who are married now, those laws were still there. Y'all took the risk because your woman listened, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was
And
actually
then the
going to
women,
say that a man will take a peaceful woman.
yeah, we will take the risk for a woman who listens and get on our program. But the reason why the majority of women are not married is because they're not trying to get on our program. They're not trying to. I'm not. And the thing is, I hate when people try to see when people can't argue the point. They start attacking the person, and then they individualize it and make it about the
But
panel. It's like, go
here's
ahead.
more statistical data. Do you know the most difficult the most difficult people to deal with in customer service?
Black women.
I'm talking about customers and employees, both. And this is statistical facts.
Yo.
So how are women more like, I don't know what dude talking about. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Hey, he on his pandering porch today, and no disrespect to him, but it's like when it's even the panel says, "Look, I'm in a marriage, I'm in a relationship, but in general, these women don't listen. Smell the roses. She's a woman, married, and a very respectable deeming wife, from what I can see, and she can just be like, these girls, they don't be listening."
Yeah, my cousins they don't be listening. But I just to circle back, because Truth, you were trying to hold me accountable earlier when I was being childish, remember?
Okay.
All right, so what was that comment about pandering off the porch just a second
Well,
ago?
you're still a woman. You're still a woman. You're gonna have the emotional roller coaster, but for the most part, you be on point, on task.
No,
And like
I
Ali, you had a moment.
yeah,
You're a woman.
I
But what
did,
makes
but
you good? What makes you a good woman? You was able to be accountable. You did have a little passive aggressive when you repeated it again, but you did. Most women won't even take no accountability. They'll do like what Lucky did and say, y'all can have it. They'll do like that.
do
So
you notice that when Unc told me to be quiet, I didn't say anything else?
I was out, but
Okay.
I'll give you that grace, because I mean, you took accountability. I'm gonna say the last person to really take like full accountability was Anita Baker when she said, I apologize. But the majority of black women,
Apologize.
they're gonna double down. They're gonna double down on it. So I'll give you your grace on that. But you're still a woman. You're not perfect. I'm not
Okay,
perfect.
all right,
You know?
all right. So then I'll let it go that you said that old dude was being a pander bear.
He's going against everybody on the panel. It's like, come on now. You even going against a woman that's saying these women don't be listening.
Yeah.
Can I piggyback off of what Truth was saying about the aspect of the marriage part. I agree with you 100%. The women are incentivized to go against the man for the purpose of marriage. Because if you look at the billboards on the side of the roads, every single one of them talking about divorce, divorce, divorce. Call this lawyer, divorce, divorce, divorce. Because it's a monetary thing now, and the system is using the ideology that of the feminist movement as a weapon against the man who's trying to get a feminine woman, a woman, or a submissive woman to say, you shouldn't listen to him. Go buy some Avon, dress up, look nice, go out. You shouldn't listen to that man. Divorce him, take half of his stuff, and while you're at it, get a lawyer, which is going to get paid. The judge, which the system that he's representing, is going to get paid, and the man's going to be out of everything. So I 100% agree. It shouldn't be like that, because you do have good women out there. So don't get me wrong. I'd never want to spat on them, but you have so many women that improvise that they're the boss babe, like Ali was saying, and they're this boss chick, and they don't need a man. They shouldn't listen to the man. I can have your kids, and I don't have to listen to you, and the kids don't have to listen to you. So where does the man stand at that point?
So is he landed?
I landed.
Yes, sir.
Plane landed out of fuel.
Smell the roses. Can I ask you a question? Is it a situation that you believe that women should not listen to men?
Is there a situation where I believe women should not listen to men?
Correct.
I have to think about that. I can't just think of any situation off the top of my head where I wouldn't take a man's advice or advisement.
So inside of a relationship, I think that women should have wisdom. They shouldn't just listen to everything the man say just because he's the man, right?
Well, my husband doesn't tell me anything that he doesn't know is going to be the best for the whole family. So
I'm so happy you got a good husband. Like, and I am respecting that your husband in your personal situation have your best interest. But I'm saying, would you agree that when we take it off your situation, women should actually exercise wisdom on what advice they should listen to in a marriage?
So what shouldn't they listen to?
When the man says, "Don't have my baby, I don't want you to have my baby."
Hold on, Smell the Roses. Hold on. What should men not? What should women never listen to? Either man.
I wouldn't say never. That's why I said a level of wisdom that you have.
Right. So what should
women?
women?
Give you an example. You want me to give you an example? Is what you asked? Yes. So, for example, if a man without a clear plan says, "Hey, quit your job, I'm quitting my job, we move into another state," without a plan in place, I don't think women should just listen to that.
Why would she be with a man with a
See, no, you want to say why?
That's an extreme, dude.
No, see, that's why I didn't want to give you an example, because as a leader, as a man, I know it's my responsibility to influence and to be able to help my wife understand why I'm making the decision. I hear guys all the time say, "Hey, we just doing this, and you just got to get along because I'm the man and I'm the woman." That's crazy to me, right? Especially if you want to uproot her life. But let me give you another thing. I think a woman shouldn't listen to a man if that man asks her to denounce her faith. Another thing, hold on, because everything I say, he gonna say is extreme, right? He gonna say it don't matter what I say, it's gonna say.
You don't know what I'm finna say, dude.
When we have these conversations,
let him land though. Let you respond, Truth. Let him land, and then y'all respond to him.
So the point that I'm saying is, women, first of all, shouldn't listen to men blanketly just because they demand. They should have some level. But when we come down to talking to the men on this panel, I say, hey, if you ask your wife to go make you a sandwich, you tell me the woman you with won't go make you a sandwich? She won't go get you a bottle of water? And they say, yes. A whole bunch of people say yes. But for some reason, we think that it's a world out there somewhere in Never Land that these men are with, because you got to be in a relationship with a whole bunch of women that don't listen. Inside of these relationships, people are listening or they're not staying together.
Cap.
Okay, And you made very extreme points. It's like, first of all, men aren't finna just say, pack up your stuff, we finna move across country. I'm not finna explain nothing. Like, let's be realistic, first of all. Second of all, you said with the denouncing their faith, it is women. If they want their man, they'll convert from Christian to Muslim. It's been done all the time. Women do denounce their faith for a man. And let's say they have a child, that child 9 times out of 10 is going to be what the man's faith is. So that was a bad point you made. Women denounce their faith all the time for the person that they're having a baby with or marrying. This is the bottom line I'm saying, brother. The numbers are showing. In the past, women got asked to be married because they listened. They didn't have all the propaganda to basically say, don't listen to this man. You can shake your head all you want to. You can't deny the propaganda of today, where it's independence, do your own thing, don't listen to him. If he's not serving you, we can go in circles. But the bottom line is the numbers are showing these women, for one, they're not marriage material because nobody's marrying them. Why are they not marrying them? It's this gentleman to the right of me. He said, regardless of the risk, his woman listens. Therefore, she got married.
Bitch, cold now.
But the
So
majority
hold
of
on.
men are the majority. I'm
Speak
not
up
playing.
after
The
him.
majority of men are
So,
saying no because they're not listening.
so you
Simple.
said in the
Hey,
past, I want
I
to
gotta get out
understand
of here. I
where.
gotta tend to my
Well, let me
boys.
ask you this one
No,
question
I'm
before you
finna
leave.
tend to my
All right,
boys. You don't
see you later.
run. You take the
All
conversation.
right, cool.
You got
All
it.
right, nigga, run. I got that track star on them. Look at he trying to unmute real quick. Oh my God! Go ahead,
Bro,
trash.
you very
Big
effeminate.
dog.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna
It's
leave you
okay. You
with.
can call me whatever you want to call
Nah,
me. Get
that's
out
what
of
you.
here, big
That's
dog.
what I'm
You
observing.
gotta
What
go
you're
tend to
showing.
your boys, big dog. Why you still here talking to me? Press the X. You don't have to be here.
Can I respond after they're done?
Yeah, you can go ahead, respond so I can respond to
CJ,
you. That was his
I'm gonna just be
closing
quiet.
statement.
All right, Drew.
All right. First of all, there's no leadership or plan that a man makes that's not going to have risk. You made it sound as if a man makes a decision, A, is not going to be a plan, and A, is not going to be a risk. No leadership that a man leads is going to be perfect. That's number one. Number two, of course, when a woman subscribes to a man, she has to subscribe to his way of life, his thought process, his identity, and his faith. Why would she not give up her Christian faith if he's a Muslim? Or if he's a Buddhist, why would she not become a Buddhist? You can't serve two masters at the same time. So why would she not listen to that man? You're basically saying to that woman, don't listen to that man. So not telling that man not to marry that woman, basically what you're saying.
Well, can we? This is a disingenuous argument too, because most men aren't asking women to give up their faith or vice versa. Most people here are practicing. Most people here are practicing Christianity. So like,
what are they asking
for cooperation?
I think most women are cooperating in relationships.
So Ada man, most women are trying to change men into what they want them to be. They don't accept men. Most men don't go, hey girl, he's exactly what I wanted for most women. They want the man to change for them. That's why there's a quote, most men want their women to stay the same. Most women get with their man hoping that they'll change. Most women don't accept the man how he is. She wants him to change. So it's not, they don't really think most women aren't cooperating with men.
I think that's a human behavior. Most men want their women to change too.
That's what, if he's the leader, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, no. If you hear what I'm saying, like I'm not the same person.
No. Listen what you said. Listen what you said. If men are the leaders and women are the followers, and we're in conflict, who's supposed to change?
We both supposed to change.
No, I'm asking you again. No. If we men are the leaders,
it shouldn't be like I was 10 years ago. I should have changed.
That's not what I asked you. If we have a disagreement, I'm the leader and you're the follower, who's supposed to change?
If we have a disagreement,
yes, and one of us has to change based on that disagreement, who's supposed to change?
I think it depends on who idea is aligned with.
I'm gonna ask you again. You said that men are failing to lead. I'm asking again. Men are failing to lead. That's a disagreement. Who gets the final word in your household?
God.
I
know that.
Yo, bro, are you in Atlanta? Oh you in Georgia?
No.
Okay.
So God coming to
Daddy
you.
is gonna come out of the sky and strike you down for saying
I
that.
get it.
Listen,
so hold on. No, Edom man, you're not doing that. Edom man,
you don't respond to it.
Who gets the final word between you and your wife? You and your wife. We're not talking about God right now. If you and your wife have a disagreement, who gets the last word? No, I'm asking again. No, God, Edom man, God doesn't come down and speak. He doesn't speak.
He does speak.
He might speak. That's fine.
That's crazy.
Know, but hold on again. I'm saying I'm not talking about God. I'm talking about between you and your wife.
I'm telling you,
I'm Edom man. That's being disingenuous. You know.
I'm answering your question, and you just don't want to. Hello, I'm not trolling.
So who gets the final?
Hello. So listen. If what I'm asking my wife, let me answer your question. If I'm asking my wife something that's not aligned with the Bible, if she actually has something that is aligned with the Bible, we should go with what my wife said.
Okay, so who does the Bible say? So the woman's supposed to be in subjective under the man,
according to God, like Christ.
Yeah. So if you have a disagreement,
hold on. So you about to take that out of context?
No, I'm not. Edom man, let me finish. Edom man, hold on. No. It says even if the man isn't following the word in 1 Peter 3, in 1 Peter. So bet me $100 that verse don't say if you don't follow the word. Bet me $100.
I want to see that part.
Bet me $100.
Is it my turn to respond or no?
No, just bet me $100.
You took two scriptures and put them together. That's
no, I didn't. No, I'm not. I'm on one scripture. I know my scripture. I know the Bible better than most people who don't really read the Bible.
What's the verse, Ali? I'm gonna pull it up.
What's 1 Peter? Go to 1 Peter 3.
Peter 3.
And read it like an Israelite too.
Peter 3.
First Peter chapter 3.
You gotta go read.
You should be looking it up, Kason, right?
1 Peter chapter 3, right?
Yes.
Verse 1.
Verse 3. I know I ain't got my scriptures. Let me see. Am I in my scripture wrong?
Want me to read it? I got you.
You got it? What's it say?
Yeah. Wives, in the same way you submit yourself to your own husband, so that if any of them do not believe the word, they may be won over without words.
Read. Say that again.
Wives, in the same way.
Hold on. I don't think that's not. Make sure it's the King James version. That sounds like the new translation.
Can I share it?
Yeah. What's the King James? What you read? Make sure you read the King James version. Hold on, I'll pull it up real quick. I'll read it. I'll pull it up.
KJV.
Peter verse 1, chapter 3.
Yeah. We'll get Edom man to read it.
KJV. And this where I'm reading it from is like a dictionary Bible verses.
They got a block on the Bible. What the hell going on over
That's
there?
what it feel like, right? Is it just me? No.
It's really like it's hard finding this verse right now.
I was thinking that right now. I can't pull up no Bible verses.
Right.
Can I share the screen right quick? Hold on.
Yo, this is kind of spooky though. Like, cause I can't pull up no Bible verses right now. Let me see if I can pull up Bible verse on my phone. Hold on. Like, it's not coming up. So it's not just me. Is it y'all?
It's not just you, bro. It's not just you. I just tried 3 different times. King James.
You got it. You see? Oh, he got it.
I got to update y'all Bible. Y'all ain't updated it in a while. Go
hey,
ahead.
No, hold on. Get. No, I won't eat.
No, you read it. I'm not reading it.
Not eating it. Oh, you're not reading it, but you told us to go to the Bible.
I didn't tell you to go to the Bible. See,
I'll read it. I'll read it.
Thank you, Smetter.
Put it up.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Wives, likewise, be submissive to your own husbands, that even if some do not obey the word, they without a word may be won by the conduct of their wives when they observe your chaste conduct accompanied by fear. There go on right there. There go on. Don't let your adornment be merely outward, arranging, the hair, wearing gold, or putting on fine apparel.
All we needed was the first part. That even if the woman is supposed to submit, even if the man isn't following the word, and in hopes that she can convert him to follow the word as well too. Why are you doing like this for?
No, because that's the point. All right. So when you say submission, that doesn't mean listen to everything he says.
Yes, it does.
What?
Did you just read what it said? Did you just hear what it said?
Read it. You can read it again. You're. It's crazy how y'all doing this. Submission does not mean that you listen to everything your husband say, whether it's right or wrong.
If you get the definition of submission, I don't care about that. Never mind.
Can I add something?
Read the definition of submission. You can read the definition of submission.
No,
the action or fact of accepting or yielding the superior force or the will of an authority or superior person.
Just read 3. Hey, Smell the Rosa, can you just read 3?
Yes.
Don't read nothing else.
Okay. Likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your husbands, that if any obey not the word, they also may be without the word, be won by the conversation of the wives.
All right, cool. So Rosa, let me ask Mel the Rosa a question. You believe submission means that regardless of what your husband say, right or wrong, you should do it.
So the way that you're presenting it is not exactly how I feel about it, but yes, overall, yes, I do. I married my husband because I trust whatever he tells me, and it just doesn't. That's not just my husband. If there is a man that has authority over something, I will listen to him. I was in the Army Reserve. If I'm out and about and I'm at the Quick Trip or the Fellini's Pizza and something breaks out and I don't have my husband with me, I'm defaulting to the next man that I see can have the situation under control. If that man says, I need you to go get water or I need you to go put chairs in front of the door, I'm going to listen to him.
No.
I'm an agreeable wife. This Bible verse is for wives. It's not for the women that are single, not married.
Is my mic work?
I'm sorry. Yes, it works.
Go ahead.
Eat a man. Every time we come to telling you something, it's like you'll make a disingenuous statement, and I'm gonna say why. Yes, we said women aren't listening to men. You said they listen to their boss. We said women are not listening to men. You said they listen to their sergeant in the army. We bring up the stats showing that 70% of black women unmarried. You say they still would be with them if there was more men or there was more women. Whatever stat you want to use, you still go right back to blaming it on men. We just got to this part, and this is disingenuous because what men do? Excuse me. Do majority of men? Will they tell their women something that they want to have to submit to? How many men are telling their women to do the wrong things?
I think a lot. So, like, when I even hearing it,
where's your data? So, where's your data coming from? Hold on, I'm asking you. In your experience, so you're telling me, hold on. In your experience, hold on.
I already heard your question. You want to ask another question? Okay, go ahead.
In your anecdotal, you said most women listening around you. You're telling me in your anecdotal, most women give women bad advice? Or excuse me, lead them the wrong way.
Answer your first question. You want me to answer your second question now? Or you want me to ask? Like that's what I'm saying. You having a bad.
You having a bad faith. So
I'm not. I'm really not. You ask one question, then stop.
So I asked one. I'm asking. See what you're doing. See what you're doing. It's like you're trying to be argumentative. I'm not trying to argue. I don't do that.
I am just trying to respond to you in real time.
So stop.
So if I respond to the first,
I'm gonna ask you the question. Look, you're still doing it.
Okay. Now you may answer something else. Which one?
No, I'm not. I'm just going to ask you one question, so you ain't got to answer 10. Since you said I said too many statements, are most men trying to take their woman the wrong direction?
Do I believe that most men are trying to take their woman the wrong direction?
Let's say lead, or do you think most men are trying to lead their woman in the wrong direction?
No.
Okay. So why don't women listen?
I think women do listen to the majority of what men say. It's certain things they disagree. Hello, let me answer. If you're gonna if I ain't gonna be able to answer, I'll let you talk. If you ask me a question and you want me to answer in 2 words or less, right?
It's because no, hold on. I'm catching it's a contradiction. If most men are leading their women the right way, then most of us should be in relationships. If they're leading the right way and we're not, can I finish again?
I don't know why you keep tying this. If a man don't want to be in a relationship, it don't matter what women do.
No, you said it. You didn't say that.
They don't want to be in no relationship.
You didn't say that. You just said men are leading women the right way.
You respond in full thought. You literally try to take a portion of what I say and respond to it. I'm just literally trying to say.
Go ahead. It's a contradiction, though. We're gonna come back to it.
Hold on,
if you're saying most men are leading their women the right direction, but we're not in relationships, either they're leading horribly or women don't listen.
No, because most men are not in relationships. So when you ask, do most men really? Hold on, listen. It just if you understand what you asked me, are most men leading their women right? You took all the men that was not in relationship, and we only talk about the group of men that's in relationship. Because you can't be leading nobody if you don't have anybody. So you keep trying to talk about, well, I said this. No, when your question was dictated if they was in a relationship.
So what are you talking about?
Okay, so now that we move forward, the people
Damien, you can respond right back to him, Damien, when he's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let Porter go first because he was here. Then you, Damien, because I want to make sure it don't just be me and going back and forth.
So the point that I'm saying is, it is wisdom. It is wisdom for a woman to say, this does not make sense for me to do it. AKA, if a man's trying to lead his wife into sin, if a man asks a woman, and let me be extreme so you understand what I'm saying. If a man say, hey, you know what 1 Peter 3 say, you supposed to listen to me, so go jump off that mountain. She need to have enough wisdom that she say, no, I don't listen to everything, especially things that's not in my best interest. But when we talk about the normal stuff, because that was what the conversation was. Do I believe that a man said, can you go get me a bottle of water? She's listening. Like if he said, can you go make me something to eat? She's listening. I don't think that all of these men, unless we just only the special dudes come on YouTube, every man I ask say they don't have these problems with their women, but we think that these fairy tales out here, it's out there. And I'm not saying that it's some men that don't have that. But I'm telling you, the majority of men in relationships, women listen to him or they wouldn't be with him based on what Ali said.
How do you know that?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Listen to what he said. If most women listen, now he did it again. See, we got to listen to him. He said most men are not leading their women the wrong direction. And he's saying that most women listen to men. Why are we not in relationships again?
Because you did it. You just did it again.
I did.
Let me show you what you did. We talking about people in a relationship when we talk about leadership.
No. Listen.
No, hold on. No, you did it. If you listen
to
what
relationships end. Relationships end. Everybody. No. Eat a man. You're being eat a man. Don't tell me what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you if you have a misunderstanding. Don't do that.
Okay, so
don't do that.
You asked the question.
You are being disingenuous because you're talking about the relationships that are currently working, that are together, whether people listen or not. I'm talking about the fact that most relationships end. Most relationships end. They do end. That's data. Most relationships, 90% of marriages that don't end in marriage in 5 years, I think it's less than that, they end up breaking up. Most relationships end. And you know that too. You ended up with your wife. Most women you got in contact with, they ended. Most of the people we encounter, they end. So I'm going to ask you again. You said most women listen to men.
No, in relationship, we actually that's the point. Women are not just listening to random men. I answered your question. Your question, Ali, was in relationships. Do most people?
Why do 50% of marriages end?
I think a lot of things, finances.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, see, I give you an answer and you just don't want to. Like, I think finances is the number one reason.
So you should leave your man if what happened financially? Tell me.
I'm saying financially, I think that financially bring pressure to the relationships, and that's what caused people to break up.
So you should leave someone over money. You should leave your man or woman.
No,
you should
I'm
leave
not
marriage.
You asked me the Bible.
Listen. So
you
again,
asked me what happened. I'll tell you what happened.
Who typically leaves because of money?
Women.
Hold on, y'all. Let him answer, please. Because the Bible says for marriage, richer or poor, right? When you get married, it says for richer or for poor, right? So who typically leaves over money? Either man, is it women or men?
I'm pretty sure they separate. But women, let me answer your question. Women,
okay.
Women. Let me ask a question because I want to respond to what you're saying. Women. Let me say it again. Women, for the people, women leave when men can't provide and protect for them, like the Bible said.
No, so if they don't honor their vows for richer or for poorer, you changing it. You said you do what God says. That's what you said, not what man does.
No, see, that's the crazy part.
Please don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off while I'm responding. Please don't cut me off while I'm responding. Please don't cut me off while I'm responding. You said when I asked you to get the last word, you said God get the last word. So if God get the last word, that means that people shouldn't divorce. Right? especially over money. Over money. So you're supposed to stay with that
agree.
person for rich or poor. So that would mean that means women are not honoring their vows if you're going off of that one.
And you don't see what you did. You asked me what's going on versus my point is totally different.
And Porter, please jump in there. Please respond to him. And then
I'm gonna quick so he can get in. So first you asked me what is happening in the world, and I told you what was happening. You said you don't align with God because what's happening in the world. You literally asked me my perspective of why people. No, that was. I don't think you meant, but you said I thought God had the last time. You was challenging that God had the last say so in my life, and you asked me a question about the population. That's what happened. Then you doubled down and asked me a question. You said, "Hey, do you believe that a woman should leave a man because of finances?" I said no. Right? Then we asked the next question. The next question you said, "Do I believe in divorce?" I said no. I am still aligned with God, but I can open up my eyes. But let me get Porter in there because I want to make sure everybody get involved. Go ahead, brother.
If you're going to make a statement that women, for the most part, listen to men and shouldn't. I heard you say when you don't think women should listen to everything a man is saying just because he's the head. In these discussions of relationship, especially marriage, we're going from the basis, from the foundation that these men we're referring to are stand-up men. We're not talking about irresponsible men. We're not talking about men who's going to let something bad happen because he's being selfish. We're talking about men who are thinking forethought for the future. So that right there, we shouldn't even be talking about a man possibly leading a woman wrong. Like Ali said, not many men would lead their woman in the wrong way. Most of the time, when women are not listening,
He said it too.
Yeah, it's based in fear. When women are not listening, most of the time, when there's disagreements with a woman not listening to her man, is usually based in her fear. Women's fear is based in foundation in security. She feels that some part of her security is going to be hindered by this decision, or she just wanted her way. That's regular with women. When a man is leading, the woman is to acquiesce to his final say, even if the man might.
Who's Darth Vader? It got to be between Damien or King. King, is that you?
Which one?
I don't think it's Damien. Damien using it. Press mute real quick, King. Oh, it's you. Oh, hold on. Unmute real quick. Might be you, brother. Yeah, something going on. It might be the mic or something. I don't know.
Background. Yeah.
Oh, it's my background.
Yeah, but it sounds like Darth Vader.
Oh yeah. My bad.
Oh, go ahead, finish this. I want to respond to what you said in full thought.
My bad. But now I lost my train of thought, but it's all right.
What you were saying is that most men are leading correctly.
No, I didn't say correct. I said even if there's an instance, even if there's an example where a man may want to go this way and his woman is saying this way. First of all, she's supposed to acquiesce just for the order of things. Just for the order of things. And what the scripture says is that the woman will be protected because of the covering of God over the whole thing. God will be the one protecting the woman. If the man is being foolish, God will be the one protecting the woman. That's why she should acquiesce to the man regardless, because it's not about wisdom, brother. It's because she is in full obedience to the word saying, follow your man.
So Porter, hold on real quick. Hey, Damien, I want you. I don't know what Bible Eden man reading, but in Genesis 3:16 it says, "Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire should be thy husband, and he shall rule over thee." Go ahead, my brother Damien.
Yeah, but what's up, Ali? What's up,
What's going
fellas?
on, my brother Damien?
Rock is in the building. You know, you had what's called me and him misaligned a lot of time, but he had a kernel of a really solid point early on when I first jumped on about 30 minutes ago. I'm trying to understand, why are so many men concerned about women who aren't their women listening to them? Like, I'm only concerned about hold on a second. I'm only concerned about my woman listening to me. Like the brother Kaysen said, like, his woman listening to him, but the women at the job are cantankerous, they're hard to get along with. But then they can get fired. There's circumstances to deal with cantankerous women in those situations. The situation I'm only concerned with is, like, does my woman listen to me? If a woman is if other women are out in the world not listening to men, then society will ostracize them, and they will have no husbands, they will have no relationships, or they'll have failed relationships. They'll kind of weed themselves out. They won't get the solid men who are looking to provide provision and protection. They will get what's the leftovers, the pookies, the rayways, not the solid cats. And that's their cross to bear. The solid cats shouldn't be trying to get women who are cantankerous and not listening to listen. That's just a waste of time and waste of energy, and it just leaves you frustrated. So I'm just trying to be concerned. I'm trying to understand why there's so much emphasis on women who aren't agreeable, trying to get them to agree with you. And somebody can answer that question.
Because Eden Man said most women are listening. That's why. Eden Man said most women are listening. That's what he said.
I believe he said in most women are listening to their men, like married, what's called. Like I said, a man should not only be concerned with his woman listening to him, because it's not whether or not that woman is successful. Another woman outside of my marriage is successful. That's not my concern. I got sisters, I got daughters, whatever. Right. And my sisters, I don't even try to like my sisters. It's they up to their men to lead them in whatever direction that they're going to go with. I lead my daughter until she becomes somebody else's husband, somebody's wife. So it's not my concern.
But even Damien,
hold on.
I get a response. You said after them too, right?
Yeah, but you're with him. You're not about to go against what he's saying.
No, I was going to respond to Porter. You just said let Damien. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
So what if those men violate your daughters? Are you going to leave them alone, or are you going to intervene?
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm going to try to mitigate that at the beginning. I'm going to give my insight. Hopefully she values my insight and she says, "Daddy, what do you think of this cat?" And I give honest insight. And if I'm providing a good role model, she won't even be looking at the cats who might be foul or be on some bullshit, because she had a representation of shit that wasn't on bullshit. So she can recognize it. There's always a joke. I'm gonna take my daughter all over the world, so people can't take her to Miami and Vegas and she'd be impressed. I'm gonna treat her mama amazing, so she's gonna expect amazing treatment from the man that she's with.
No, I'm asking, if those men are violating your daughters, are you gonna intervene?
Like what? Explain what you mean violating.
Putting their hands on her.
Oh yeah. If you put your hand on her, me and my brother's gonna whoop the shit out of you.
So that's the first contradiction. Two, if there's women and children outside my neighborhood, and if there's women and children in your neighborhood, you would expect men to intervene if men are doing something to those women and children. So the problem is this: men are expected to protect women. Men are expected to protect children, but women aren't expected to comply with men, and that's the problem with society. Hold on. We should be concerned on whether women are following order, on women are following principle, and if they're acting righteous as well too. Especially, we expect men to protect women and children that's not theirs.
Okay, let me respond to that. You're saying, but what you're saying is something very different from general, acquiescence or compliance with a man. You're saying these people are in danger. If women are getting beat and children are getting beat, it behooves men to stop that, to protect women in those circumstances. But hold on, let me finish. But if she just being like cantankerous, disagreeable, and her consequences is she gonna lose her man, I'm not gonna jump into that. But if my daughter or these women, if I walk out the street and see a man beating a child or beating his woman, I'm gonna intervene to agree. You know.
But hold on.
That's a difference.
Hold on. No, you said that our concern, we should not be concerned with these women. When men would be concerned with these women, we would expect them to be concerned about these women when it's convenient. We talk about broke niggas all the time. We talk about men not being leaders all the time. We talk about men's being bums all the time. We talk about men not being good fathers all the time. We talk about men not being good leaders all the time. Men and women collectively. Either man, you'll do it too. Damien, you know you'll get on these brothers as well too. But then all of a sudden we start talking about women that's not ours, when majority of women are not complying, but they're complaining about the dating market and men they can't marry. Yes, we should both be concerned about how women are acting, and then we should be concerned about men are acting. Let me land, please. And especially single men. If women give access to sex and we give access to relationships, men definitely should be talking about women that's not theirs because they're not theirs yet, especially if we're trying to get in relationships.
Well, no. You didn't answer the question. The question, my initial question was, why are men like that are in relationships worried about if other women who are trying to get in relationships are acquiescing? The majority of the men on this panel said, I'm in a relationship. I have a woman. My woman listens to me. So why is it your thing? You're worried about what women who aren't your women are doing, are not listening to them.
Because it's a village. It takes a village. And we are responsible. We are responsible for being concerned about how other people are. Just because I'm poor doesn't mean I don't care about other poor people. I should go, amen. Since I'm not in poverty, I don't care about people in poverty. Let me finish. If I'm not being violated, I shouldn't care about people being violated. That, like, you're telling people not to be concerned with the issues of society, when because how people are maneuvering, we're having issues in society.
When a relationship, let me respond. A relationship is between two people. That man, that woman. Poverty is a condition throughout a community it's not between just it's between two people. If I'm saying, okay, this man and this woman are having a problem, she's not listening to him or what have you. If he doesn't come to me for advice or insight, or it's like, hey, OG, you know, you got a long-term relationship, almost 20 years. How you get your women to like listen to you? He's not getting the game. I'm not going to be like force it on him. I'm not going to be like, dude, this is what you need to do, or this is what you should be worried about, or what have you.
Damien.
Well, the reason why I care so much is because, number one, I got kids. I got 4 boys and I got 2 teenage boys, and they got to be out here. So, you know, and if the majority.
Don't you get? Hold on a second. Let me finish. But aren't you're teaching your sons right now? I got 2 sons too, how to stay away from dumb shit in life, correct?
Yeah, amongst other things, yeah.
Yeah. Then why wouldn't women who don't listen be part of the dumb shit you tell your boys to stay away from? Not, hey, find a dumb, cantankerous woman and try to change her. Spend all your energy and effort to try to change her.
Can I answer him, please?
Society is molding the majority of women, even the younger women, to be uncooperative and disobedient.
Thank you. Can I answer? Damien,
but that's
please.
the lie, because all of us got women, and for some reason, every time I have this conversation, all the women,
the man, that's not a lie.
All right, so let me tell you, that's not a lie, because I got a 19-year-old son and I got a 21-year-old son. Do you know the people that put their hands on them? It wasn't other little boys. It was little girls. Teenage girls putting their hands on my son.
And I get that.
And the man, like, when you asked me specifically, you said, do you have a problem with women listening to you? You remember what my answer was? I said, I don't anymore. But most of the women that I don't think is, and to you, Damien, it's not a focus of having other women listen to us, but most of the women that we encountered did not listen.
Okay, I'm asking questions. What did you do to change that? Let me finish. What did you do to change that dynamic? You went from women not listening to you to women listening to you, and I bet it was I stopped dealing with women who didn't listen.
That's exactly what it was.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But wait, those women that didn't listen still exist, so they still count towards the women.
No, hold on, but no, let me tell you why this is disingenuous.
Change the majority.
Because
hold on. Hey, Kason, you respond back to Edom, man.
The reason this is disingenuous is, can y'all guys hear me?
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, so the reason this is disingenuous because Porter in his dialogue, he said, first, let's only talk about the men that's doing the right thing. He said, let's only talk about these group of men. He said, let's
No,
exclude.
so we gotta assume.
No,
If
why
we're
is it?
talking about
Hold
relationships, you gotta
on.
assume.
Eat a man. Why would it be disingenuous to talk about the men who are doing
I'm
right?
about to tell you. If you let me finish it, I promise you, I explain it. Porter said, let's only talk about the good men. He said, let's not talk about this stream. Let's not talk about all these things. We only want to talk about one group of men that we're going to assume that's going to do the right thing. I'm cool with that. Then once we do it on the other end, now we don't want to talk about the good women. We want to talk about the bad women. And let me tell you why.
Because
Hold on.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
When Ali brought up the example, and I wanted to see Porter's reaction. When Ali brought up the example of somebody going across his daughter's hair, he went to the bad man, and Porter didn't jump on the bad wagon and say, no, let's assume that we're going to talk about the men that's doing good. So that's the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is if we're going to talk about the majority of men doing the right thing and Porter thing, the majority of those men don't have problems with women listening, just like CEO point earlier that he don't have that problem now.
That's horrible. Actually, it's a horrible point because the reason why I made that point for Damien is that Damien said you should be worried about the woman you dealing with and not other women. Right. But society has taught men to worry about other women and other children as well too, and brothers as well too. If we having a situation in society where we having a decrease in birth rate, decrease in relationships, decrease of families, shouldn't we be concerned about what men and women are doing?
We have to be.
I'm asking Damien. Damien, we're having
good point. And let me answer that.
Okay.
I think it would be an exercise in futility for me to try to change any grown man's point of view on this panel. So I think what I can do and what I can affect is how the next generation comes up. My sons, my nephews, my what have you. I can tell them to move differently so they don't get caught up in these traps of dealing with cantankerous women. So that's where I'm at. So I'm not going to go out my house or my circle of influence or my family or whatever to tell the man across the street, hey, or the woman across the street, you need to treat your man better. It's up to him to put to the man how he needs to be treated and set boundaries and consequences if she doesn't follow the program that he sets. I got a program that I set in my house for the people in my circle, and these people follow the program. That's what. Like I said, you got to put your mask on. Like I said on the plane, you got to put your mask on first before you can help other people. I feel like I'm putting my mask on by helping my children, the next generation, be more solid men who don't deal with these type of women. So those who have women would just be left out in the next generation. I ain't got to worry about this.
Right, but in order, hold on real quick, Kason. In order to differentiate between the women, you got to know what the good women are and the bad women are, right? You got to be worried about who the bad women are and who the good women are, so you can differentiate.
Absolutely.
You know, you have
absolutely. But I'm saying, if you've picked a good woman to be your partner or whatever, they're going to have some frame of reference to what it is, to what's to what a good woman will look like, and outside of any other outside influences. Rob, do you think that your son, you representing the type of women that most men are kind of looking for, do you have a good representation of what a woman should move and how she should listen to her man and be with a man? So when he goes out into the world, he's going to be looking for that first. I mean, he may get caught up in bullshit because we all do because we're young. But there's going to be a foundation of he's like, well, I might get caught up with fat asses and all that kind of stuff like that. But, the foundation is what a woman should be because I've seen it. And that's who the people should be getting married. Those are the people we should be putting in front of our children. The women who are cantankerous, let them just die out. Let them live alone, like say, by the cats and die out by themselves. Celebrate the good women. Celebrate the pick-me's and then the women who go acquiesce and listen to their man. Don't shame them.
But the problem is, hold on real quick.
You have a culture that shames women that shame those women, though.
Well, hold on, they don't wear the sign on
top
of
themselves. They can shame themselves by themselves with no man.
But we don't know that most women are bad women or good women, and it ain't painted on top of their head. It's not stamped on their head.
It is. Wait a minute. Don't you? I see it a mile away.
You see what you did?
You're right. I apologize.
There's a lot of women who are chameleon, and there's a lot of women who associate with each other but pretend they're not the same. That's why we talk. There's a brother that says Illa, that he got a video that talks about it all the time. We can't tell the hoes from the good women because they standing too close to each other. They be supporting each other and they stand quiet when we address stuff like this. If we address the women the way they conducted themselves, take the women out of it real quick. If me, Damon, you know this for a fact. That's something that we all got in common, either man. If a man came on here and we knew he wasn't taking care of his kids, all of us would say something to him. If a man came up here, we knew he was deleting people in the community, we would all say something to him. If he was disrespectful, if he was just a terrible person in humanity, men are going to address him collectively. When the women are moving terribly, most women still associate themselves with those women, so that if they ever want to, they can still go back into that part of society as well too. A lot of women have 1 foot inside the house and 1 foot outside in the streets, where they still want to associate with the 304s. They still want to engage in 304 behavior, but they want you to think that they're a marriageable woman, where a lot of times people can get confused. So all we're saying is this: what will make this argument easier and help maneuver society easier is the women make clear separation. The good women make clear separation from the bad women, the same way good men and good men make clear separation from each other.
But Ali, you got hold on, let me say something real quick, and then I promise you, man. But Ali, you have to recognize, though, even the bad women are getting male attention because those are the ones that are usually the fun ones, the easy ones, the ones that's giving it up, the ones that, you know, when men are in that, we're not trying to lock it down. We just try, not, you know, not every night, all night, but one night situation. They get the rewards and the attention from men first. And it's only when we get to a point where, okay, now I'm ready to settle down, that we actually start looking for marriageable type of women. Because I guarantee you, every man here, when they were younger, if they had the opportunity to go for the woman that they have to put in work and, you know, really show something, really build something, really show leadership and what you call it, they would. Or they went for the woman who was just like, dude, you look good, I look good, let's do this. As a young man, I'm not talking about a grown ass man, a young man, you would go on the path of least resistance, because I know I did. Most men would.
Kason, remember what he's saying, man. Hold on.
It's time for some super chats.
And y'all, thank you for the 300 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. And again, please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. All right. Much love to the people who are the contributors, the supporters, the people on the panelists who making the show, and much love to the Untouchable chat as well too, the newcomers and the day ones as well too. Y'all, we need only $38 more in the Cash App and 6 more members, y'all. Please help us get our goals. We just need 6 more memberships and $38 more in the Cash App to reach our goals. All right. Mr. Sean with the $5 super chat. Okay, well, let's say half of those 50 men aren't husbands either. Y'all are assuming that only the men are ready for their role.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Is that your son, Ali?
Nah, everybody keep asking that. My son actually, you know what? If y'all, you know who my son looked like? My son looked like the young Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, with the fro.
Yeah, man, he got a fro too. He came out with a fro. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Sean with the $5 super chat. If men were as ready as women they claim aren't, if men were as ready as women they claim aren't, then there shouldn't be any single, never been married baby mothers, because men would have married them.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Let me see. My brother Leslie with the $5 super chat. Don't play with Eat a Man. Nah, man, they say don't play with. And then my brother, It's Game Time is the sponsor of the show with $80. Eat a Man, MJ. Oh, E-Man, Eat a Man. MJ, Brady, Bezos, Bill Gates, ex-wives didn't listen. Them stats don't lie. Since you talk money, explain that.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the untouchables fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Before I keep going, Eda man, can you answer that? Why did those women start listening to those men? Were they bad leaders or were they bad followers? Were the women bad followers?
I think when I looked it up, if last time, and I might be mistaken, Bill Gates filed for divorce. Like that's the point, is that we automatically say, you know what, she must have not been listening to him. That's why they left. Like that, like that's what I'm saying.
Why he filed divorce. She wasn't listening.
Jeff Bezos was wanted a big booty Latina. That's what he
Yeah,
wanted.
he wanted something different. He got that money, and he was like, man, let me go ahead and get rid of her.
He's like, I want that big booty Latina. I got money now.
Yeah. I think he wanted multiple women, and he wanted to do.
No, so you're wrong. She filed for divorce.
Bill Gates.
Yes, she filed for divorce. She did the petition.
Melinda.
Yeah.
Didn't he have a bride? But he told his bride.
Hey, I just pulled it up right now, Eda man. All you're gonna do is it's Chat GPT is better than Google now.
Didn't Bill Gates have a woman like a side chick for like 20 years?
No, don't move. We're not gonna hold on. We're not.
I just asked him.
No, we're not. It's the accountability part. No, you said no. You just said she filed. Now we know, and he filed. Now you know she filed. So why? No. Did she cooperate with her leader, or did she choose to stop listening?
I think she cooperated for 20 years. How long they was married?
So why she ain't go for 20 more?
Because I think they wanted to do different things. Ali, your assumption is that the reason of the divorce is because she didn't listen.
Oh, no, it is.
No, that is the assumption of the super chat.
It's till death do us part. It's for richer and poor. Women are leaving. She leaving. No matter what they leave. Okay, so why do women leave? Okay, so this is another thing too, right? We know that women like the bad boys, like y'all say that women like the bad women. Why do women cooperate with the bad boys, but they give the good men hard problem? How about that?
I think I'm a good man. I don't have no problems. I think the guy with the red hat is a good man. He said he don't have no problem. CEO is a good man. He ain't got no problems. Damien's a good man. I think it's a theory that y'all keep saying the good man having problem with their women. And it's when we go to these YouTube streets, all the good men saying we ain't got no problem. This y'all niggas
Yeah,
think
but we
y'all
have
thugs
to go
got
through a
all the
lot of
problems.
issues to get to that point.
54% of black men are single, childless, and in the middle class.
What they got to do with it? That don't make you good. That's the crazy part. And just because you hold on. Let's be clear. Hold on. Let me ask Mel.
One in 3 men from the ages of 18 to 30 are sexless.
I got you. Hold on, because these stats done messed y'all up because y'all don't know how to use them. Smell the roses.
All right, Eda man, let me ask you something, Eda man. Do you think most women are good women? Do you think most women are good women?
Why are you asking me a question in the middle?
Because I was supposed to ask you this before he started doing the super chats, and he told me that he was
I'm gonna come right back to you. That's my fault.
Do you think most women are good women?
Yes, I think most people are good. Most women. Let me answer your question directly. I think most.
You think most women are good women?
It's over.
Yeah.
What makes them good? Kason, what makes them good? I just asked him what makes them good women.
I think if we just look at overall, I think like even prison, for example, right? So prison is a very small.
Eda man, I asked you what makes them good women.
Yeah, you're gonna go on a tangent now, Eda man. Prison is gonna take you somewhere you don't want to go. I promise you.
Follow-up question.
The worst.
You tell us.
So listen, based on what we see, and I just use the justice system. It's the minority of people that are in trouble, and not.
Oh, I asked you what makes a good woman. We're not talking about prison and minority and majority.
Well, he said most. No, I'm saying.
No, so I'm asking what makes a good woman, though. That's what I'm asking you.
What makes her a good woman?
What makes you say most women are good women. What makes them good women?
I think that most women listen. We talked about that earlier. This idea that you think most women don't listen. Also, another thing that I think make women good women is the ability to go to school, get educated, make money. Hold on, let me land it. I want to get it all out there, right?
I told you this wasn't gonna go where you wanted to go.
Hold on, y'all. Let them. Hold on. First of all, they listen and go to school. Hold on. They listen and go to school. Hold on.
They listen. They go to school. I think they pay their taxes. I think they follow the law. Hold on. Let me say all the stuff that y'all want to hear. I think they I think they follow the rules. They're not breaking the laws. I also think that I think for the most part of it, people or women are following the rules of society. That makes them.
I want to point this out.
54% of men
Hold
don't have any
on.
kids. Man.
He didn't say nothing about following God.
Serious.
Now, I just got to ask Ali.
Hold on. Let me.
Are we living in a state of
Because I'm leaving
parenting and
after
our
this, David. Hold
children
on, I
are
got
the
you.
single
Hold on,
mothers?
Ali.
We looking
Hold
at
on.
the statistics
Hold on,
from
I got
single
it.
mothers.
Wait 1 second. Ali, can a person be good and not follow God, in your opinion?
No, you didn't say nothing about God.
No. I asked you a question.
I
Why
would
you
have
don't
said.
I answered your questions all night, and now you don't want to answer my question.
You deflect them because what I would
No,
say.
I asked you a question. You see that?
So,
Smell the
finish.
roses. You don't want to answer my
Hold on.
question.
Say it again. No. Can someone follow along and be a good person? Not be a good person?
No, I asked the question.
Okay, say it.
Can a person not believe in God or follow God and be a good person?
Yes. An atheist can be a great person.
So this idea that I didn't bring up God, you can be good without following God.
No, you brought up God in the beginning.
You brought up God in the beginning. Don't do that. So what? The thing that's
You said God follows your household. You listen to God first.
But wait. Ali just said didn't say that about following God.
I've been keeping people from interrupting y'all all show, and y'all interrupting me like that. Y'all gonna do me like that?
We can hear you. Turn your mic
I've been
up.
making sure. Oh, you can't hear
Turn
me?
your mic up. We can't hear you.
If you would have asked me,
we barely can hear you.
If you would have asked me, the very first thing I would have said was righteous. Even if I didn't say godly, I would have said righteous. He led with listening, and then he led with going to school. He didn't say nothing. He all this time you've been talking about God and that the God leads your household. And I would think you think God should lead people because I know you're a Christian man and you're a God-fearing man. You didn't start out with righteous, which meant it seemed like which meant your definition of a good man and good woman, one are two separate, but the man got to be godly, but the woman, it was all about what she does for herself. It had nothing to do.
I was being facetious. If you didn't know, I was definitely being facetious on purpose, right?
It's your man, Damien, come on.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
Hold on.
Not you, Amy. That one for you. That was for Edom, man. That one.
No. Let me just say this. Edom, man, I have much respect for this brother. He's a solid husband and a solid father. So, regardless of we disagree on a bunch. No. What I'm saying. So anything I say that may kind of go at him a little bit, he has a foundation of respect for me already, just on those 2 points. So he might be in a position to recognize what a good woman is because he has one.
Should he have talked about what was God? So because you have a woman, you a good man?
Well, I said a good woman. I didn't say a woman.
I'm asking you, just because you have a good man, a woman, does that make you a good man?
I see.
No, I'm not saying because you have a woman doesn't make you a good man. I'm just saying if you have.
No, Damien, just give me 1 second. Thank you, Ali. This was a pleasure.
Thank you, Edie. I truly appreciate you coming, Edie, man. Thank you so much.
This was fun, man. Like one thing I like about Ali, he run a very great show, man. Like I said, I think it's one of the best shows on YouTube. Regardless if you agree or not, it's not too many places that you can go that Ali allowed people to speak. So shouts out to him, and I think this is a great show. And I'm gonna let you guys.
Thank you so much, Edie, man. Thank you so much.
Falcons, go Falcons. Woo, 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 woo.
I miss the Michael Vick era, man. Ain't never going. Michael Vick to me should have been the greatest football.
I agree right there. He's the best. I have all the Michael Vick jerseys.
That was a special time.
Ali, you froze.
All right, so that was treacherous, right? He was taking us all down the get down, but it was a good conversation. I get what he was saying. I guess if you're just speaking to wives, getting your wife, like I get it. Like wives can be agreeable, but that doesn't go for every woman in the world. The customer service women, or the women on your job, like you said, Kaysen. It matters that we talk about it because we're encountering
Constantly, yeah.
Yeah, the ones that are disagreeable. And we even see it in these spaces too when they come up on the panel sometimes, you know. So I don't think it's like us trying to convert the bad ones.
Yeah.
It's just more like highlighting them so we know like more of what not to do, you know.
You gotta remember that.
I held the door for a girl the other day, and she looked at me and rolled her eyes and sucked her teeth.
And that happened to me this morning. I held the door open for someone and she walked through and she didn't even say thank you. And I'm the one that rolled my eyes and she rolled her eyes back at me. Like, why did you hold the door? I didn't ask you. It's basically what we were doing at like 7:30 in the morning. So I will never hold the door open for another woman bringing her laptop bag in, her lunch bag, her purses, looking like a bag lady. I will never hold the door open for her again. No, I'm never.
Let me just ask you a question. Rob, hold on, Rob. Why would you let somebody else's bad behavior change your character?
I agree with that.
Well, because you know what? If she just would have walked through and wouldn't have had that like nasty look down at me, I wouldn't have said this. But it was like a clear indication she wanted me to know that she knew she should have said thank you and she just wasn't gonna say it. So that right there makes me.
I agree with what you're saying too, Damien. But to Rose's point, I mean, smell the roses. I double take now when I'm about to hold the door for a woman to see if I can kind of analyze whether she will be appreciative for the fact that I'm holding the door for her. Because
you don't know that. Tell me you know that. If she like she walk in the door and be like, you look like type of woman who's gonna say thank you.
But I'm
Me
saying
and you are getting out of the car.
You can look in somebody's eyes whether they're gonna be receptive to you being kind or not.
Kason, me and you are getting out of the car at Walmart. I see you. I'm gonna immediately crack a smile at you. You know, if we go to reach for the carts at the same time, I'm gonna be like, give me that cart. You know, I'm gonna make it so that it's a pleasure to experience me. You can kind of sense it. But because she was behind me, I didn't know she was gonna be bitchy.
I guarantee you've held the door before and people have been more appreciative than have not been.
Definitely. That's true. That's true.
So then you should take that, be like, okay, the majority of the people will be appreciative. So I just need to not either you're doing it because that's who you are, or you're doing it because you want thanks.
All right, well, let me add this.
Rose, you simply robbed her the opportunity of not making you the bad guy for the day. That's all that was.
The girl I held the door for was a younger girl. So in my mind, I'm like, I'll just start holding the door for all, because the truth is older women, they do usually say thank you and they're smiling and they're pleasant. But the younger women, like, I don't know what it is, but I don't know if she thought I was trying to talk to her or what, but I just was.
But Kason, you're doing that for you, not for her. You're doing it because you're a good dude. Don't let her not make you a non-good dude
that's why I said, to your point, I do agree with that, because I'm gonna still hold the door. But like I said, I'm gonna just try to be a little more analytical.
But I disagree. And that's why we had this problem. Because Damien, if we're gonna say that, then women should behave in the same manner, except they always talk about they traumatize and healing and treating men disrespectfully based on one or two encounters. So why should men treat women good if most of these women are still acting horribly? You can have good character for other people with good character, but I think there's nothing wrong with men moving this way if most of these women don't respect it or appreciate it, especially smell the roses as well too, because most of them don't appreciate it.
But Rock said it, and then I bet you Casey can agree that they probably had more positive reactions to holding the door than they've had negative reactions. So I would just go, if you just want to go on the majority of times you held the door and you've been positive, the probability is you're going to have a good interaction.
You talking about holding the door? Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I can't disagree with that. I think most men and most women would be in public. They be performative. So in public is a whole different thing. I think most men.
I won't do it at work.
But to the defense, when I do experience people who are disrespectful or don't acknowledge you did something good, it's typically women. But most women, I'll say, will appreciate somebody
typically younger women
nice to them in public.
Yeah, but regardless, something like this, I learned a lot of times ago that your behavior does not dictate my behavior unless it's a physical attack. If you want to say whatever, you can say whatever you want about me, whatever like that, or what have you. It's not going to pull me out of character unless I feel like you about to come and fight me, or we're going to put, or my kids, or with me in danger or something like that. You know, so it's just one of those things where I don't base my character on the reaction I get. I do shit because that's who I am. That's how I rock.
I agree. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but in regardless to when it comes to relationships and the way we treat each other, typically the nasty person are women. That's all we saying. Most men will do what do for women in public. If they see somebody broke down, if they see something happening, they're gonna try to help them. And men are nice in public. A lot of people that typically are nasty are women. But I do agree with you 100%. It shouldn't change who you are as a person. But then when do you get to a place where you can identify who's nice and who isn't nice, and where some people may not deserve that nice treatment anymore? You know, that's the part that's difficult. Let me finish reading these. Shout out to Miriam with a $2 super chat. He's a simp. I think they would talk. What they talking about? Me eating man.
Eating man.
And then Mr. Sean with the $5 super chat. How the F you have kids in 3 different homes, then turn around and say don't be with the women in situations you contributed to? The hypocrisy.
Why you talking?
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
We're gonna start calling little man AJ. Ali Jr.
So let me address this. If a man got 3 baby mamas, and if he was just a trash father and they dealt with him knowing he was trash, we got to hold him accountable, but we got to hold him accountable for being trash. But if all 3 of those women didn't comply with those men, in which we typically see but laying up with men having babies, we have to hold a woman to task. And you don't necessarily have to get married, but I do believe that if you let a man inside of you, that man should you should be respecting that man and cooperating with that man, and that man should build with you. Yeah. Oh, that's Mr. That's Mr. Corleone. I think that should be the way, I guess, in biblical times. If you went inside a woman, she's your wife, and you're supposed to cooperate with that man. He's your husband. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, I don't know about that because a lot of us would have a whole lot of wives if we just had the women you smash.
That's what the truth is, though.
Supposed to be like, hey, Damien.
I'd be like, what was it, King David? Who was that that had Solomon?
Hey, Damien, do you honestly believe that there's certain men that should have more wives?
I mean, I don't mind. Like, if dudes have multiple wives, I don't.
No. I'm asking you, do you believe
if you can afford them and you can lead them well and you can, they don't become a burden on me and my tax dollars. Yeah, do what you got to do. I don't care. You know, there's certain men who can handle it.
Damien, you don't think you can handle more than one woman?
I could. I don't want it, but I could.
Damien, how could you?
Oh, boy, Damien, he said, "Look how he's smart." Yeah, you know I could. Some. I mean,
I'm financially good, and so I'm good.
They work.
You're supposed to say, "I would never entertain the thought." As a good hubby,
well, I'm supposed to get up here and lie. Is that what we're supposed to do?
Hey, y'all, we need 4 more members. Is it 4 or 5 more? I think it's 4 more or 5 more memberships. I'm gonna get to my Cash App. We just met our Cash App goal. Brother looked out. Summer Shine with the $10 super chat. We must obey God rather than men. Acts 50. A woman always using the Bible the way she wants to. Acts 5:29. If a husband's instruction contradicts God's word, leads to sin, harm, or injustice, a wife's first allegiance is to the Lord. Women don't listen to God or Jesus. So please stop that. Like, come on, man. We got to stop that. And a lot of y'all, soon as y'all being a thought, soon as y'all compromise yourselves, soon as you destroyed your life, the first place you go to is the church.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
His wife was that church chick he met. That guy.
SQ with the $10 super chat for the collection plate. Much love to you, my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And y'all make sure y'all hooking up. Well, I know, but boy, if you Hey, if y'all on Boogie side, make sure y'all come on this side. And if y'all on Uncle Rick's side, make sure y'all come on that side as well too. But make sure hit them monetize. If they, I don't know if they're, I think Uncle Ricky monetized. I think Boogie is too. Make sure y'all hit them. Well, don't worry about it. Make sure y'all hit them with super chats. Make sure you like their live. Make sure you share their live as well too. Make sure y'all blessing Smell the Roses. Make sure y'all hitting them with her memberships as well too. And make sure y'all hitting the likes up and getting the likes up as well too. All right. Summer Sunshine with a $2 super chat. A wife is not to follow foolishness. Why women cherry pick the Bible? 30K with the $5 super chat. Proverbs 21:9, and they mean they be cherry picking that Bible.
I think everybody cherry pick the Bible. If you go the wrong person to have this conversation.
Come on, Damien. Proverbs. I'm not disagreeing with that, but honestly, Damien, who cherry pick it worse, men or women?
Whoever.
No, whoever. Come on,
whoever. Whoever
want
to utilize it.
Brother's supposed to come on, man. One day, Damien. 30K with a $5 super chat. Proverbs 21:9. It is better to dwell in the corner of the housetop than with a brawling woman in a wide. And then my brother 30K again with a $5 super chat. I hate to do this question, either man. Are you talking about black women or women?
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine.
Much love. Touchable shirts coming out soon. It's time. The sponsor of the show with $120. If you're trying to beat him, you gotta pass his number. Much love to you, my brother. It's time, man. Much respect to you. With $120 sponsor. Either man, what about the others? And then my brother, listen, man, I can't.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
I don't like that one no more. We gotta change that one.
What's wrong with that one?
Never mind.
All right. Oh, should I do this one?
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
Not that one.
I like that one. That was good. That was good.
And then my brother, it's time again with a $20 super chat. Eat a man. Answer the question. Don't deflect. The need to be right. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
The Godfather is certified.
Mistake though. It's not just one.
And then my brother Samson and Calvin with memberships, man. Much love, man. And thank you so much for being a member. We just need 5 more members to reach our goals for the show. Much love to you, my brothers. And then my brother, my son is the truth, because you can't handle the truth. Hit us with $33 to help us reach all of our goals. Except for the members. We just need 5 more members. But he helped us reach our super chat and cash app goals. Okay, go ahead, my brother. I think Damien, was you gonna say something?
It wasn't me.
It was Roses. I think Roses.
May I say it was a pleasure speaking with all of you all tonight. Damien, you owe me. Okay, you owe me back like you owe your rent. I'm just playing. CEO, I love you. Those are the coolest glasses ever. Kish Yardy, it was nice. I loved your points of view tonight. So I look forward to you joining the panel more often. And King Porter, I was on your side earlier. I was on your side before you got derailed. And Kaysen, if I ever see you out at the grocery store, I will hold the door open for you. Okay. But Ali, thank you for having me. Sorry about getting spicy with you.
It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't mean it, and I'm sorry. And I redirected both my streams to you. I don't know how many people it is, but if you're watching on my side, it's gonna scoop you over to Ali's chat. So be good.
You know how to do it now. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you taught me. I know how to do it. Yeah, I can't wait to do it for other people too. But yeah,
I'm talking about.
You're the only one that's
I'm a dog, but I still want to party.
I'm a fast learner. But yeah, I appreciate and Samson. I hate that I'm missing you, but I'll see you maybe tomorrow. You'll come back to smell the roses. But I love y'all. Good night.
Good night. Thank you so much for always coming, Smell the Roses.
You're welcome.
Hey, y'all, we need 3 more memberships. Just 3 more memberships and reach all our goals. What's going on, Samson? What's the word, my brother?
Why you didn't read my cash app, Ali? You didn't read my note, man.
You sent me a cash app?
That was me, dog. That's
I didn't read it.
You didn't read that.
Can y'all tell him I just read it?
Did you read it?
Yes, I said my sign is the truth because you can't handle the truth.
No, I put it in a note, man. I put it in a note for you, man. I put it in a note.
Oh, from Samson.
I got you, dog.
Shout out to you, Ali. My bad, dog. Hey, come get this nigga, man. My bad, man. I'm taking that L. Right? My bad, man. I didn't mean to do that, y'all.
You good, man.
I'm sorry about that. What's the word, man? What's the word, man? What's your take on the conversation, man?
Oh man, I ain't got enough notes for
you believe you agree with Damien? Not Damien. Damien didn't fall off that ledge. Do you believe with either man that most women listen? Do you believe that, Damien, that most women listen?
Nah.
Okay, thank you. I knew it. We can make it one. Damien, I love you, man. I love you, man.
Yeah, that one, he was like, nah.
I mean, I'm like I said, I ain't come up here to lie.
What you think? It says most women listen to men, or most women give men a hard time. What's your word, brother?
Most of them.
Matter of fact, but either man did make a great point, though. I'm gonna tell you that brothers be saying that these women don't be listening, but when they in public, they be lying like, man, I don't got no problems. My women listen to me. Dudes be lying.
Yeah,
y'all know dudes be lying.
But remember, I said earlier, once upon a time, I didn't know how to pick women that listen to me, and I think the brother, Dejup's CEO up top, he said the same thing too, right? A lot of us didn't know. Because remember, black culture teaches black men to pick rebellious women. Let's just say that.
So how do you teach? Hold on, see, here we go again. How do you teach a woman to listen to you? So for all us rookies out here don't know how to get women, I want to hit it because here we go with this landslide. How do you get a woman? Oh, David, you gonna do this one? You gonna take that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna this one.
Hold on, I gotta take. I gotta take notes. Hold on, I gotta take notes. Hold on.
You do what Keish and CEO did. You don't. You go to women who already have it in their mind. They're looking for a good, solid man to listen to. You don't sit there and try to change the cantankerous woman into you don't change the hoe into the housewife. You find the housewife.
That's a lot of trial and error.
That's not what they just said, though. That's not what they just said.
That's a lot of trial and error.
Let me correct it.
Even though I agree with Damien on this too as well too. But hold on, I ain't going to Damien. That's logical. How do you get a woman to listen? How do you get a woman to listen to you?
No, I think I said black culture teaches men or conditions men to pick black women who are rebellious. Hence why a lot of us didn't know how to pick women who don't listen.
Okay, so you're saying men
strong. Every time black men get up here and say with the type of black woman we're looking for, black culture and a lot of those older generations of men would say you can't handle a strong black woman. So most black men learn from the generation above us or before us, and by the women. You can't have those strong women hands picking rebellious women. And we had to learn on our own or by coming to these spaces, okay, when I pick this woman, she's listening. And then they'll shame us and say, this is a pick-me-show. So there's that too.
So only a
but
real
a lot
man.
of women that are afraid to be the cooperative women because they're being shamed by being called pick-me-show.
But I'm going to tell this, and this is what I'm going to tell my sons. You got to be somebody worth listening to. And I'm saying my OG, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. My OG told me one way. There's 3 ways to get compliance from a woman: bands, hands, or plans. He was like, you can physically do it, you can pay her to do it, or you can put in a plan that's so insightful, and so you can plan out the life in her life so well, and the situation is so good that she can't have nothing to do but to fall in line because she probably worried that she's gonna lose access to the thing that you got going on.
So is the best way to get a woman to listen is to find a woman that's willing to listen? Is that
Yes.
Yep.
Traditional woman.
Yeah,
like
black
for me to find out one woman that listens to me, my wife, I had to make a lot of mistakes, hundreds of mistakes.
I was saying
Hold on. Can y'all gaslighting? Hold on, y'all gaslighting. Y'all gaslighting. But y'all telling me y'all woman listens to everything that you say.
No, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
Crazy.
Got your ass.
That'd be
somebody lying. Now somebody I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
We not asking her to jump off a bridge and not like
nobody said yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I want some breakfast, want some dinner, or need something cleaned up, it's getting done.
Yeah. He said, yeah.
Yeah, but the CEO, you come on now. There's been times where women just by nature are going to have some kind of pushback to the smaller things, like the bigger things.
I didn't say it wasn't no pushback, right?
Yeah,
it's pushback, but it
woman
gets done.
But sometimes she give attitude, and sometimes, I mean, like visible. She don't.
But you know what she's doing? She just wants to make sure that she still has agency and she can still voice her opinion. If y'all seem like solid cats, so she gonna end up doing what you want to do in the first place. But she needs to know she still has a voice in the relationship.
The majority of the time, I don't. If she get an attitude and all that, I don't pay her no mind. And
so it's a test.
Ain't nothing gonna change. It's still gonna go the way I said.
Nah, it's just like everybody still. It's just kind of like, you know, a kid who who boss up on you. Like my son, like say something smart every now and then. And he knows, look,
that's a test.
I'm fucked up. You know, but it's not a test. It's just reassuring. They just want to make sure that they still have it. That's a test for themselves and not a test for you to see what you're gonna do. It's just like, do I still have agency and a voice in this relationship to say something if I don't wholly agree with it? That's all they do. You know, if you're a solid man, they're gonna acquiesce in the end. If you're a good leader, good provider, all that stuff, they're gonna acquiesce in the end.
How long that end take?
Maybe hold
on. How long you gotta wait? So if you're a solid man, how long you gotta wait till they start listening?
Well, like I said, if you gotta wait too long, then either she not solid or you not solid. Somebody not solid.
I mean, we need help out here. How long they get to start listening completely?
Like I said, number one, if you shouldn't be dealing with somebody in a long-term relationship if she's not the point where it takes you months and months and months for her to listen to.
Y'all give us a timeline so we know when to check out.
You know what's called it.
Hold on.
You said day one?
Day one. If I tell you, meet me here at this time, and you flake, and you say, I don't want to go there, that's it.
She gone. She right?
She gone.
You're not going to sit there and call her and be like, why didn't you meet me at this time and try to change her?
If I approach a chick and say, man, can I get
Woman
your
is
number?
never on time, bro.
Whatever Mac nigga say, right? And she don't want to give me her number, I'm going.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but you see what you're doing there. You're doing what I advocate men to do. I feel like it's impossible to try to change these women. All we as men can do is change ourselves to we're not accepting the bullshit or we're not rewarding the bullshit.
But Damien, it took you a bit to get to that position.
Yeah, because
I'm 33 years old, right? For the 3 decades of my living, most black men were not doing what we did.
Yeah, but the thing is, I was lucky, you know. My mom was a single mom. She met a man that was solid as hell, and he didn't put up with no bullshit. and he
but
laid
most black
down
women
rules.
not like.
But I'm saying,
So I'm saying.
But I'm not saying I'm expecting. But you, as a man now, if you have sons, and if you don't put up with no bullshit, all you can do is relay that mentality to your children, to your boys.
True.
And if you got daughters, you can relay. Don't give your man no bullshit if he's leading, providing, protecting, and he's doing this what he's supposed to be doing. Those are the things you can impart. So that's how it affects the next
we was
generation.
having a general conversation, and you came up and you said, "Why?"
Oh shoot!
You cut out, bro.
Damien, can I ask you a question?
Hold on.
Yeah, brother.
Hold on. Tommy, I'll talk to Fatty, see what's going on. You want us to pull up? I'll see what Fatty talking about. You were supposed to come up to the smoke show. You didn't pull up, but now you want us to pull up on your show. You were supposed to pull up on Fatty's show yesterday.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, that's
it's
Tommy.
Like when people get in the fight, they're like, "Come to my hood and we gonna fight." Yeah.
Yep, that's Tommy.
So what were you gonna ask me, brother?
I was gonna ask. So I don't know about everybody else on the panel, but I know most of y'all are in relationships or married. So I wanted to apply that to like dating now, 2026, for like young brothers like me. If I want to find a woman and I want to marry a woman and I'm looking for a woman that I want to listen to me, I guess.
Hold on, one more thing. By the way, Tommy, we ain't got beef with you. You got beef with us. It was very hard for you to agree to disagree. All it was about was just you not being able to concede or disagree. That's it. It had nothing to do with that. But instead of us still building together and people working together, just like other people that you getting off the show, you getting arguments with, you chose to be a diva, my brother, because there was no problems until there was a bad faith disagreement, and you chose to obviously not talk about the situation no more than start talking about other people on your shows. And this is why we got to where we got.
Ali, don't y'all have a smoke show for this type of stuff?
This is a smoke show.
Yeah.
So drop them the link. Drop them the link.
Nah.
Oh, the link right there.
The link
we
right
having
there.
a good conversation that I think that's really being productive, and brothers is learning a lot. I think Tommy gonna come, it's gonna derail the whole shit.
Yo, Samson, pattern recognition.
Live, though.
Pattern 2026. Believe that pattern that you see. You keep seeing that same pattern. It keep repeating yourself. Believe it. That's who she is. She ain't changing. The women work in cycles, right? 28 days. That's why I say give her 3 months, 3 strikes, dude. First pattern.
I said, I don't even give it that long. I don't give it that long.
I'm just saying, max. That's the maximum.
You gotta
let the woman go through her cycle first.
Ali said he gonna derail it, but just tell him come on ahead, pull up. They answer my question. We good. Tell him pull up.
Yeah.
Tell him to pull up. Drop him the link, Ali.
I did drop the link.
He ain't coming up.
He ain't gonna come over here because he wants
you to go over there.
Yeah, he's trying to get you to go over there.
Yeah, but it's you guys, it's just one of those things where I think dudes put up with too much for too long. I think brothers put up with way too much for too long. I think when they start seeing it, they either one or two things. They say, okay, what do I have to change? How do I need to change her? Instead of, you know what, I've established who I am. If you're not going to be in my program, let me not waste time, effort, resources on you, because I could be applying those things to somebody who is going to be valuing the shit I got going on.
My bad, Damien.
You're in the drama. You calling us
calling us lames.
You just gotta be assertive. I got 2 sons, 19.
We group fight.
And this
we group fight, man. Come on, man. Pull up. Don't do that from the comments, man.
Tommy.
Oh, that's my bro. That's the bro.
What up?
That's the bro, right?
But to Damien, right? When you said that, men should focus on the women who listen. Most of us didn't know that before these spaces came about.
Absolutely.
I've seen Ali. I've seen Ali up here for a minute, and I seen Ali, guys like the Angry Man whatsoever, the Manosphere whatsoever, especially the black one. We didn't know.
Yeah, and I think that's why this shows like this need to have that. It needs to be a part of like, okay, what are we passing now? Because I'm an OG. I'm 51 years old, so I'm like, what am I passing down to the next generation of young men out there? And but like I said, I can just tell you my experience and give you a little bit of game, but I'm not responsible if you listen or you don't, or if a woman listen to you. I'm most, so that's I can do is just like I said, I can just give you the game. I can't make you, play it.
The day market is tough right now too, man.
Okay, get my food. Just bring my just bring the food for them. Oh, my bad,
Yeah,
y'all.
I mean, like I said, go ahead.
No, hold on. My bad, y'all. Just gotta get some food. But no, by the way, Tommy, if you want, everybody, we could take everybody down, man. You can come up. If you want to have a conversation, I'll take everybody down so you don't think anybody trying to jump on you. Only the untouchables will be up here. If that's all you want to do, if you want to talk about it, you can pop up here.
Yeah, most of us don't care enough to be jumping.
And most people ain't gonna jump you anyway. I wouldn't let nobody. Hold on, y'all. Y'all doing what he said. You might look, y'all. Nobody could jump you. I wouldn't let nobody jump you.
What's going on? Where we at in the conversation?
What's going on, my brother? Hey, Ma, I'm proud of you, my brother. You one of my favorite people in the space right now. I don't know. You went full Keanu Reeves on
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
You've been doing good, man. Can't nobody say you pandering and sipping no more. I ain't been seeing you.
Hey, man.
I don't think you was ever a pander or simp.
Wow.
My eye. My bad. It's game. My brother is a sponsor of the show with $140. Tommy, have the convo with Ali one-on-one. I got money line Ali, and I don't gamble anymore. But hey, much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Hey, Ali, he pull up. I'll be the new sponsor of the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And it's up to Tommy. He could pull up, but it would just be between us and the Untouchables, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
It'd be me and Fatty having a conversation. It wouldn't be. Y'all would have to be quiet if y'all stayed up here.
I'll be quiet. You got it.
I would dip.
They being like, hey man, I like Tommy. No,
I'm not saying I would.
No, David, I'm playing. No, it's nothing wrong with like a Tommy.
I just say I can just watch from the. I don't have to be on the panel to watch y'all go at it.
You about to pull a secret.
Play both sides, you know.
Play both sides. You about to ride a fence. It's okay if you ride a fence. Hey, y'all, can we get 3 more memberships, y'all? Just 3 more memberships. 3 more. And we get all our goals, man, for the show. I don't know if he's in the chat anymore anyway, so I don't know if he's in the chat. Y'all can keep going, man. I don't think he's in the chat anymore anyway.
Hey, man, my pocket's a little tight, man. I've been supporting too many YouTubes out here. I got like 6 memberships.
Your man said he got 6 memberships. Yo, I'm dying, yo. They better be worth it. Whoever it is.
My God.
It's you, Ali, Rose, Lucky, and 2 other cats.
See, everybody here support men and women. You know, so we love the women. They can never say this show don't love the women.
Word on the street, Mont everybody favorite.
Oh, for real?
Mont's everybody favorite.
That's because he went red pill.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
That's because he went red pill. That man been killing right lately, boy. I be like, hey, look at my man go.
Hey, that's what happened when you him. That's what happened.
Samson, no.
Huh?
Samson, no.
And he still got him.
Somebody asked me a question in the comments. Can I reply to it? Said, Mont, you are
you engaged? What made you want to marry your lady? And Mont, don't do the words in front of your face thing again, man. Why don't you just switch? Just switch it. Like switch the position.
This is how I had it set up last time. Let
me try it. I'll do it for you, man.
Yeah, because I didn't set it up. I just kind of hit, you know.
Did it work?
It looked the same to me. Hold on, let me
it looked the same to me too. Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, man, you be killing yourself, man. But yeah, can you answer the ladies, man?
Yeah,
and that man smiling and stuff. Come on, man.
It's like I think it's about 5 years now. Since we've been.
Can you put some more? Can you like put some more passion in the voice, man?
It's been about 5 years now together. But I knew I wanted to marry her early on, and I think most men know that you want to marry somebody early. You just don't know if you should, and you kind of figure that out as you kind of, you know, y'all be together, y'all go through certain tests. You can, you kind of study her, and you actually see, you end up seeing if this is somebody that you actually want to fight for a relationship for. Because a lot of people you don't want to fight for. We all go through problems in relationships, but you're like, oh fuck this one. You just quit. But we went through a little rough patch, and I saw that after we got out the rough patch, I saw that like, okay, this is somebody.
Hold on,
that
stop. I need help.
wanna
We need
do.
help with that. Hold on. What was the rough patch?
Oh, just we moved together. So we moved in together.
You moved in together, so you had to learn each other. But
We had
so
to
that
learn
means
each other.
you went through some pushback, right?
Yeah, so like even
How'd you get
even
through
small
pushback?
things, even
How'd you
small
get
things
through
like,
pushback? Did you leave?
huh?
Did you have to leave?
No, hell no. I'm talking
Okay,
about
so how'd you
so
get
like
through the
things
pushback?
of like her, like you living with a man like me, you have to learn that like, okay, if you see my drawers on the ground, you don't say like, oh, why you didn't pick your drawers up? Pick my
Okay.
drawers up.
Okay.
Like kind of like
Y'all better pick them damn drawers up.
she never experienced that before, like being with the type of guy that I am. She never, was in that type of relationship, so it was foreign, But like we live together now, so like I don't want you to come to me and tell me, hey, you left your drawers on the ground. I want you to pick them up and I want you to wash them. Like so, like just little stuff like that, like kind of having to learn, like, can she get through this? Can she be that woman that that I want, that I need? So just kind of like going through that learning curve of like, okay, this is the type of man this is. This is what he requires. Because I already knew what I already give you everything that you need. I'm already that man. You already know what I am. So it just was
Right. So how y'all get past the doodle draws?
Oh.
How y'all get past them doodle draws? How y'all get past them? Nah, but so did she listen the first time, or it took about 3-4 times? Man, you started leaving drawers all around, like instead of leaving hen around the house, you was leaving drawers around the house.
No, I just had to really give her my perspective. But we was in therapy too. We chose to go to couples therapy too. But I just really
did that help? Did that help? Damn, but yeah, you keeping it real. See,
I think it helped.
You okay? You gonna tell? Man, I ain't gonna say nothing.
I think this is important for people. I think a lot of people should go to couples therapy. But I think it helped. So like,
was it a man or a woman?
It was a man.
It was a man. You think it would have been different if it was a woman?
I think probably. So the reason that we went to him is because she was like, yo, this is a man. I know you're not about to, if it was a girl, you could probably gonna say something, but she picked a man. Like,
that's real. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I think the couples therapy helped understanding each other's perspectives. And the thing is, like, I just had to like convey to her my perspective. So I had to convey to her, like, because a lot of girls don't understand, like, why not just put your drawers in the dirty clothes bin, right?
Okay.
Like I had to convey.
Yeah,
to her,
why was you putting your drawers on the floor though?
That's how. Look,
is that where drawers go?
No, look. If I come home,
no, I'm trying to imagine you just like,
no. If I'm about to go to sleep, I go to sleep. I'm ass naked when I'm sleeping, right? Next to the bed, drop my clothes next to the bed. I don't want to have to pick them up.
Okay, damn.
That's me though, and that's what I want out of a relationship. It's a small thing. It's not a big thing. Like how much time does it take you to like, all right, I'm the one who cleans. She's the one who cleans the house. Oh, my man's clothes right here. Pick them up, throw them in the bin. How much time does that take you? And that's one of the small things that I want out of life, right? That's one of the small ways that I want king treatment, because a lot of women want princess treatment, don't they? We go on nice vacation,
and it's way more than king treatment.
Yeah,
unless
like
you name me.
Yeah, so like we do all of these things. The small
I ain't
things.
saying nothing bad, Damien.
What you say?
Nah, I mean he was waiting because I be saying stuff sometimes. He be wondering what the hell he just say. It was nothing bad, Damien. I promise. I say you get king treatment, Damien. That's all I said. Go ahead, Mark.
I agree.
I gotta mess with Damien sometimes.
Yeah,
it's beige rage,
If we give our women, if you truly give a woman princess treatment, you should want a little, like, I'm not one of them niggas who like, yo, it's Valentine's Day, I want something too. I don't want nothing too. It's Valentine's Day. That's for girls. I'm gonna get you what you want. I don't care about no holidays. But pick my drawers up. Like, cook me some food. Like, I want the simple things. I don't want none of the extra stuff, the small things. And we're gonna go to the Maldives. We're gonna go everywhere. I'm not gonna miss a Valentine's Day. I'm not gonna do none of that. But it's small things that I need too.
I'll be wanting socks and new drawers, bro. Out socks, new drawers. and a hat.
I just want to ask you a
Hold
question.
on. Do you do?
Let me
Hold
ask Martin
on,
a quick
Damien.
question.
Damien,
Okay,
you
brother.
ain't no real man if you ain't dropping your drawers now. Your woman ain't picking it up. So you got to tell us first. Are you dropping your drawers too, and she picking them up?
No, I put my drawers in the way my drawers. I don't.
You ain't
My
no
situation
man.
different. My drawers put is I put a dry. What you call it? It's right by the shower. So when I take a shower, it's right there. So you know.
Okay.
I drop my clothes on the floor too. I sleep like mine as well, and I hear about it, but they still get picked up. Like so,
I don't because I got kids. These motherfuckers come in there. I'm butt ass naked. This is a whole different situation. You know? They just know what it is. What it is.
You don't win. So you don't win no drawers. So nasty motherfucker.
I just sleep in them. Just put it that way. But yeah, I just want to do one thing. It's hard. Like when I hear like, I think it's important to reiterate, is that that's your relationship, and I think a lot of people are thinking, "See, Mont's getting it. I should expect that." But you have to kind of really define.
Hold on, Damien. Eat a man wife. Let him back online. Hold on.
Yeah, she let me out. She let me out the house, man. Appreciate
like,
you. I am going to
before
church.
I go to church.
I gotta
Eat a man. You gotta go to church.
You know, I gotta go serve. Yeah, this Wednesday
on
night. I gotta go
Tuesday?
serve the Lord.
Is it
on a
Wednesday?
Tuesday? I go to church a lot.
You don't even know what day it is.
Tuesday.
God, dang. She got you messed
It's
up.
Tuesday. Hello, I just want to say something because just because y'all disagree doesn't mean that she doesn't listen. Just she have to learn. Like man, this young man, I don't know his name. He explained how you can have disagreement in your relationship and they might never understood it. They're listening. They're even in that situation, and that was the
in the
point.
car.
Yeah, God don't like all that line, man.
All praises.
Look at that.
All praises.
What about now? You hear me better?
Hold on. Hey, Eben, I know you jumping on you. You got to go before the sermon starts, but I was in the middle of a question from my man Mom about that. So hold on.
I'm sorry.
I think because I'm like you. I'm a proponent of if you guys are having trouble getting couples therapy because it can tell you good communication styles and it can help you identify triggers and stuff like that. I'm all
So
for
you
that.
went to couples therapy too?
Yeah, I did.
Well, y'all don't be see this is why married men or engaged men, if y'all say this stuff, we can all relate and go, hey man, I had problems with my woman too, and she came around, but nobody wants to admit that they was having problems with their woman.
Well, no, because a lot of brothers be gatekeeping because a lot of dudes will take that and like use that as like a negative. I don't see that as a negative. That's what's and I don't think Mont doesn't like Mont sees it as negative either.
Damien, the only way they would say that is if you say you him, him, and then you come back around and have to admit that, and not you, Damien, and Mont. That's why Mont ain't looking at the camera.
Yeah.
But then you don't tell the truth about you went through some stuff with trials and tribulations with your woman, and then she finally complied and started listening. But then sometimes she still don't listen. That's all men be getting that man for. I don't got no problems. I'm him. I ain't got them problems. Y'all should have vetted better instead of admitting, I had to go to therapy, couples counseling. We went through our stages, and then she is now compliant, but sometimes she still don't listen.
Yeah, and all the smart men who want to be 100% $100,000 about how marriage goes will say that kind of stuff.
Oh, damn, you about to be untouchable after the day.
Because I think what's happening is a lot of.
Ali, go ahead.
Hallelujah.
Hey, 80 man, did your woman sometimes not listen, or she always listen to you?
My woman always listen.
I knew that was coming.
I'm talking about. I told you.
No. Listen, because I think the worst thing you can do is not get your woman with a relationship with God. Like I know that sounds crazy, but
we gotta finish though. I don't know what Dane was getting at. We gotta finish it.
Yeah. All I'm saying is just like it seems like like I said, as a big proponent of like getting outside people to kind of an outside perspective on your relationship, so you can be have a real honest view of what's going on. It's just like I think it's important to identify that's Mont's relationship. My relationship is my relationship, and brothers shouldn't be like, okay, I see what that dude's doing it, so this is the way everything's supposed to be. This is the way my relationship's supposed to be, without knowing here's the work I've done, here's the person I've selected in order for it to be that way. You know, I made a good choice. I was the person who selected my wife. Like you said, I make sure she has a comfortable life or whatever like that. So I'm deserving of that treatment. It ain't just because he's a man. It's because he's a man that steps up and does the things he provides and he protects and stuff like that. That's what I think is an important part to not leave out when we having these discussions about men that have women that submit to them. It's okay. It's all, it shouldn't be about what you expect. It's what you providing it well that's deserving of that behavior.
Well, and they even said it. I was listening, and they said it earlier. A lot of men haven't been taught what to look for, and I think we push over that point. Is like you done went out and you done look for the wrong thing because you wasn't taught right. And I'm not blaming that man for that. But then they say, well, I found the wrong thing because that's what I was looking for. And they have no accountability with that. And the one thing that I loved about what CEO is saying is that, yes, his woman listen. She might not always did in the best attitude. She might this, but this idea that she did not listen, that's not no problem. Well, maybe other dudes just got women not listening to them. But most women listen. They might not be happy about what you tell them, but they listening.
Hold on, though.
Inside of these relationships, let me say that inside of these relationships, because we talking about something specific, and they gonna want to go talk about some woman ain't got no man.
Two people just said they went to couples counseling because of they admitting that they had some little struggles in their relationship as well.
The problems doesn't mean that they don't listen.
Hold on. No, it means sometimes they don't listen. Like if they only going to, I bet you this. Hey, was there something, Damien, you wouldn't do for your woman?
Is there something I wouldn't do for her?
No, like typically anything she asked you, I probably would do for her, right?
Yeah, as long as it ain't gay.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it doesn't go against the plan that I have for our future, it doesn't derail anything.
Most of the time when we have disagreements, it's something about what the woman isn't giving her man that king treatment, or she not cooperating like she's supposed to. Most men listen to their women. I know that for a fact.
But I'm not going to be in.
Would you disagree? No. Would you disagree?
I agree with that, but I think there's also the other part of that. It was like I'm not going to just say everything was my woman's fault. I was very egocentric and all this kind of stuff, and I felt like for a while I did have that. I make all the money, so you got to listen just cause attitude. And I realized I wasn't taking, like Mont said, something very important when it comes to communicating with men and women is perspective. I didn't take her perspective in consideration in the way I was addressing her and the way my expectation was setting expectations or whatever. So I had to pull it back a little bit and be like, okay, I see with me saying you need to do this just cause comes off as you ain't got no voice, you don't matter, you just do it, you're just here to serve me kind of situation, and that's never get a positive message.
Yeah, I think I agree with everything that he's saying. I think that if you I know what I provide and I know what I offer, and I always have, you know, in relationships, and it's just a certain standard that I like. You got, if I'm the man that's like, I'm willing to do everything because I want other women to not only envy you, but I want women to be proud when they see what I do for you. I want women to respect you based on the way that I treat you and things like that, and vice versa. You should want men to respect me for the way that you treat me, you know, for the way that you present yourself, you know, about me. So like, if I'm doing so many things and I'm being there and I'm like, yo, I don't want you to touch it, but I don't even want you to know how much these things cost. You doing the small things for me is like, that's nothing to ask. And I think a lot of women struggle with the small things. They struggle with the like, oh, why did you leave a cup out? And it's like, yo, you don't have to worry about none of the things that most women worry about in life, and you worried about me leaving a cup next to the sink.
But it's not that they're not. But wouldn't you agree that it's not because they're not listening, it's because they don't understand?
Yeah, I don't think they have perspective.
You don't think your woman? Y'all think y'all women don't understand?
Yeah, they don't understand why you did it. Because, like, say, like, leaving the drawers out. Me leaving my drawers out, and I do expect my wife to pick it up. She's like, hey, the dirty hamper's right there. I don't understand why you don't put it in there. So it was my responsibility to understand it. Like, I've been working all day. You better pick up them damn drawers. Like, that's the point is, it's an understanding thing. It's not a listening.
Somebody paid to ask you a question. They say, either man, You can't run from a question and leave, then clown the other guy. Answer why rich or poor, powerful, or average.
Say it again.
He says, answer why rich or poor, answer why rich or poor, powerful or average. Hold on. Answer why rich or poor, powerful, or average. I thought I read it right the first time. Why rich people, hold on. Why rich or poor, powerful, or average.
I'm running for questions. You don't, the host don't even understand the question.
I think he said if you're rich and powerful, how are you average?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
man. If you're rich and powerful, I thought that I just messed my brain up.
Hold
if you're
on.
rich and powerful, how are you average?
When did I say that? Y'all heard me say if you're rich and powerful, you're average?
They're talking about the Bill Gates and
the Bill Gates
situation.
I didn't say Bill Gates was average.
Real quick, gentlemen, I gotta leave. I gotta edit for a client. Ali, thanks for having me. Good to see you all. All right, everybody have a good night.
Peace.
So, but yeah, y'all thought earlier I said that Bill Gates was average?
No, I think when we were talking about the above average men who don't get compliance from their women.
Like why I can answer that. If you I can answer that.
It's a reason for sure.
Oh, you and my
because your value is determined. Oh, that woman is determined exactly what your value is. Money don't make you the end all or be all, or power doesn't. Because I remember anytime people think that, I say there's a video out there of when Jeff Bezos' wife saw Leonardo DiCaprio, and she all in his grill, smiling, cheesing. I said, if my woman ever looked at a woman, another man like she looked like that, she'll be single. She was back teeth showing, right in another man's face. Yeah, and this is when he was the richest man in the world. This is what Elon Musk passed him. This is when he was the richest man in the world, and she's showing her back teeth to another man in my presence, in his presence. That shows you value was more. She saw his attractiveness, his height, and all that stuff as just as value as all the money Jeff Bezos got.
So this is what he's asking. No matter if you're rich or powerful or average, why they don't listen. That's what they're
okay.
That's an easy question. That's an easy answer to that. It's because that she doesn't respect you as an individual. She doesn't respect you because you don't make her respect you. I think you need boundaries. You need boundaries. If your woman don't think that you're going to leave her for certain things, if she knows that she can play with you, she's going to play with you. Why not?
Yeah, but
Hold on. You done lost me. Hold on, Mont.
Can't make a woman.
He asks why the powerful, why the rich and the average and the poor man that women choose not to listen to, which means these people are reputable people. These are respected people. These are powerful people. Why does the woman choose not to listen to that person? We can't say that because he's respected by people. She's choosing not to listen.
I can tell
because
you
it's based on her value set. It's not based on what society views as valuable. It's what she views as valuable. Just like I gave that example of Jeff Bezos and Leonardo DiCaprio. She viewed Leonardo DiCaprio's height and good looks as more valuable in that moment than Jeff Bezos's money.
So she's the problem, right?
She was the problem in that situation.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Can we admit that just because what Mont is saying is Mont, just because a woman don't respect you and value you don't mean you're not respectable and valuable, correct?
Yes, it does.
We'll say that. So hold on. Just because a woman doesn't respect and value
you, a woman. If y'all niggas up here don't respect me, it's because I'm not respectable, and it's because I'm not.
You misunderstand me again.
Okay, go ahead.
Just because a woman doesn't respect and value you doesn't mean you're not respectable and valuable. That's what I asked.
I'm gonna answer that, and then I'm gonna give context, right? In general, it doesn't mean that you're not valuable, right? Because every human has value. Yes. But outside of that, based on what women, because men determine what's value in a woman, and women determine what's value in a man, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So based on what women choose to prioritize in a man and the things that they give adherence to, they don't value you just because you're Jeff Bezos. There's certain other things that you have to do and you have to embody as a man to get a woman to value you. And I think that every woman wants a man with boundaries, even if they don't tell you that. They want a man with boundaries. They want a man who's going to give them rules to a certain degree, not be a tyrant, but a man who don't play about certain things. They want a man who don't play about them.
Right? Every woman?
No. But that's the point. No, Mont. This is the part where we lose each other. She's doing all this for a man and setting up all these expectations and standards where another person can just come in and smash and he ain't got to worry about none of that. But and once she gets with that guy, when a woman is like that, you can't please no woman like that. Because if she has this valuable, powerful man and she chooses not to respect him, it's based on what she feels at that appropriate time. When it's like you just told, this is what you just told me. Your woman wants to see that other women value you and respect you as well too, correct?
I'm sorry, hold on.
You said that when she's picking up them draws or when she's doing for you, you want to make sure that these women see that you are that your woman acknowledges that other women would like to be in her position and you respecting and valued by these other women as well too, like earlier.
No, I don't think that's what I said, but I can tell you
what you say. So if I didn't hear that, what did you say? You oh, go ahead.
I said that I make sure that women envy her position and they respect her based on the man that she has.
Yes.
Say, oh, I gotta respect her because look,
yes,
she got that type of guy.
Yes. So if she chooses not to respect you, is she the problem or are you the problem when other women are envious of her position and respect her for being with you?
I think that in a general sense, it's easy to say that she's the problem for not respecting me, but that would mean that I'm not actually looking inward. I think that everybody in general, but especially men, we have to look at ourselves in general when anything happens. If my kids come out and they grow up to be pieces of shit, right? I gotta be like, fuck them kids. They just were stupid. No, what did I do? Like, look, let me trace back my.
Yeah, but can I answer and say something to that?
So if you with a woman and the woman just don't respect men at all, it don't matter how respectful.
That's different, Kason. That's a different question. That's a different
position. Yeah.
We talk. So, Kason, if you got a woman who don't respect you, Kason, my bad. If you got a woman that don't respect you, right, and then you come over here and she doing everything I tell her to do, she respecting me, she never play with me. Then in that situation, as a man, do you say, "Oh, that bitch is a bad woman, but she's a good woman for me"? Like, what do you deduce from that?
She made that choice.
She's a chameleon. That's what she is. She's a chameleon. She can
you know what?
flip-flop.
No, what happened was in that situation, and I'm sure Mom would agree, is that she never rocked with you from the beginning, and you put in work to like try to change her mind. So she took all you were given to try to change her mind. And when a dude she really was rocking with, or really saw his program, his plan, and wanted to be a part of it,
like,
she didn't have to do as much.
I think can I ask a question right quick?
Hold on, let Kason respond real quick though.
It sounds like Mon is saying,
and then you go, Kish.
If the woman doesn't respect you, then you're not respectable.
That's what he's saying.
Because I'm not putting my respect.
Yes, that is Mon. That's what you're saying.
I'm not putting my respect to be deemed by a woman. Like
I want.
No, I'm gonna ask again so you can clarify.
Yeah.
If you're respected by men and women, but your woman chooses not to respect you, this man's powerful. He got notoriety. Everybody love and adore this man, but this woman ends up not respecting him. Is he not respectable and valued?
I think that within your relationship, the person who you show up as, right, which is different. I want to give a distinction, right? Just because I'm respectable outside, don't mean I'm not pulling a who the boxer, the old head Spanish guy, pretty boy, what's his name? Golden
Mayweather.
Boy. Golden Boy.
No, Floyd. De La Hoya.
I don't mean that behind closed doors, I'm not De La Hoya putting on, I'm a different person, right? So we can say like, oh, everybody outside respect me, but you got to say, how am I around my woman? Am I allowing, if you don't have if you let something slide, it's not a rule. It's not a rule. It's not a boundary. It's not a rule. It's a suggestion. Like, are you letting things slide within your relationship, but you're not letting stuff slide outside? A lot of men have weak spots for women, and I get it. I totally understand it.
No. Are you just, y'all both admitted y'all went to couples counseling, and then y'all were getting pushed back as well too. Yeah. Did that mean you shouldn't be respected? No,
we went.
No, Ma. You said you okay.
It doesn't hold on. That doesn't mean we were getting disrespected. We just were not communicating well. My wife would never do anything in public or make me look any kind of way.
No.
Whole entire relationship.
Hold on, we're conflating, right? I'm not saying y'all were directly disrespected. What you're saying is that when a woman doesn't love you, y'all say she don't respect you. We didn't say she disrespected you, even though it should be deemed as disrespectful if she don't cooperate. Y'all said if she don't love and value you, or comply with you, she don't love or respect you. Y'all said that. It doesn't mean she directly like disrespected you. So what I'm asking is, if you're a respectable person in public and your kids respect you too, But this woman decides all of a sudden, because a lot of fathers, they'll say, are great fathers, they'll go, oh, they just bad, they're bad lovers, or they bad men, just to justify in their head why this man is a bad woman, bad man, but the kids love him. I'm asking, if everybody else respects you, including the kids, and value you, and this woman doesn't, does that now deem you not respectable and not valued?
No, it means that the way that you show up in your relationship can be completely different than the way that you show up outside. It can.
Like I said,
that not true? Is that not true?
What's called my respect? My boy divorced his wife of 26 years, out there trying to be single, mingle, and all this kind of stuff. This is a 54-year-old dude. I don't respect that because I'm like, dude, it just comes off as kind of like corny and shit. But I respect him as a dude because of the other things he's done. That just one avenue in which he doesn't have necessarily my respect. It doesn't mean he's not a respectable guy. It's just that one aspect of my interaction with him, I don't really rock with. I don't really respect that. So I'm not saying he's not respectable.
Y'all keep going to that. Y'all keep going to the lowest denominator. When I ask y'all this, y'all are still looking through the eyes of the woman. Oh, he probably this way in private. Y'all look. Let's go to a man who's a good man, a great man, powerful man, and he's respected, and he's that way in private as well too. If he gets disrespected, so let's do that. So just keep in line with the scenario. Hold on real quick. So we both saying the same thing. This is a respect. This man is a great man, period. Why does if a woman doesn't choose to respect that guy, is he still not deemed a respectable man and a man of value?
Ali, can I add to it, please?
Hold on real quick, kid. Of course, you can add to it if you're going to add to it. Go ahead, my brother Kish.
Let's say the same respectable man that Ali's talking about, Hassan is like that, and Damon is like that, and Mont is like that.
Yes.
But she disrespects Hassan, but respects Mont.
Wait, that's a great.
The same respectable people. What made her respect Mont, but not Hassan?
Because we're not the same. That's easy. Go ahead, Mont. If you take it.
And if you're a true intellectual, you will do the work to find out the difference. You will do the work. You will ask yourself the right question. See, what you want to do right now is just come up with an answer. You don't want to do the research. You don't want to say, all right, what's different about Mont? What's different about Damien? What's different about Kid?
Exactly. We're not the same person. It's impossible when people say that, use that. It's impossible when you use, we're all good, but we're all respectable people. It all depends on what she feels she wants to respect.
So if a woman don't respect me, I gotta look within myself.
Stop. Damien just said it. Autonomy. Who she chooses and what her perception of the man she's respected. It can be everybody's kind of can be respectable people.
And to do that, women need
fathers. Not a nigga that ain't shit.
But yeah, that's in life. That's in life.
No, Damien. No. Yeah, keep forgetting. A woman is gonna choose her perception of you before she chooses you. She gonna pick herself first. Don't women say that all the time, Ali? They're gonna choose themselves. Mm-hmm. So before they choose you, she's gonna make a conscious decision based upon her autonomy and her brain, who she gonna pick to respect. Now, you as a guy, you can be the respectable person all day you want, and you should be. But at the end of the day, she chooses who she wants to be with based upon her perception of the guy.
But that's human nature. That's human nature. Her perception, her bias, and experience.
No. This is the problem. This is why black men cannot figure out themselves and their identity, because they'll rely too much on what women think about them.
And it ain't no woman on the
guy that's about his business, but he think he a nigga ain't shit because black women think he a nigga that ain't shit.
No, can I flip this real quick and maybe we can understand it this way, right? And I think that this is truly a good example. So you know how women don't understand this concept that a man can leave you, right? And then he can go find another woman and give her everything that you've been asking him for, right?
It would be the same
or
thing.
A lot of women are like, yo, he left me. He don't take care of my kids, but he got a whole new family and he's like a whole new man. And he don't.
It's a different month.
It's because the woman. Hold on, kids. Hold on. There's one more question. So they show consistency. If there's a woman that all men see as great men, respectable and of value, and then she gets to this one guy and he don't respect and value her, is she not a respectable woman of value?
It depends.
No. Now you change. You can't say it depends. Hold on.
Do most men who romantically respect her in a relationship?
Let's say this again. this woman is a respected woman and valued by society, period. She's valued and respected by our kids, but this man doesn't respect her or value her. Is she now not valuable and a respectable woman?
Not in a romantic sense, most likely not.
Yeah, exactly. Those are two different things. Society, the way society views you in interpersonal relationships can be vastly different.
Society views women with degrees. Society views women with high education.
Y'all pigeonhole, and I'm gonna tell y'all, whether y'all acknowledge it or not, you pigeonhole the conversation by answering it the way you're choosing to answer it versus what you know exactly what we asking. And it can be, and again, I love both of y'all, but it becomes a bad faith conversation because you know exactly what I'm asking. So watch this. Okay, so watch this. This is easier. Now, this is easy. If you and Damien lose your women and they start complying with you and respecting you without being disingenuous, you're the same people y'all are right now. If they stop respecting and value you, are y'all valued and respectable men? Don't go. You got to give a reason. Please don't do that. I'm asking you, I'm giving you the scenario. If she stops respecting you and value you, she wakes up one Friday, are y'all not deemed valuable and respectable?
Hold on, let me ask. If I am the same person that I was the day before she stopped respecting me, I'm still going to see myself as a valuable man. I'm figuring she's got something going on.
Thank you.
But let me finish. But she has the autonomy to. It's on her. I gotta. For some reason, she stopped viewing me value like a valuable man. That's her prerogative to do so. But it doesn't mean it's going to change me.
I understand. How about you, Mark?
I agree with him. Even though in real life,
y'all do what we were saying.
Got your ass.
So Ali, this is what I want.
Y'all knew exactly what I was saying. That's crazy. I gotta do that, yo. That's my y'all. Now come on. And then y'all got the sisters agreeing with y'all.
Women cannot.
That's how men should think.
You trying to slam? You trying to have a gotcha? But I'm trying to.
No. Y'all know I'm not trying. Y'all, hey, look. Y'all
know that wasn't a gotcha moment.
Y'all know that's bad faith because y'all know exactly what I was saying, and I had to come back to y'all since y'all did respectable, valued men. And y'all couldn't go down with that one. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be respectable.
I think
the question was, go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
This is the distinction that I'm trying to make for you, Ali. I know you asked that question and it's very black and white. It's very binary, right? But I don't believe that is how life works. I believe that in different scenarios, in different spheres, right? You are like, when you say, oh, you're a respectable man in society, I truly believe, and it's my opinion that that's different than being a respectable man by your woman in your relationship or to mass romantically. I think that those are completely different things. But you keep asking me like just this broad generic idea.
You just answered it, and I had to answer it through you. I had to actually ask about y'all for y'all to answer the question without being. I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna say I ain't gonna use that word. I'm throwing that word out because we having a great conversation. I asked y'all a question, and it took for me to ask about you two for y'all to answer the question.
But I still even think the question is unrealistic.
I do too. I just answered it for brevity, for the sake of the conversation.
So a woman will never disrespect a respectable man.
That's not the unrealistic.
Hey, Mom, hey, let me ask you this. What be happening to you on the piece sometimes?
A lot of shit. Motherfuckers be calling me a simp.
No. By the women.
By the women.
Yeah,
Well, I just did a show supporting you, and
she's crazy.
She's
crazy.
She's crazy.
So she got your ass.
Come on, my point is this.
Yo, that don't normally happen to me. The women normally
most of these dudes are respectable dudes, man. They might not have a lot of money. They might not be what a lot of us may seem respectable if you a dude that carry yourself and conduct yourself a lot of way. But most of these dudes would do anything for women. And we'll say they're not respectable because a woman don't respect them. And then we'll set these standards and expectations man got to reach to be respectable, to be respected and valued. And when they still get there, we go, oh, you was using your money. You was using your stature. You was using when in the beginning we said be who you are, but when the women don't like who the man are, how is it the man's fault?
Ali, I truly don't believe that. I believe that if women don't respect the man and he's not respectable to me in general, I will lose respect for him. Yes, I will. Let me be honest with you. If I'm just being
So
honest.
hold on. When Bo was doing, when Bo was doing that, no. When Bo was doing that to you, and when Miss Taken was doing that to you, and Pretty Intellectual was doing that to you, then you're not a respectable man.
But he is though. He is though.
That's not what they were
I
doing.
know I'm not saying he not, but he's doing what he would have to be not respectable.
They're not his woman.
And Mott gives them grace, and that man went around every different angle, took every different path, went up every different mountain, crossed over every different valley, and they still was disingenuous to the brother.
If you are basically, if you're
y'all please hear what I'm saying though.
Because
these women were
there ain't no woman, not a woman on this planet that could gauge your level of respectability, and your ain't no woman that can dictate that. It doesn't matter if you are respectable.
Do you understand that that's the reason why?
Can I at least let y'all know what I mean first, right? If you are a man, right, and no woman respects you, or if you have a woman that doesn't respect you, not just me, a lot of other men will lose respect for you.
We didn't say that, Mott. Don't do that. Don't pigeonhole Mott. Don't move the conversation from men and women don't respect you. I said most women respect you. Most women respect you.
No. I'm just trying to defend what I just said. I just said that if a man doesn't get respected by women, I said if a man's not respected by women, I won't respect him.
Is it by his women or women? Period.
By romantically in general, like the women that he deals with, not like women like in the workplace and all that, but romantically. If your woman walk outside and she put on what she want and you can't tell her shit, I don't respect you, right? And
you don't respect him when she's moving in her autonomy.
But
what does her autonomy have to do with him?
Because you connect yourself to her. All you got to do, don't connect yourself to her at all.
Hold on. Hold on. I understand what he's saying now. He moved the goalpost. Mott, come on, Mott. What you're talking about is if a woman is doing something to disrespect you and you still staying with her, you don't respect that man. That's not the two things we saying, Mott. Why you doing that? What kind of argument is that?
Let me even clarify it even further, right?
No. We gonna do this. We gonna do this again since you did that. If this woman is demonstrating disrespect to you, same two brothers again, and you bounce on her. All right, should you be respected and valued? You go, hey, it ain't happened in this house, and you bounce. She disrespected you, and you said, "Nuh-uh, not me. I'll see you later." Should you lose respect for a man? No. Should you be respected and valued?
No.
Okay, so that's it. Make sure you say.
Can I ask a question?
And I guarantee, if you put that boundary down and you stand on it and you bounce, you said, if you do this, I'm a bouncer and you bounce, I guarantee she's gonna get some of that respect back for you.
100%. You know what? I would say no. And it mean, hold on.
I'm out.
The only way, hey, I love you, Casey, man. Be safe, my brother. The only way that woman respects you and she grows from that is if she's trying to grow, Damien. I agree with you. But if that woman is on some demon time and she's still not willing to grow, she's gonna pick herself over you. But you have to do that as a man to see if that woman values you over her own feelings, and if she actually will cooperate with you. I agree with you 100%. 100% of the times, she needs that to grow. She needs to be broken, and that's how she breaks. And if she doesn't break to cooperate with you, then that woman is still gonna pick the street. So I do agree with you, Damien.
So this is the problem in our culture, is that when black women say they like a certain type of man romantically, most black men became what? Pookies, Ray Rays, and thug-ass, gangsta-ass niggas, right? That's the issue I have with that. You're tying a black man's value, just like you just said, Ma, you wouldn't respect a man based upon what the woman is doing. And then we do this to black men all the time. Second, you can't judge how that woman is dressing based upon the men, because there's a lot of men who like their woman dressed like that. So you can't use that as a metrics.
But that's not what I said, though.
I
specifically said if you can't say anything about it. Now, if your woman is putting something on and you like, yeah, girl, you look good, and you genuinely are okay with it, and that's what you want, it's all up to you as a man. But if you can't say nothing, if you know that, like, if you gotta massage your way into letting her know, oh, I don't like that outfit. Nah, you not, But this is the thing too. There's a road that, like, you can be respectable. The second that you you want to change the way that you operate with women, you can be respectable. This is not like you don't get stuck in this purgatory forever. No, like a lot of us was lames before. I was a lame before at a certain point. I was a lame at a certain point when I was young. I didn't get no bitches, all that type of stuff. Like women, But eventually, I learned and I changed, and you learn what you do better.
He just talking about if you don't check your woman, you not respectable. If you can't disagree with her and you always agreeable, knowing that is disrespecting you and you not having no integrity about yourself, and you actually disagree with it, then he don't respect you. That's the type of man you talking about.
You know what? I think he's saying it, taking it even further. That if your woman is the type where she doesn't even consider how you would feel about a move that she's about to make, then that's a sign that she's not respecting you. Like
no, but you can't say he not respectable if he's checking it though. I get if you saying like it's one thing she don't respect him. That man saying nah, you ain't about to wear that. We gonna have a problem if you wear that. If he's checking it, we can't lose respect for the man who's checking it.
Then we agree. For example, and this is like a further my point. Like for example, when you look at Pretty Intellectual, right? Mm-hmm. When you can imagine, like let's say she's married. She says she's married, right? You can imagine her man. When she comes on these panels, right, and she talks the way that she talks, you lose respect for the man that is allowing.
That's facts,
right?
I get, yeah.
So you like, yo, whoever the nigga is on that other side, it's like it's hard.
It's a reflection of him. Yeah, that's 100%. We all agree with that. Your woman ends up being a reflection of you. If this woman is attempting to be a cooperative woman, we know every woman ain't perfect, but if she's attempting to be a lady, she's attempting to cooperate, she's attempting to be a good woman, good mother. You know she probably getting pushed back as well too, and it's based off of you as well too, because it's so easy to go the other way. But if she out here cussing out men, disrespecting men, talking crazy, moving crazy, we know at home she probably disrespecting you too, and you accepting it if you still with her. I agree with you saying.
I gotta ask Mark this question. You said you was a lame before, right?
Yeah.
What was the metrics you was using that you classified yourself as a lame before versus
when I was young, this was like teen years, like late teens, like 18, stuff like that. First girlfriend type stuff. I just wanted to be nice. And I thought that was what women wanted. I thought that they wanted somebody to be nice to them. And you just do things and you just be nice to women. And I thought that was what they wanted. But I learned that's not true. That's not how you got to operate. That's not how you got to move. You got to have boundaries. You got to, yeah.
Yeah, the results let you know. The results we're getting let you know if you're a lame or not. That's just true in life.
The reason why I asked the question, again, I've said it, in Black culture, grew up for the past 3 decades of my life, and we've seen it here in these spaces. A Black woman could go, we're not attracted to this type of nigga romantically. They did this with, what's his name, Russell Wilson. The rest of the culture will go, yeah, we found this nigga as lame, because Black women say they're not attracted to this dude. So that's my whole issue with the argument and discussion we're having.
Are Black women say he's lame, or
most
dudes are saying he's lame?
Most sisters are not respecting respectable men, even if they're in certain careers. That the plumber, the electrician, the man in construction work, like they don't even respect certain positions in today's time. They're not going to deal with that type of guy. So when it comes to even respecting the man, depending on his stature, how he look, how he moving, they don't respect them men as well too. And women will go out their way to lie about it, but they disrespect those brothers all day long, every day.
What is said outwardly, especially like around their friends and about their associates and stuff like that, I think there's a difference between what they say and how they really feel.
Yeah, because
let Russell in the chat so much though.
Let Russell Wilson break up with Sierra. All these women who call him lame will be in the DMs.
Right,
I agree, but I don't think.
Mr. hold on, y'all. We ain't let Mr. Corleone speak at all.
My bad, bro.
My God,
he just chilling, ad-libbing.
Hey, my bad, Mr. Corleone. I didn't know what you was doing in the background. Now you finally kind of coming up, man. I wouldn't do that to you, my brother.
No, that's so good.
Go and get the, and then we'll go to Trey and we'll open back up the panel.
No, I was just trying to say, I think the question you was asking about the woman that disrespects the man who, or doesn't respect the man that is respected by everyone. I think that leads back to the family structure and where the woman actually come from. That particular woman you're talking about there. And that woman is like that. They're just everywhere in the West. You know what I mean? So that's what it's kind of hard to. That's a root problem where it's going to take many years and many panels like this to kind of dig the root and show women. You know, she's going to have
to be broken.
Women need to be broken and trained.
Because they were broken. They were broken to be who they are already. They're going to have to be rebroken. Go ahead, my brother.
the thing about the thing is like we got us as men as well. We've gone away from the traditional family structure as well, the traditional way of finding a mate. You know, and I didn't know that when I was growing up because I'm brought up in England, brought up in the West. But then I spent my time in Africa, and obviously I slowly learned traditions like that have been going on for years. You know, like approaching, you know, going to the father to ask for the hand in marriage. Them kind of things there.
Man, you remember that?
Mean a lot. Them kind of things there mean a lot, and I didn't know that, but I had to do that for my wife. I'm married now, you know, so. You know, but I had to go through her father and her uncles to get to her.
It makes you respect her even more, though, doesn't it?
It takes you into a different lane.
It does.
So starting on the right path, you know.
That stopped in the early 2000s. I think that stuff started happening where you had to talk to the father or go through the father to be able to deal with this woman. Even though the daughters were acting up though at that time too, just
well,
like
you know, she had a foundation. She had a foundation.
She had a foundation.
Set an expectation.
But you thought she was following the foundation. You found out a lot of these women, and I hate to say it too, in the church too, they was not following that foundation. I got to keep coming back to that. I'm sitting here trying to respect you, and your daddy telling me to respect you, but you ain't trying to let me respect you.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Samson and Trey really know what I'm talking about as well too. You probably dealing with a whole bunch of preachers' daughters. But all I'm saying is, I seriously had a conversation with the fathers, and they'd be like, man, please respect my daughter. Do right by my daughter. Make sure you don't move like all these other men. And their daughter moving like all the other women. Because that's how we try to, y'all know that's how you try to pick as well too. You try to pick the woman who did have fathers in their lives. You try to pick the woman who had coverage from men. And when you come to find out that society compromised women so much, they started listening to the general populace of the woman and what society was pushing over what the father was pushing.
But hold on now. When you young, you want the broken chick, no father figure, so you can easily manipulate.
I don't think you want the broken chick.
I mean, we need to tell some truth up here for a minute.
Hey, Damien, you better stop projecting. Damien, you better stop projecting.
We need to tell some truth. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not talking about for marriage. I'm not saying when you got marriage minded, then you wanted somebody with some structure. But when you was in them streets, you wanted the woman with the lowest self-esteem because they were the easiest to manipulate back in the day.
Nah, you can't put that
We gotta distinguish the age, right? Because I think I understand what he's saying. Because when I was 17, I wanted a nice girl, but then when I was in my mid-20s, I didn't. All the nice girls, I didn't want to ruin them, so I kind of like left them alone. But I would maybe try and get one as my main chick, right? But outside of that, like I really wanted them, you know, who was going.
Yeah, but this is where dudes get up here and they don't keep it real.
Because most men. So first of all,
get the girls that wasn't going to go. That was me. I was the ones that's not going to go.
That was weak. Me, that was weak. When if you dealing with hold on, y'all know. Y'all would consider that a weak man if he's trying to deal with the easiest women, won't you?
What'd you say, Mark?
Hold on, y'all. Hey, Trey, hold on. Because y'all say y'all were young, so it's okay. If you were trying to go towards the easiest woman, I wanted the women no man could get and no women had access to.
As my woman, of course.
No, period. Even girls. I didn't want to have. I don't know. No, I didn't want to knife the women that everybody was knifing, and I wanted to be with a respectable woman. In the very beginning, most of us was like that. I think most men realized that women will maneuver in a certain way. Then you change how you was maneuvering because you found out, this how all the women are moving. Like the good girls were moving like that too. Y'all found out the good girls were moving like that too, not just the bad girls. Y'all know it.
Ali, so when you was younger, how fast did you want a girl to give it up to you?
So you know how I'm different. Ali was a virgin when he was a senior.
Okay, me too.
I was trying to look for. I really was trying to look like what. Look
you would have took that easy, low self-esteem.
No, we're not talking about when you was a senior in high school. We talking about when you was 23, 24.
No, I told you when I. No, listen, Mom. Let me walk this down. I thought women were like my mama. My father's the only man. My woman. My dad got my mother from a different country. My father's the only man my mother been with. So. And people probably hard to believe because we in the West, but that's what the custom in her country. Like men were getting married. My mother married my father, and her father gave my father his daughter. her hand in marriage. And in a way, that was a whole nother long story as well too. But most women that I met, I thought they were like my mother. And then I found out they weren't like my mother. I was trying to look for women just like that. And even there was women that I came across girls that wouldn't get their virginities to certain dudes, but they were trying to get their virginities to me. So just because she was a virgin didn't mean she was a good girl either. People was kind of conflating a good woman with a virgin, but she was trying to wait who she was going to get her virginity to. Just because she gave it up don't mean she was going to be a good girl. So I found out most of these women who were supposed to be good girls weren't good girls. And the game changed. So I did once I saw the game was changing or was changed, I was the dude that would go in the club and be like, man, I ain't going to dance with these women like this. I don't want to disrespect them. But they were disrespecting themselves, and eventually I conformed and started dancing with the women the same way.
But you know, you were a rarity, dude. Dudes went to the club looking for that. They looking for the slowest gazelle.
Damien,
hold on. You know how we know why I understand it, because their mama was like that too. Their mama wouldn't like my mama, so if they understood their mama was moving on that time, they thought women were like that well too. Why are you gonna respect something when you see that the women in your house and the girls don't respect themselves? So I didn't understand it because of my household, and then my father and mother were making friends with other people just like that as well too. So I thought all of us thought that the girls were a certain way till we found out they weren't that type of way. It was based on how
you're right. I agree with you. I thought for when I was very young, I thought every girl I slept with, I needed to be my girlfriend. That's what I thought. And then I got into the world and became like I was a club promoter for a few years, and that shattered that whole situation. It was just like girls was off.
Can you admit when we were younger, what made men act like this is a lot of men were getting their hearts broken when they were young, and they got their lick back as they got older and went, this ain't happening again. I'm smashing everything, because most of the men, I don't even care.
I would agree with that statement. I would agree there's a good majority or it's all get back, but it's a lot of them who just
the top dudes was getting their heart broken, and the bottom dudes was getting their heart. Everybody was getting their heart broken because women were looking for attention and validation. They weren't trying to be with just one guy.
Damien, real quick, right? Because you don't just need your heart broken by a woman cheating on you. Your heart can be broken by, like, for example, like when I was like, yo, I was lame. I thought that women just wanted a nice guy. And then you just realize like everything that I ever thought about women is wrong and I need to recalibrate, right? That can
make you lame. You are lame. Hold on, Ma.
That don't make you lame though, man.
You gotta fix your rhetoric. You weren't lame. You actually respected them and looked at them as good women, and you found out they weren't. But they would treat you like a lame.
I think he was talking about the way he was.
I'd be on AOL. I'd be like, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you acting like this? Why are you listening to these guys? And I found out they were just like them girls were like that. They weren't trying to settle down. They were trying to get bust down. Our perspectives were wrong about how women were moving when we were young. That's why men who understand the game as they get older know how women are moving, because you were smashing people, wives, people already in relationships before you get to wives. Dudes in relationships was already letting someone else smash as well too, and you thought they was honorable and respectable, but you found out if you weren't the dude, other dudes found out. They were just getting passed around. The good girls were getting passed around, and the lower girls were getting passed around. All of them was getting passed around.
Yeah, I still
that was the
retarded ones.
Here you go. Hey, whatever. Hey, do it. I know you're doing for the ladies, man. That's okay.
No, you know why else I wasn't lame.
What made? Okay, tell me why you was a lame.
I don't like parties at all, right? I hate parties.
I didn't like parties either. Right? I didn't like parties either.
When I was younger, I was so I didn't understand. I didn't know myself. I didn't understand myself, right? So I would try to go to parties with my homies going out. I'll try to go to a party, right? Or my homies like, yo, go talk to that girl. I try to talk to that girl, and I'm like, yo, she rejected me in a salty way. And I'm like, yo, why am I had to realize, like, yo, now I know myself. I don't go to parties. I'm not a party type of guy. I can say that now, right? Like, I'm not going to talk to a girl because my homies told me to go talk to her. And I know that I feel like she's going to reject me. I don't want to do it, but but you do it anyway, right? It's like I was a lame. Yeah, like I didn't know myself.
Come on.
That don't make you lame, man. That don't make you lame.
We trying to talk to women and getting rejected, but you going out your way to talk. Hey, hold on, Mike. Even if they said it, you said they told you, right? Most men don't even approach women or afraid to talk to women. So how would that make you a lame? But you saying because you were peer pressure to talk to a woman?
I went against my own interests.
I went to talk to women.
My own interests. I didn't talk to them. Like, if you want, you go talk to the bitch. Why I'm talking to the bitch? Like, why you telling me to go talk to shorty?
So because you succumb to peer pressure because of your friends?
I was a bunch of different. I didn't know myself, and I was acting on behalf of other people, right?
I mean,
I guess maybe it's just the word, because I just feel like when I think of lame, I don't think of like the rhetoric that you was just describing. When you think of lame,
Yeah,
it's
you sound like a kid, man. You were just
like,
out there.
you
You
know
was
what
a
I'm saying?
kid.
Like,
You said he said he was getting to know himself.
yeah, you said you was getting to know
Right.
yourself. That sound like you was young, and like we've always had conversations about, young people make, mistakes. A lot of people succumb to peer pressure. That's not lame to me. Like when we talk about lame,
That ain't lame.
we done seen enough examples of lame and corny to identify what
So
lame.
let's define lame then, right? Let's define it, because maybe I have a different idea of lame than y'all. I got So let's define lame. What is a lame?
It's different for everybody, man.
Damn. So don't tell me not to say it.
No, I'm being honest, because what I might deem lame, somebody else might disagree with it. So
cool.
Yeah, I feel like if somebody else is
You got-
dictating your
look,
movement,
look,
it's
look,
like
look.
No.
You got lame.
I got a universal example of lame.
All right, give us universal.
Your universal example of lame, man. This gonna sound real familiar.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, y'all. I've been trying to have this conversation. I don't know if y'all disrespecting yourselves in the chat. Please don't be disrespecting each other in the chat. I don't see what's going on, but please don't be disrespecting each other in chat. Brothers don't disrespect the sisters. Sisters don't disrespect the brothers.
Yeah, they throwing shots at me in the chat.
No, I'm just saying, please don't disrespect each other, y'all. Come on, man.
Hey, don't worry about chat. They throw shots at me all the time in the chat. You can't worry about them people, man.
And no, I mean deliberately disrespectful. So don't be calling the women itches, and women don't be calling the men iggers. So if y'all don't want nobody to disrespect you, don't be disrespecting anybody in that capacity. You can share your opinions and how you feel about people, but don't blatantly disrespect each other, please. I don't want to censor nobody. All right, but I don't want nobody. Don't be disrespecting each other. That's it, man. Please, y'all know I don't even conduct myself that way, and I ask for people not to conduct themselves. And we trying to set an environment where we can all talk to each other, even if we disagree. So don't be blatantly disrespecting each other, please.
I want to just say something. Like I think the way Mott is phrasing it, because he's seeing the progression from where he came to where he is. So he's basing it.
Hold on, Damien.
Based on the progression.
You next. I gotta read these. I'm
Yeah.
being disrespectful. You get the mic right away, my brother. Especially that you light skinned.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, we just need 3 more memberships. All right, 3 more. Just 3 more. We met all our goals. All right. My brother Calvin became a member. My brother SQ became a member, and my brother DF or sister, I might be messing up, became a member. Much love to y'all, my brothers or sisters. My brother Eat a Man. Did he just say black men don't know how to choose? Ah, man, black men don't know how to choose. My brother is Game Time 5 is the sponsor of the show with $240. Just popping out here. Much love to you, my brother. He says sometimes you gotta pop out and show iggers. With the $20 super chat, Tommy, have the convo with Ali one-on-one. I got money line, Ali, and I don't gamble. I don't know why Tommy didn't pull up. He could have pulled up. He ain't pull up on Fatty. He won't pull up on us, but he asked us to pull up over there. I don't know why he couldn't pull up over here. But I don't know what's going on. Mr. Coleon with the $5 super chat, 100%, 110% passport, bro. Respect and blessings to the panel, Fatty and Ali. Might be talking facts, and that's the betting late. Go ahead, my brother.
Vetting. I was meant to say
Betting layups that most men don't do.
vetting period.
Can I say something right quick, Ali?
What you about to say?
To King, I don't know you. Who did I snitch on? This is like my second time on the show. What are you talking about?
No.
Yeah,
You didn't.
He got with someone in the chat.
I just saw it. I saw certain things. Nobody snitched. I saw certain things. I just don't want. I'm not trying to go out my way to disrespect people or throw in homonyms. I'm asking y'all not to do it as well too. We truly trying to respect each other. Mr. Coleon again with the $2 super chat. Vetting period. I mean, I think even if we talk about vetting, Mr. Corleone, people hide who they are. You know, About men, I can go, hey, Mr. Corleone, when a woman talk to you, where you work, what car you drive, where you live, and you can kind of see what kind of brother you are based on what you have, because a lot of men have to have charisma, a lot of men have to have personality, a lot of men have to build themselves up. The world isn't just handed to you. It's not your oyster. But when it comes to women, they can show up and just exist, and they can get everything to them, to their disposal if they choose. And I know, Damien, what you probably about to say. My point is this. You about to say there's something I already know.
Don't say it.
No, you about to say it.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll say it. The easiest way to determine if somebody is just putting on the front, especially what women is putting on the front, is how they react to the word no.
Oh, okay, Damien. Oh, Damien, that's what I'm talking about, Damien. You know what, God? The guy works in mysterious ways. That's the first time I didn't know what you was about to say. I stand corrected. That's the first time. I would say, God,
all mask off. Tell them no, mask off. I guarantee you.
The Lord work with mysterious ways.
All praises.
And then the brother OG Jay Speak, one of the legends, man. I love certain brothers, man. This is one of my favorite brothers in the world with the $5 super chat. Drawers made out of silk and nylon. That's probably what mom be wearing. Men's underwears and boxer brief are cotton wear drawers. Y'all wearing the wrong thing. Damn.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
You're on mute, buddy.
And my brother, it's game time with the $20 super chat. Either man, you can't run from a question and leave, then clown the other guy. Answer why rich or powerful people are average. And average people, women don't listen to. Obama and Trump women don't listen either, and they had or have the most power you have. Ooh, that's a good point.
He really won't eat a man to answer that question. He asked it like 3 times, 20 dub every time.
Because Eat a Man be running from the questions. And it's time with a $20 super chat. No matter if you're rich or powerful or average, they don't listen. Unless you Damien Amat.
I don't disagree. I'm just
so women don't listen.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Corleone. It's game time with a $20. We finally figured that out. They keep saying it's her nature to submit. No, it's not. It's game time with the $20 super chat. Poor. Well, my brother said $20 to say poor. That's what I'm talking about. And then it's game time with a $20 super chat. It was for Eat a Man and Mont, I guess. I think.
No, he was telling me it was for E-Man because I answered it properly. So he was like, "No, don't answer that shit. Like let E-Man do it because he thought he'd catch."
And then he think because he's been dropping 50 points lately, he's supposed to shoot all the shots. My brother, it's game time. We got to stop him. It's game time with a $20 super chat. E-Man ran again, just like he was dancing earlier about the other guy for running. Hypocrite. Harlem Hospital. Giving beds
Thank
out.
you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
The Harlem Hospital's giving beds out. Y'all watch that battle, right? And then my brother is T.O. helped us reach all of our goals for the show, man. We reached all of our goals, man. I truly appreciate and thank all of you. StreamYard must give y'all some special privileges because some people can talk through them buttons. I don't know how that be happening. But much love to you, my brother, for the 3 memberships and one of the legends in the building, man, with the Untouchables. T.O. been rocking with us since the very, very beginning, man. Like very beginning. I think it's been like 3 years now. Before I started going live consistently. What you about to say? It was Damien was about to say something first, Mr. Corleone. But while I was reading the super chats, you probably forgot. But then the other light skinned brother can come right after that light skinned brother as well too.
I was saying something before both of them.
Nah,
yeah, he was Samson.
Go after us, yo. Go ahead, Damien.
No. I was just responding to something in the super chat. Samson, and I guess Trey ain't saying
Hey,
shit. So
just because your name in the Bible, just because your name in the Bible, don't mean you get to go first, Samson.
It's cool. First my cash app, then you do this. It's cool. It's cool.
you know I'm messing with you. Go ahead, Samson.
No, all I was gonna say, mine is gonna be real quick, and I ain't even gonna go that deep.
That's what she said. Dang, you said I ain't gonna go that deep into it. God, that's crazy.
Gonna go that deep into it.
God dang.
But you know the situation I'm about to refer to. So if you want me to expound, you let me know. We had that conversation about that situation when that dude talk about your ponytail. That's lame. Universally, that's lame. Like no matter
when people start going to, yeah, I agree. I think I saw a
That's
clip
lame.
of that. Is that? Yeah,
Like,
I think people do that when they ain't got nothing else to say. They go on appearance.
Me that was lame. That's lame.
Yeah, when people ain't got nothing to say or can't substantiate an argument or shut you down anyway, they go real basic.
One more thing. I didn't even see this either. Y'all, only time out people if they do or say something that's detrimental to the channel. If I catch you timing out people, you will lose your wrench. Do not time out people for no other reason than doing something detrimental to the channel, or like I told you before, directly being disrespectful, like obvious disrespect. Outside of that, let people say what they want to say. All right. Even if the man's saying something you don't like it, hey, let that ride. If the women's saying something you don't like it, you got to let them ride. This is not a place where we censor. That's why y'all don't really see me muting people unless they really disrespectful. Don't mute or censor or time out people unless they do something extremely detrimental to the live and platform, or they doing something blatantly disrespectful. All right. Thank you. My bad, my brother Samson and Damien.
No, all I was gonna say was when you were describing like I'm sure a lot of people when they're younger have succumbed to peer pressure and things like that. Like I have examples of that as well. I'm just saying when we were talking about lame, that's why I said I don't consider that I consider that entire experience that happened with you, that was lame. Like period. Like that's what I would identify that. I would identify that with anybody if anybody else did something like that. That's what I think of when I think of that. You on mute, bro.
Your mic, no, I think your mic acting up. Let me see if I could. Oh, he about to refresh. Go ahead, Damien. It's your turn now.
I'm chilling. I'm just.
Oh, I thought remember you was about to say something. Oh, go ahead. He back.
No, I was saying, I think that's a form of being lame. Absolutely, 1,000%. I thought it was gay, but like it's a form of being lame.
Dang,
for sure. Because that's like what girls do, like all that, like just trying to talk so that I can't talk. That's gay. That's just crazy.
Men talking about other men appearance is suspect to me and all the time anyway. Like who cares? You like what do you care what a dude look like?
He didn't even do it in a way that made sense. He wasn't just saying like, yo, you really look stupid. He just grabbed on to the first thing that he saw, like, oh, you got hair. Like, fuck this nigga. Like
a bald dude said you had hair.
Look at the hair hanging out the back of your hat, man. That shit crazy.
So listen, y'all. My brother Trey, did you start it yet?
I'll start whenever you want me to start. I'll go.
You better start. You better start it now.
I'm not gonna go when you You know, we're gonna.
You better start it now, though. You better start it.
Well, I didn't know, sir.
You know what? If you know what's good for you.
You said 10, nigga.
I did, but you ain't. I thought you were gonna press a live. I've been waiting for you to press live.
All right, nigga. Well, I'm finna go. I'm finna go over there. All right, man. Shout out to the chat. I'm finna crank up.
All right, Trey, I'm coming.
Yeah. I'm about to hop off too. It was a pleasure rocking out with you, brothers.
Hey, Damien, thank you so much, man. See, you thought I was gonna try to start a fight with you, or you trusted me. You knew when you came up, Ali was gonna fight with you, right? You knew.
I know. Right? Let's call it. It is what it is. We have friendly fades. It's all good.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, Damien, are you still going live?
You know what? I tried to do it, but then I've just been way too busy. So I'm just gonna pop up here and there, and if something like that I want to talk about, I put something together for something I want to talk about. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like a guest every now and then. I'm not okay. I ain't got time.
But if you do, man, just let us know. We'll come over there. You know, we'll come over there, support, give you the pushback, man. Somebody got to,
man. Somebody got to. Beige rage don't never
we'll
quit,
come out there and get jumped. We'll come up there and get jumped, man.
I wanted to, before we ended, I did want to talk about. I wanted the girls to understand the perspective of the men, like, because it's certain things that they struggle with a lot.
What topic you want to be? We could do it on because we
can go over what's the name. Like a lot of times when we're talking about like women in relationships think that you're trying to sabotage them in general. Like women think that you're being malicious, and that's the problem that a lot of women got to learn is that my partner or person I'm in a relationship with isn't being malicious to me, and a lot of them think that you're their enemy. Like when you and women go through things, they think that it's me versus you. A lot of women do that. Another person, it might be men who do that too. I don't know. I don't date men.
Nah, man. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't
men
know,
do.
but
We don't compete. Most men ain't compete with women.
Okay,
But
cool.
women, most women compete with their men.
Yeah, a lot of women think that like it's like me versus you in that situation, and that's where they get caught up. Like even with the underwear thing, most women have a problem with it because they think that you're trying to sabotage them. They think you're trying to be malicious, and once you actually talk to them and give them perspective, they kind of they drop it, right? They drop it. But a lot of them don't understand. They think like this nigga is purposely trying to make me into a slave. And that's just what you know. What you about to say, Sam?
No, I wasn't about to interject. Keep going.
Oh no, that's all I wanted to say. That's the problem. That's the disconnect between men and women. And I've heard so many women say this. So many women say the exact same thing, exact same verbiage. They think that you're trying to sabotage them.
I think that goes down to the teachings again, and the West is falling. So if you think about it, like I've got 2 daughters, and I think that my job as a father is to kind of like show my daughters like how a man should be, how a man should treat them. Like, so I can pick them up, I can throw them up in the air and catch them when they come down. They know they're always going to be caught. So some women don't have that. So they're completely lost. They don't know the true value of a man. So, do you know what I mean? And then at the same time, men in the West are having the same problem.
Hit that link for me real quick, and we're going over there. Hit that link that you see in the back chat. Can you see that link? I'll put it in the chat. All right. Y'all, we about to go over to trades. All right. Everybody, we about to go over the trade. Once I end it, we all going over there. I'm going over there as well too. All right. We're gonna continue the conversation over there. All right. Much love again to all the people who contributed, all the supporters, all the donors. My brother, It's Game Time was the sponsor of the show with $240. We met all our goals for the show today. I appreciate everybody that came through. Hopefully, y'all see we trying to do the best we can to make sure we support and rock with the chat as well too. I hope I did a better job. I'm doing a better job trying to call everybody out. T.O., you always know, man. I'm so thankful for you coming through. Blanco, I see you. Director, I see you. Summer, I see you. Always good to see you too. My sister Dina, even though she be beating me up, is Rose. She was beating me up today too. It's good to see you. It's Lucky knocked me out. But we still love y'all. Quinn, I see you. King, I see you. We're gonna go over the Ali show. If y'all want the stream link or the stream y'all link, make sure y'all asking for it. I'm dropping it in here as well too. But you hit the wrong link. You see the link? Hit the link again. For the stream y'all link, make sure y'all asking for it. I'm dropping it. You see it? But
there it is, yeah.
You see the link? Yeah, there it is. All right. I'm about to end this stream. And we all about to go over there. All right. Again, I truly appreciate each and every one of y'all. I'll probably go live tomorrow as well, too. It'll probably be a little in the afternoon. But I'll still be going live. All right. I love y'all. I support y'all. We'll see you next time.